Red Corner Boxing. We're in the game.
Yes, guys. Very good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching in the world. You're with Jammer Mr. Neutral of Red Corner Boxing, as always. And we've got DJ Pat joining us for the unfinished business card. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2. Just before we get into it, just going to say we are proudly sponsored by EasyStorage.com, your place to go for all your storage needs. And, of course, our apparel supplier, the Boxing Fight Zone. Check them out at boxingfightzone.com at your leisure. Right then, Mr. Neutral, how are we feeling about this card, my man?
Feeling great. I'm glad it's here, Jams. We've got the big fight. Everybody's been talking about it this week. We've all got our predictions in. Yeah, the time is now. The adrenaline's pumping. I hope everybody at home has got their drinks, their snacks. They're sitting down. The kids are in bed. Well, close to them. I know it's only 5:45, but there should be a do not disturb sign outside your door tonight.
Absolutely.
You,
Yeah, we're going to be we're just going to be starting with Sam Gilly against Ishmael the Black Panther Davis. This is for the vacant English super welterweight title and, of course, the Commonwealth super welterweight title. So there's a lot on the line. This is a big fight. Ishmael Davis needs to do something special. Otherwise, he's going to be that forgotten man because he's had a lot of chances. He needs to be good now. So let's see what happens. Great fight to start the card from Red Corner Boxing. Mr. Neutral, what's your thoughts on Ishmael Davis and Sam Gilly?
Well, first and foremost, let's welcome the chat into the house. We got Lee Mack, we got Hawkan ringside live. Thanks very much for joining us. Lee Mack says, I thought that was Mickey Pierce, not Mr. Neutral. If you know who Mickey Pierce is, that's quite funny. I like that. Oh, what night?
From Only Fools and Horses.
But yeah, I'm all dressed up tonight. I'm ready. This is how much I've been looking forward to this. Jams, back to you. But I'm looking forward to it. I mean, first fight is for 2 belts. Vacant British and a Commonwealth. Let's go. Everything to play for. But I think Ishmael Davis too strong on this occasion. We'll see. What do you think, Pat?
Ishmael Davis needs to show something. And in my mind, he's a bit of in the crossroad. If he loses, where does he go? He needs to get this win. Probably he will get it on a wide scorecard. So UD for him in my book. He will not take it on a TKO or something. He will outbox him. That's my prediction here.
That's a fair call, mate. That's a fair call. Like we said, Ishmael Davis, he's only lost to Josh Kelly. He's lost to Serhii Boachuk and Kevin Oyako. So it's not like he's lost to any lower level guys. He's only lost at the very top table. But at the same time, you're quickly forgotten if you don't keep winning. So the Black Panther has got a job to do tonight. Sam Gilly's only lost to 1 fight. He's 18-1-0. He's 9 knockouts in that run. His only loss was to Danny Ball, and he also drew with Gideon Onyanani, which is it's not a top-level guy, let's be truthful. But no disrespect to Onyanani, but it's not a top-level guy. So for me, this is a huge step up for Sam Gilly, Mr. Neutral.
Oh, yeah, very much so. If you look through his resume, it's filled with lower level boys. But, there was one on his list, that was quite good. So I'm not going to totally write him off. I still think he'll make a very strong fight. But him being a Tottenham fan, so he's got that extra for about coming in maybe more than Ishmael. But again, it comes down to levels, comes down to us. And I still think he's got to be too strong for him. Although the Lewis Green fight was no bad result. He that's worked out quite well, that form. But it should be too much. But we'll see. So look, guys, what's your prediction on the fight? Says Jibus Muka. We're going for Ishmael Davis on a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
Back to you, James.
Yeah, that's what we're going for, Jubbers. Thank you for tuning in as always, mate. It's a real pleasure to see you as always in the chat. We really do appreciate everyone who joins in. Hawkan, normally DJ Pat, but he's with us live, so he's not in the chat today, but he's actually with us live. But thank you to everyone, to Lee Mack and everyone else who steps in. It's what it's all about, mate. A boxing community here, a Red Corner Boxing, and the fight is underway. Gilly Davis, 2 straps on the line, super welterweight division, British and Commonwealth. Here we go. Mr. Neutral, do you want to do a little bit of play-by-play?
Yeah. Let's do play-by-play, Jams. Ishmael Davis planting his feet in the middle of the ring. He's just making Sam Gilly come to him. He does so, tries to go to the body and tries to go upstairs, but Ishmael Davis seen that one coming. So he's just waiting for Sam Gilly to make a mistake as he counters a Gilly jab by going to the body and then a hook to the body, but Gilly managed to step away that time. Bit tentative start by both men. Just willing to sit in the middle of the ring. Not much movement. Flicking out the odd jab here or there at each other. I have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go on my clock as Davis tries to go over the top of a left. Yeah. So here we go. Now Ishmael Davis will move to a southpaw stance. Maybe he's doing a bit of switching here at the moment. Again, the 2 feet into both boxes, trying to jab side each other. Not much success, I would say, between the two of them and hitting home. Sort of, they're both evading each other at the minute, but not a lot between them. And now Gilly seems to be on the front foot. He's got Davis, who's only about a yard away from the ropes, but suckling him now to create some space. Switches to orthodox. And now he's quite clearly tempting Gilly in, and he did so there. Gilly committed himself, but got countered with a left body shot and a right uppercut, but still comes forward on the physical presence of Ishmael Davis. His back looks very strong compared to Gilly's. Will this extra power play into this fight? 40 seconds to go. Gilly with a right hand manages to get home. Ishmael Davis still flicking that left hand out, trying to range him. Skips past that punch. Gilly comes back in with a hook and with a jab and a right hook to the body. Didn't hit home. And now Ishmael Davis, one to the body. Didn't hit home very well. Bit of a slow start from Davis as Gilly comes in with a left right. That hit home. Davis again looked to the body. That's better. Fainted upstairs, come back downstairs to the body once more. But he's skipping round Gilly now, who's got very much the front foot as that round ends. What do you think, gentlemen?
Yeah, mate. Good. Sorry, Bax. 1 second, mate. Yeah, really good round there from Gilly, I thought. I thought Gilly was sharper. I think Davis was a little bit tentative in letting his shots go. And I'll definitely give Gilly that round. But you can see, like you said, Davis, the back, the muscles, and everything else, he looks in shape. So I imagine it's going to take over as this fight progresses. But just to answer Hawkins' question about Jasmina Zapatochna, her fight against Lallemand is about 11 p.m. in France. So UK time, 11 p.m., mate. Should be around 11 p.m. UK. How many rounds is Welch versus Richard? It's a 12-rounder, mate. Oh, no, sorry, no, 10-rounder, sorry. Yes, 10-rounder for that one.
10 rounds, mate, yeah. Did Gilly win the first round? I thought so. Jams, did you think he won the first round?
Yeah. He was a bit more active.
Pat agrees. More accurate, more active. Here we go, round two. Body shot from Davis, goes upstairs and comes back downstairs. So the first 3 or 4 shots have gone to Davis already. Bit sharper this round. Snaps a jab to the body, overhand right. Gilly comes back with a jab. Tries to jab through the guard once more. That didn't hit home. Ishmael Davis now standing solid as they both come together. And Gilly throws off a couple of shots around the back of the head, which the referee gives him a warning for. Gilly, still on the front foot, throws a left to the body, right to the body. Ishmael Davis took it well. Jab to the body from Ishmael, seemed to be a low blow there, but Gilly's not complaining as he moves to come back in with a jab and a right cross, but gets countered by Davis. 2 jabs from Davis again. Goes to the body, Davis, with a left right. Gilly commits himself to 2 jabs. He didn't come forward. They didn't hit home. Now Ishmael Davis creating some space with a nice jab there in his southpaw stance. Switches to orthodox. Jab from Davis, then a right cross that hit on the chin. Gilly took it well again. Comes back with a jab. Commits Davis to an overhand left that's hit fresh here. And now a lot of feinting between the two of them. 1 minute 25 to go. Back comes Gilly. 2-punch combination. Ishmael Davis jabs his way with a sharp jab. Planted feet now by Gilly and Davis. Now just looking for the openings from a meter apart. Gilly hits the gloves with a jab. Tries an uppercut by Gilly, just misses it from an advancing Davis. Now he rushes Davis with a jab to the body. Davis switches once more to orthodox. 2 jabs. A third one. He makes Gilly miss. Ducks under another left. Nice jab from Gilly through the guard. Back comes Davis with a similar jab. Ducks down under another one, but they come together. Some ferocious punches on the clinch from each other. Jab there from Gilly. 18 seconds to go. Rushes him again with another jab and then a right to the body from Gilly. Ishmael Davis stands his ground and then dances round the ring. A smiling Gilly acknowledges the move. That's the end of round 2. How do you score that one, gentlemen?
To be honest, mate, that was the closer round. I think Davis definitely stepped up his game a little bit there. He looked a lot sharper. He looked a lot more accurate. He looked a lot more up for it. But I'm probably still going to edge it to Gilly. I think Gilly done the better work. The body punches were on point. I think he's really at it, mate. Just before Pat gives his commentary on that round, Jabit Boxing's joined us. Good evening, you beautiful people. Great night of boxing ahead. Jabs, we love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. We heard about the floods in South Wales. Hope it's not affecting you, brother. God bless you and your family, and thank you for tuning in. DJ Pat, what you saying on that round, mate? How you got it?
Exactly like you. But I see that Davis needs to start open up more. He needs to start popping the jab more and follow up, because it's a search. It's more like a chess game so far. Both are standing against each other and waiting for someone to open up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go, round 3. Straight off
Gilly's
the bat,
came out
2
pretty
jabs
much the
from
same.
Ishmael Davis. Yeah. Jab to the body from Davis. Gilly comes back with a left cross. Oh, left right from Davis. Another right from Davis. Gilly comes forward once again. Left to the body, right as the duck, and Davis took that. Back comes Davis, left, right. Just getting a bit quicker now. Another southpaw jab from Davis there. Hits home. Just backing up to the ropes. Gilly trying to close the distance, but back comes that jab as he backs off from another Gilly attack. 1 or 2 punches got through. Now he's back to the center of the ring. Jab and then a left from Davis. Finds an opening. Another left right from Davis. Finding accuracy from range. Dances round the ring now from Gilly. Has he got an answer to this round? That's a good 3-punch, 4-punch combination from Gilly. They clenching on the ropes. A left cross from Davis as they separate. Back to the center. Left jab from Davis. A low blow from Gilly on the counter. The referee has stopped the fight momentarily, telling Gilly to keep his punches up. But that was just 1 punch. That's not been a theme. Back to the fight. They touch gloves, but they're back. 1 minute 20 to go. Gilly comes in with a body shot, takes a right hand for his troubles, and then another right. Another 2-punch combination from Ishmael Davis. Gilly still coming forward. Right hand goes to the body. Comes back upstairs. Davis covers up and fires 2 off the counter. Jab from Gilly. Just feints another one as Davis went to feint him as well. Steps apart. Feints and jab there from Davis. Nothing hit. Another one from Gilly as he comes rushing in with a body shot. Kept it a bit higher that time. And Davis rushes in with a left-right. Just catches Gilly on the chin with that right hand, but back comes Gilly. His chin proving very good tonight so far in the opening exchanges in these 3 rounds. Southpaw again is Davis. Tries to flick a jab. Oh, as they come together there, just both caught each other. Few seconds left in the round. Gilly rushes him again, but Davis evades him, swings him round, turns him. Right cross from Gilly, but a hit fresh air. That's the end of that round. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yes, mate. That was a really good round again from Gilly. Davis was very more competitive again. So he was competitive more so in the second round and then more so again in the third. But I still give it to Sam Gilly. Gilly just seems to be on point, but he is expending a lot of energy. As C. Miller said, big up C. Miller, by the way, in the chat. He's expending a lot of energy early on. This could be bad later down the stretch as it's a 10-rounder and Ishmael Davis has got a tank that can keep on going. Just going to get to Jab It Boxing before we get to you, Pat. He said, all good, Jams. Hope them's affected are all okay. What fight are you looking forward to tonight? The main event, of course, but I'm also looking forward to Richard Riakporhe, Tommy Welch. I'm looking forward to them all, mate. Adam Azim against Kurt Scobie is another one. The way Kurt Scobie's been talking, he better show up. If Azim takes him out in one, that guy's got to be forgotten about. But the whole show, Jabs, mate. I hope you enjoy it as well, brother. God bless to you and yours and everyone in Wales affected by them floods. Pat, what you saying, matey, on that round real quick before Neutral gets back to play-by-play?
Same as you. 3-zip. The Gilly is much better. He's hitting more accurate. Davis is a bit on the back foot.
Big up Mr. Styles in the house. Hope you're well. All the way in Canada.
Right, back to the place, round 4. They've come out like 2 men possessed in this round. Both have managed in the first 30 seconds, 25 seconds to hit home. But it's a furore in the middle of the ring so far in round 4. And again, Gilly is advancing. You got the ducking and diving Ishmael Davis. A couple of jabs there. Got through. They come together. And reset in the middle. A meter apart. Jab there from Davis. Tries to go with the right body, but counters with a right cross from Gilly. Gilly flashes out another jab that didn't quite hit home. Another jab from Gilly. Gets countered as he comes in with the right cross, with a right hook from Davis, and now Davis attacks the body. 2 shots, then a jab. A jab from Gilly. A left-right from Gilly. Another left-right from Gilly, but gets countered with a body shot, and then a right out across for over the top. Back comes Gilly with a 3-punch combination. Jabbing each other there. 2-shot combination by Davis. Then goes upstairs. Gilly comes forward belligerently. Davis now. Back to southpaw. Still backing up. Flashes out a jab. Gilly looking for an opening. Jab by Gilly. Right cross didn't hit home. Davis goes to the body. 2 shots. Oh, big right from Gilly on as he was backing off. Davis comes back with a left jab. Right to the body from Davis. 35 seconds to go. In round 4, left-right went over the top of Gilly, that one. From Davis. Backs up to the ropes once again. Gilly just seeing this round out now. They back up again. Gilly comes in with another 3 or 4 punch combination rush at Davis. But he took it well. Tees off on him again at the end of the round. What do you think, Jams?
Yes, mate. Again, I'm giving it Sam Gilly. Davis is trying something and he's getting a bit more momentum going, but it's still Gilly doing the most work. He's dominating the rounds for me just by landing shots. Clean shots win fights, and that's what Sam Gilly's doing. So I've got it 40-36 to Sam Gilly. And just to answer C. Miller's, Scobie lost the fight last year as the minus 5,000 favourite. I know, mate, against Linger. He got stopped in the 6th round, didn't he? It was a shocker. But he can bang, so he's always a danger. But I still think Azim, if you ain't seen much of Adam Azim, the super kid, he is very, very technically gifted. I think he could make a fool out of Scobie. I hope it's a good fight, but you just never know. DJ Pat, what are you thinking, my brother?
Same. But I got Gilly is much, much more accurate in his punches. Everything is much more cleaner. Davis, I don't know. He's like, he doesn't have that spite to go in and take this fight. He's much on the back foot instead of going to the front and start popping the jab more and more and follow up.
Yeah, just to quickly answer Hawkan, we've got Sam Gilly, well, I've got, and Pat's got Sam Gilly 40-36, brother.
Here we go.
Back to you, Neutral, for your play-by-play, bro.
Thank you, Jams. We're back with 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go. And again, Gilly has come out the busier of the two fighters as the referee just stops the fight and warns Gilly to keep his punches up. Back comes Davis with a jab and then a right to the body. 2 missed jabs there from Gilly. Now Davis inching forward towards Gilly. They come together. Got a right cross off the clinch and then a left. Gilly misses with 2 punches on the counter. Back comes Davis. Gilly's now fighting at close quarters. As they come toe-to-toe, glove-to-glove. And now they're exchanging punches on each other as Davis is just on the ring. Only takes a punch to the back of the head. He was rubbing it and then takes another 2-punch combination from Gilly. Needs to keep his eye on the ball. Here we go, head-to-head against the ropes. And Gilly seems quite comfortable now. Fighting at close range. Taking the fight to Davis. Davis gets home with a right cross. And then another 2-punch combination from Davis. Uppercut from Davis. Back comes Gilly. Left body shot. Right cross from Gilly. As they huddle up again. The referee again warning Gilly to keep his punches up. Oh, they countered each other. And the right cross from Davis went over the head. Goes to the body with a couple of shots from Davis. Now inching his opponent back. Back comes Gilly. It's a war of attrition now, gentlemen. As we come into the last 45 seconds. Over to you, Jams.
Yes, mate. Same as what's been going on pretty much throughout. Gilly's looking the sharper. He's landing the better shots. Davis is, again, he's giving the effort. He's in there. He's like a dog, you know, with a bone. He's going after Gilly. But Gilly's just piecing him up. He's catching him with slick shots. Everything Davis is doing, Gilly's able to do back in abundance. For every 2 Davis lands, Gilly's landing 3, 4, 5 combos. This is going one way for me so far. If Gilly's got the stamina to do this for 10, we could have a big shock on our hands here. Back to you,
But
Mr.
he needs
Neutral.
another 2 rounds. He needs, thank you, James. He needs to go another 2 rounds as this is a 12. So he'll be taken to waters tonight that maybe he's not familiar with. Back to the fight. That's the end of the round. Let's hear your scoring for that round, gentlemen.
I've gone for Gilly again, mate. I've got it 50-45 after 5. Gilly's in complete control. He's landing sweet body shots with the left hook, with the right hook. He's going through the guard. Davis is trying, like I keep saying, but it's just the punches he's landing are very few and far between. Gilly is constantly landing on Davis. So if the judges are watching this through fresh eyes, they should be seeing a Gilly win so far. 50-45. DJ Pat.
Same. You can see really that Gilly is exactly as you say. When Davis is popping 1, 2, 3, then Gilly comes with 5 more accurate punches, but sits clean. They're clean. That's the problem here. Davis has problem.
Absolutely.
He's in deep problem.
Absolutely. I'd love to know what the fans are saying, but they're not announcing it.
And the Stars are out tonight. It's round 6. The boys here have it 5-0 to Gilly against Davis as they come together in the centre of the ring. Gilly in the white shorts, Davis in the black shorts. It's Gilly who's been controlling the centre of the ring. As I say that, 2 magnificent shots from Davis hit home, and then another left, and then a left-right combination. And now Davis is going to work on Gilly, who's trying to come back. Grits his teeth and throws 3 or 4 punches back. Oh, it's a war now, gentlemen. As Davis tries to throw Gilly up against the ropes, the referee has to separate them, having a word with Davis at the same time, who's now close quarters, punch for punch. Fantastic action here from the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in the first major fight of the night, or the second of this card. Mikey Talon had a great stoppage win in the first fight. But back to this one, it's 2 minutes to go. And it's head-to-head, glove-to-glove. These guys are giving no quarter, no space to each other, and certainly giving no respect as the referee stops the fight and gives Sam Gilly yet another warning about his low blows as he brings the action back to the centre of the ring. Here we go. And now, Ishmael Davis not backing off this time to Sam Gilly. And exchanging blows there with each other, but Davis catches Gilly with a left cross first and then goes to work with a 2-punch combination, including an uppercut. And back comes Gilly. No, he's getting out-muscled now by Davis. Left from Davis as Gilly's covering up. Oh, nice left cross from Gilly, though, in response. But quite little effort. He's certainly not throwing much in this round. Oh, big uppercut from Davis there. Just put Gilly off his 2-punch combination that was surely coming in return. Back comes Gilly, though. He's got the heart of a lion as Ishmael Davis now belligerently coming forward. 2 to the body from Davis. There's 40 seconds to go. Head to head, glove to glove again, punch for punch. There's not a lot in it. They're both working the body. They're both working upstairs. Oh, and Davis catches him again. And the right-hand side of Gilly is starting to puff up. The eye has a bump on it. As Davis catches that eye once again. There it goes. Oh, another 3 from Davis. 13 seconds to go, and it's a strong finish from Davis in this round. But back comes Gilly. We're talking about heart. He's never been tested. Well, this is his test, and he's showing plenty of it. As the 2 of them exchange and knock each other back from counter punches. Gilly tries to come back strong at the end of the round. What a round there here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, gentlemen. Back to you.
Yes, mate. Absolutely fascinating round. Definitely Davis's first round of the fight for me. He was landing the better shots. He was much more dogged in there. He was giving his all, as he has done throughout. But this time he was landing and he was making Gilly miss. Absolutely beautiful round from Ishmael Davis, and he needed it because he was 5 behind. And Mr. Neutral was right. This is a 12 round and not a 10. Unfortunately, I thought Richard Riakporhe was up first. So I had my notes the wrong way round. So I had a 10 rounder first and a 12 second. So my apologies for that. But Ishmael Davis definitely took that round. So he's back in the fight to an extent, and he's got a good 7 to go. So let's see what happens. Big up the Spit Bucket podcast, JJ. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Hope you're all well over there. And DJ Pat, what was your thoughts on that round? Did you give it to Ishmael Black Panther Davies?
Yeah. Davis has this in the background. He did much more with the jab. He did follow up. He was more accurate. He's starting to take over, I think.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
He needs to do that.
The judges, Carl Frampton, ringside, has got it 58-56, so he's gave Davis 2 rounds now. Fergus has joined us in the chat. He said, I'm thinking Sam shot his bolt. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, matey, to be quite truthful. I was worried about how quickly he came out and how much work he was putting in. Maybe we're going to see Ishmael the Black Panther Davis take over now, and he's more attuned to these longer fights. Mr. Neutral, if you're ready to go back to play-by-play, mate, sir?
We certainly are, James. It's round 7. 58-56 is Carl Frampton. I know I've been following your scores in that, gentlemen. I've not been given mine. I'll be given mine at the end of the fight. But it's now 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Once again, it's Ishmael Davis now taking the fight to Gelly, who's sort of punching off the back foot, just backing off to the ropes. As a big right comes, Gelly manages to evade it, but not that left cross as they came back in to range again. Now they're going toe-to-toe, punch-to-punch once again. It's a battle of attrition. It's a who can dominate who at this point. Ishmael Davis looking strong. Sam Gilly now backing off and taking a couple of two-punch combinations again off the ropes. Gilly tries to fire back, but totally missed them too as he takes another left-right combination from Davis. Comes back himself. The blood is now pouring down the nose of Sam Gilly, who's looking a bit worse for wear in round 7 as this fight continues. But he's still throwing bunches of punches, and Ishmael Davis is blowing hard on the shoulder. Can he keep up this sort of aggression for the next 6 rounds? Yet to see, but he has the experience. Back to the centre of the ring. Gilly now dropped his hands as he again takes a shot off the counter, but quicker that time, beating Davis to the and again. That's 2 shots on the bounce. Gilly was quicker. Comes back with another 2-punch combination. They both hit the gloves. Then another right cross. Partially hit the chin of Davis. Davis comes back in. He's gone to southpaw once again and rushes him back to the ring, to the ropes. Back to the centre. Gilly backs off. Invites another left-right combination in from Davis. 15 seconds to go. Gilly tries to... gets caught on that counter, but comes with a big right hand himself and looks out the ring for some reason. But that's a strong finish from Gilly in this round. And that round is over. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yes, mate. I've given that round to Davis again, even though Gilly did come on strong at the end there, Neutral, as you well said. But I just gave it Davis for the early work. Just to answer Gon 1124A, how many till the main event, mate? There is 4 more fights altogether. So 3 more fights after this one until Chris Eubank Jr. Conor Benn. We have got Adam Azima against Kurt Scobie. We've got Jack Cattrall, Echo Esserman. And we have got Chris Eubank Jr. Conor Benn. And we have got Richard Riakporhe up next against Tommy Welch, the undefeated 16-0 banger. So let's see what happens in that one. Stick with us, though, mate. We're covering it all here on Red Corner Boxing. Patrick, how did you score that one, sir?
Same as you. Davis was much better. He starts finding the range. He's starting to do his work. Gilly is fading a bit, in my mind.
Yeah, he looks like he might, like the comment said earlier, might have shot his bolt, as Fergus said earlier. Yeah, it's definitely looking that way. But round 8 is now underway. Davis now coming forward and Gilly's on the back foot, and it's Gilly edging towards the ropes. Mr. Neutral, if you want to take play-by-play, sir.
You carry on for now, son.
Okay, no worries. So Gilly's in the corner. Davis is popping over. Just missed a left hand over the top. They're just hugging up now. 2 minutes 30 to go of round number 8 here of 12 for the British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight titles at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Unfinished business. Eubank to Benn card. Let's see what happens here. Davis definitely looks a lot more lively now, and Gilly's definitely looking a little more tired. But he did make Davis miss there. Referee's telling them stop gripping up. Work it out. They touch gloves. Here we go. Back to work. Nothing really happening at the moment. Gilly misses with a left-right combination there. Davis smacks to the body. Nice left hook. Gets caught coming in. Gilly's just popping out some shots now, but Davis again with the left-right combination looks to be much more stronger than Sam Gilly's punches at the moment. Maybe Gilly is starting to feel the pace here. Lovely little combination off the ropes there by Davis. 3-4-5 punch combination. This will be 3 in a row for Davis if he takes this round, as it's looking so far with 1 minute and 30 to go. Back comes Gilly, though. Right hand lands. Davis just resets himself. He's ready to go back to work. Flicks out the right jab, just misses, but then catches him with the left shot. It's a nice left-right again. Gilly smiles at Ishmael Davis. Anyone's fight, this, guys. This is anyone's fight. But Davis definitely seems the man in the ascendancy at the moment. Gilly lands a nice right hook and then comes in with a left. He's got Davis backing up now. Good shots from Gilly. Davis comes back again. They're just hugging up now. Both men starting to feel the pace, maybe. Davis fires the left-right combination. Gilly goes right to the body. They're hugging up again. Yeah, they're definitely feeling the pace here. It's been a frenetic pace from the start here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And if you didn't see it, Mikey Talon got the fifth round, stoppage earlier on against Faizan Shahid. But back to this one. It's Davis now forcing Sam Gilly back. But he's gasping for air when he's in the clinch. His mouth is wide open. He's struggling at the pace now as well. Gilly fires a couple of shots and just misses. Gilly's got him wrapped up, but Ishmael Davis, who fights off the ropes for some nice combinations, and the round is coming to a head. That's another Davis round for me. I think his work was cleaner, a little bit fresher, although he did look tired in parts himself. What was your thoughts on that round, guys?
Yeah, same. Davis did a bit more inside. You can see Gilly start fading, but he's still in the fight. He's still there. He's dangerous still. But overall, Davis round for me.
Yeah, quite agree, Pat. He was taking punches and not stepping back. And Gilly, in return, when he was taking punches, that every single one of them was affecting him, making him step back. The power stakes now are starting to play into this fight. And I do believe that Esserman, I'm just watching him on the screen here. I do believe that Ishmael Davis, if he continues in this vein, will take this fight.
Yeah.
We're about to start round 9. Here we go. Exchange jabs from the two of them. Both hit home. Back comes Davis to the body. Evades a counter punch from Gilly. Oh, but then a right cross from a Gilly counter catches him again. And once again, he was quicker to the punch there, Davis. 2 significant punches in the first opening 25 seconds from Ishmael Davis. And now he seems to be ragdolling. Oh, another left-right combination from Davis there. And he goes downstairs to the body. Back comes Gilly with 3 punches of his own. Pushes off Davis, who comes back. Another 4-punch, 5, 6-punch combination from Ishmael Davis. And Gilly, his mouth is wide open on the shoulder as they come. 3 punches from Gilly off the clinch. Back comes Davis. 1, 2 of his own. Oh, they're exchanging beautifully between each other now. They hug up once again, both of them blowing hard. It's only round 9. I say it's only round 9. These have been at it for 8 rounds. Absolutely smashing each other in the middle of that ring. Davis left that clinch the better with 2 shots. Back comes Gilly with another one. Oh, but gets countered with another 2. And he felt that one. Another 3 punches come in. And Gilly now is starting to feel the pace as Ishmael Davis walks him forward. Off the body right upstairs. Gilly's not punching back in response. Another left-right combination. Another big left from Davis as Gilly throws one in, an uppercut into midair. Nothing happening there for Gilly. Back comes Davis. The punches are now starting to hit home. Starting to feel that pace. Back comes Gilly. Couple of soft punches. His resistance seems to be waning as time goes on. Still tries to throw 3-punch combination. Another 2 off the back of the rope. Ishmael Davis just hunting his man down now. Gilly comes back with a left-right. Goes over the shoulder of Davis. Resets. Head to head. Throwing uppercuts at each other. Referee has to separate. Gilly steps back. Ishmael Davis just walks him into a big right. And Gilly has to back away once again to the other corner. Left uppercut to the body of Davis from Gilly as he tries to skip away. And Davis now walking him down in the southpaw style, catches him with another right. Gilly off the ropes, tries to throw 2 body shots, and now he's taking punishment on the ropes. But he's still bravely fighting back as Gilly. Ishmael Davis just picking his target, the end of the round. Pat, what did you think of that?
Davis round, clearly he was on the edge to take Gilly out. It was only a matter of time, but then he went in and hugging a bit and holding. But Davis is coming more. I think he will get the stoppage. I think so.
Yeah, I'm with you, Pat, mate. Davis definitely seems to be taking it. I gave Gilly the first 5 rounds. I gave Davis the last 4. Davis is definitely coming on the stronger now. He's landing the heavier shots. Gilly's blowing a gasket a wee bit. He seems to be struggling for breath. Carl Frampton's got it 86, 85, so he's got it exactly the same way as me, but he's got it to Davies, whereas I've got it to Gilly. So that shows you how close this fight is, guys. Mr. Neutral's commentary has been absolutely spot on throughout, not missed a punch. So stick with us here on Red Corner. You're going to be getting this kind of style all night, mate. We're going to be bringing you the fire step by step. Here we go, round 10. Mr. Neutral, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Jams. Well said, sir. And we're back to the action. Gilly throws a couple of jabs. Davis, no problem evading them. Another 2 from Gilly. Again, the same result. Back to the body comes Davis, overhand right. He's got his man up against the ropes. They come together. Gilly shrugs off Davis. Steps back. Davis, high guard on the chin with his right hand. Gilly drops his hands until he comes to the punch. Again, they come together. Nothing clean as of yet in this round with 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Gilly now skipping back, using a lot of energy. As he ducks down, the referee's not happy with that, says don't duck down. Backs off to the ropes again. Davis now having to close the distance, cut the ring off as best as he can. Gilly's doing a lot of dancing around the ring, comes back with a 3-punch combination off the ropes though. But here comes Davis, attacks the body, Gilly ties him up. Referee separates them. 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. Oh, as Gilly come in, he got caught with a right. Back to southpaw stance for Ishmael Davis. Just backs off and lets Gilly get some room. Switches back to orthodox. Gilly backs off onto the ropes. 2-punch attack comes. Gilly bounces off the ropes. Takes it well. Still backing off. Overhand right comes from Davis. Didn't hit home. Gilly ties him up. Referee separates. 1 minute to go. Round 10. A right hand from Gilly. At last. Hits home. Backs off to the ropes. Invites another attack. 2-punch body shot from Gilly. Again off the ropes. Nice work. But again, Davis comes back. He tries the same 2-punch combination to the body with success. But once again, backs off to the opposite side of the ring and the corner. Jabs his way out of it. A better round from Gilly in his movement, but he's expending a lot of energy in doing so. 22 seconds to go. And again, Davis comes forward, trying to catch his man. And Gilly's proved quite elusive in this round. But back comes Davis, putting the work to Gilly in the last bit. But Gilly's still thrown back as well. One of them rounds, very hard to score. What do you see, gentlemen?
Yes, mate, it was a hard one to score, but I'm going to edge it to Gilly. I think he done the cleaner work, the better work. Although he started badly, he took a huge right hand early on in that round, but he definitely took the round over the course of the body of work over that 10th round. So for me, that's a Gilly round. I've got him 2 up now. Ishmael Davis needs these last 2 just to get a draw for me, unless he gets a knockdown or a stoppage, of course. DJ Pat, what's your thoughts, sir?
I lean to Davis. He had more cleaner punches, but I would not surprise if if they give an even round on the scorecard. I would not be surprised because
The possibility,
that close
mate,
this was. It was that close.
It was a close one. It really was.
That-
I just thought Gilly pulled a lot of
Yes, I
work
have
back
to
out
agree.
there. I was impressed.
It was
I
hard for
thought he
me.
was done.
It was. Yeah, it's one of them. The power punching belonged to Ishmael, but Gilly was getting through with some clean shots. Very hard round to score. But again, I wouldn't disagree if it was a 10-10. Here we go. It's round 11. Gilly backs off once again, trying the same tactics as he did in the previous round. And now they're going to war, but gentlemen. Gilly quite happy now to exchange with Davis. Is he feeling good these last 2 rounds? This is unknown territory for Sam Gilly. Or is it? No, he done 12 with the Commonwealth, didn't he? No, he didn't, because he didn't go that far. Nice
I don't think he's
left
ever done a
from
12. I think he's done 10.
Davis as Gilly was. Yeah, I couldn't remember, mate. Well said. In that exchange, just come off the worst there, Gilly, from a left cross of the last punch as he backs off to the corner once again. Ishmael Davis trying to be accurate. Gilly rushes forward with a left right over the top of the shoulder of Davis. Referee separates them, and now Davis goes on the attack again, but back comes Gilly with 2 punches. And he's rushing Gilly forward in that ring. He wants to close that gap. He doesn't want Gilly fighting from range. And that's quite happy for Gilly to do that. Oh, and he can't. Oh, 2-punch combination from Gilly. And he stuns Davis. And now he's all over Davis. Davis takes some punishment. He smiles back. But is he hurt? There's a minute, 16 seconds to go. Absolutely tremendous stuff from Gilly in that round. Absolutely stunned Ishmael Davis with that series of punches. Davis blowing hard, and now Gilly's on the attack. 2-punch combination. Oh, it doesn't come off, but that left cross does, that right cross does. And now Ishmael Davis is talking to Sam Gilly over his shoulder. He does that with his face.
Yep.
Great stuff. Oh,
tremendous.
What a fight round 11 is turning into be. Sam Gilly in the ascendancy. Now backs off with 35 seconds to go. Davis inching forward. That was a crazy 3-punch combination that stunned him. And now he's gone up against the ropes. Davis, but Gilly ties him up. Here we go. 16 seconds. Davis walks him down. Oh, gets to him quicker with a left cross. Gilly backs up, tries to load up an uppercut, but gets caught on the counter. Acknowledged by Sam Gilly. And that's the end of that round. Great round, round 11, guys. What do you think?
Absolutely. That was the best round of the fight. But Gilly put it upon Ishmael the Black Panther Davis in that round. Gilly was just landing some haymakers, some absolute bombs, and Davis was clearly stunned. There was moments where he looked like he might be took there. And for me now, I've got it 7 rounds to 5. In fact, 7 rounds to 5, sorry. 6 rounds to 4 in favour of Gilly. So Gilly's 2 rounds up now. I think he's got this. What say you, DJ Pat?
A clean Gilly fight. Clean round, I mean. He was much better. He landed. I thought that Davis was on his way out. It was only 1 or 2 punches, and then he was gone. But he was standing.
Yeah, like Steve Miller said, can't believe Davis made it through that round. Yeah, I agree, Miller. Thank you, mate, for tuning in as always. God bless you. Sure. Here we go. Oh, we're in round 12 of 12 now.
Referee brings them together. They touch gloves. He applauds them both. And here we go. Round 12. Davis quicker to the punch. They both counted each other there. Gilly to the body. Davis overhand right. Again, 2 punches from each. It's frenetic in round 12. Gilly's looking outside the ring for some reason. Backs off. Davis first to the punch with a left cross. Gilly now fighting off the ropes ferociously. They come together again. Referee separates them. Gilly loads up on the left, right. It gets blocked. Takes a left cross to the chin on the clench. Davis walks him down again. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the final round. Davis loads up the left, right. The right catches the elbow of Gilly, who fires back a left, right of his own, and then another left, right. Davis takes it well, still walking him down. Gilly skipping on his toes, ducking and diving on the ropes, and clenches up once again. Referee separates. Davis catches him with a left jab, evades 2 shots from Gilly. They come together. They're talking to each other now. Gilly's dropped his hands, drops back. Oh, gets caught with the left for his trouble for there. And then a ferocious attack from Davis now. Gilly's just skipping away again. Another 2-punch combination from Davis. Oh, left cross from Davis. And now Gilly's resting his chin on the shoulder of Ishmael Davis. Hands totally down. He needs to be careful. Davis walks him down to the corner yet again. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Davis trying to pick his shots. The elusive Gilly, though. Ducks, dives, covers him up. Referee separates. Counted each other in that exchange. Left cross from Davis. Just trying to rough up Gilly, but Gilly's proven his match. 2 combination from Gilly, and then a left cross to end it. Still being walked down by Davis. Still, he has to fight off that back foot. We're coming into the last 35 seconds now of round 12. And still the advancing Davis. Oh, big left swing there from Gilly. It missed. But he's still fighting like an absolute demon out there. The magic man, they call him. Well, he's pulled the magic off tonight.
Oh,
to
no.
only retain. What's happened?
You'll see in a second, mate.
Oh,
Sorry,
he's down.
out.
He's finished it.
No,
he
it's not been
hasn't.
called. It's been called a
Oh.
slip.
What
it's called a slip.
Been called a slip. Wow.
That was no slip.
No,
That was not a
no.
slip. That was a punch.
That was a clean
How is
punch.
he not?
That was
How is he
flush on
not
the
giving
chin.
it? Oh, we got controversy here in the final seconds of that round. The referee has deemed it not a slip, sent Davis back to his corner, made sure that Gilly was all right,
I don't
and
get
then
it.
called the action back to the centre, and then the round finished. I don't understand that.
Me either. Wait.
Don't understand that at all. But however, what a great fight. What a great fight. These two are giving us a war here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Yeah,
that
was
there it was, an
fight,
uppercut.
was.
How was the referee had
perfect on the
the
bottom.
referee was behind the action, behind Ishmael Davis, and called it a slip. He wasn't even in front of the action.
Exactly.
Well, I've got the fight now, mate.
I don't
I've got
think
it
he saw it.
115, 113 overall now. So I've got Gilly winning it by 2 rounds. That knockdown could have changed that narrative a little bit, you know. Maybe forced the draw even.
Wow.
But I've got it 115, 113, Sam Gilly. Let's see what the judges are saying.
I lean to Gilly, but I'm not sure here. It can be a draw also.
I'm not
that
too
close
sure.
It was. In the
I'm
end.
not too sure. This could be a draw. This could be a draw.
I've got it 115, 113 to Sam Gilly. I think Gilly deserves to win that. Out of the 2, I think Gilly deserves to win it.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of complaining by the Ishmael Davis corner. As I said, I thought Davis nicked it by a round, but you guys have it.
I've got Gilly by 2 rounds.
Sorry, Sam Gilly has it by a round.
Yeah, I'll duck out and get the scores, bro.
By 2. I had it by 1. You duck out, get the scores. As we await the result. The result seems to be coming right now, which is pretty quick. Could be a draw, could be a Gilly win. It could be an Ishmael Davis win, but someone's just nicked it. Could be a split decision, this.
It's a UD
It's
win.
1-1 by the looks of it.
It's a UD win. Ishmael Davis has got it. Ishmael Davis has got it with scorecards of 115, 114, and 2 lots of 115, 113.
What?
I told you
that's
by
a bit
round.
harsh myself.
I didn't see, but there was some close rounds. What we need to see, and those close rounds did swing over to Davis.
That was a great fight.
It was a cracker, mate, and I'm happy as well because I took the UD, so I've got 6 out of 6 on the prediction league as I'm protecting my winning week in both leagues. So I've started with 6 correct decisions and 6 correct methods.
Come on, son.
Yeah, he definitely did win Hawkham, but it was a little bit harsh, mate, on Sam Gilly, to be quite honest with you. But I'm glad he won nevertheless. But it was a little harsh, mate. It was a little harsh. But he is the new British champion and the Commonwealth Super Welterweight champion. Big Right said 6 out of 6 here as well, mate. So he had it a draw. Fair play to you, Big Right. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. So up next, we've got Richard Riakporhe versus Tommy Welch, the unbeaten 16-0-0. This should be a fun one. 35-year-old Riakporhe against the 30-year-old Tommy Welch. Lee Mack just says, boom. He's happy. I think he had that in the prediction league. Big Right.
I had a split
the
decision
results in the
the
league. Oh, I get
league.
you, bro. Hiya, Judy, says Lee Mack. Sorry, Neutral. What were you saying, brother?
Yeah, I had a split decision. Damn.
Mate, that would have been the fairest result, to be honest.
Split would have been. That would have been fair. Yeah, that would have been fair.
There was those close rounds.
You know, I didn't agree that it was a UD. I had it around, but I'm one of them. I'm always wrong. So on this occasion, I was right. But even so, I wouldn't have not been at all, you know, aggrieved if Sam Gilly had won that by a split, or if it had been a draw, or a split decision went to Ishmael Davis. Yeah. They both give it their all. Yes, wide UD. No, it didn't look like that. It didn't look like that.
Well, I had it 115, 113 to Gilly, but if you count the knockdown, then it'd be 114, 114. So, you know what I mean? Sorry, 114, 113. Yeah, so it would have been a close decision. But it went to Davies. It's not a robbery. There's no outrage. It's just a little strange. That's all. But I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I mean I think the biggest controversy here was the referee not giving that a 10-8 round in the final round, because that was a legitimate knockdown. That would have justified these scores. Do you know what I mean? 116, 114 2 times.
Yeah, we're doing all one show, so he's got the link, hasn't he?
Have a nose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see if Raya sent you it. I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, I think he thinks we're doing single shows like usual, mate. So just let him know that we're doing the whole show together as one.
No. For me, in this card, what I'm looking for on most is see Jack Catterall if he has developed something under Bootsy Ennis and Jerome Bootsy Ennis training camp. See, has he adapted something that he has lost and find and stuff like that? That fight is what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, that's a good fight, mate. To be honest, I can't imagine Jack Catterall's going to take on too much. You know what I mean? But we'll see. He might have learned something. You never know. Bootsy Ennis is a great trainer. His son's a great fighter. Being in that camp alone could just generate a little bit more enthusiasm in his work. People say it's boring. Exactly. I don't find him boring, but some people do. Maybe that Bootsy Ennis link, that Jaron Ennis link, and being in that camp in America might just give him that little spark to get back to what made him famous in the first place.
Exactly.
So let's see, mate. Oh, Ryan didn't get a link, he says, Neutral. SWS Boxing joined us. Big up, Sammy. Hope you're well, mate. I had Davis, 115, 113. Yeah, that's exactly what I had, mate. Oh, no, sorry. I had 115, 113 Giller. So I had the opposite of that. Defo right winner. Gilly took the last two, but too late. I'm also gutted for Sam. Yeah, fair play, mate. I actually had it the way round myself, but yeah. Question, can the judges choose to score the last round at 10-8, even if the ref called it a slip? Yeah, they can, see Miller. It's the judge's discretion, mate. What they can override the ref and they can score it. It happens. Say the point's off. If the ref takes a point off and they don't agree, they don't have to set the point off. It's down to the judge's discretion. They're the ones calling the fight above the referee even.
And if they did do that, then that would explain them scores. It would have been a draw without that.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I feel old known Scott Welsh son is fighting. I remember Welsh versus Bugner. Oh my goodness.
Big up, Joe. Thank you for tuning in, mate. Legend is Joe. Always in the chat. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for coming through to Red Corner Boxing.
Right. I don't know if Rye's got this.
Right, guys, we've got Richard Riakporhe, Tommy Welch coming up now. So we're going to get into the action once again. Thomas Triber's just calling the men out in the ring. This proves to be a good one. I took Richard Riakporhe to get him early, though. I've gone for round 4 for Richard Riakporhe. This is where my winning 6-0 could come to an end, but let's see. SWS Boxing says, great fight from both. It definitely was, my man. Absolutely. Sam showed he belongs at the top table, though. Top British table. Commonwealth table, you know. He'll come again. I think they should have a rematch myself, to be truthful. Tommy Welch just making his way to the ring.
Yeah. He's a funny one, this guy. Right? Tommy Welch.
16-0-0 with 9 knockouts, 30 years old, but he's not really fought anyone. Like, he's not had that breakout moment, has he? That's the word we're looking for. He's not had that breakout fight. This is his chance to have that breakout fight.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he can do in there. There you go. Big Ryan's entered the studio. Let's get Big Ryan here. There he is. How are you, Big Ryan? Can you hear us okay, mate?
Hello, hello.
There you go, mate.
Hello.
Can hear you.
How you doing, guys? All right?
Yep.
Yeah, very well, mate.
Good,
Glad to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Sorry, neutral. I didn't even notice that link. I was chatting to you earlier on, and I forgot you sent that link. So I thought it was single shows. I was totally confused what was going on.
No bother, big man. No bother.
No worries. Cheers,
so what did you think? What did you think of that? Well, the first 2 fights that you've seen here tonight, right?
I felt that fight there. It was close, very close rounds. I mean, I think the first half of the fight, basically, I gave it to Gilly. But some could have went either way. It was such a close fight. I think that should have been put as a knockdown, which kind of justifies the UD in a way, if you know what I mean. But
yeah, we were saying there just before you come on that the referees, although he didn't give it, the judges can still score at a 10-8 to their discretion. Maybe that was the case there that justified them scores. Would you agree?
Could have been. It could have been. We'll need to see the scorecards. Aye, but do you know what? It was an entertaining fight. I wouldn't even have cared if it was a draw or a split. Do you know what I mean? It was
me either.
Tell.
It was a close fight for me.
But I'm okay with the result because the league, that's 6 fights out of 6. Perfect for me so far.
Perfect start, mate. You needed it, big man. And yes, that was rocket you up.
I think the thing is, everybody else
Who's
has
the
got the
point?
same results.
I got 6 out of 6 and the 6 correct methods. So yeah, I'm up there with you, Rye. I'm up there with you, brother.
But yeah, the fight before that
It's
was a
It's
hell of an
these 6
uppercut.
that'll matter. Thomas Triber's now announcing this fight. Gentlemen, who have you got and why?
I'll go first, mate. I've got Richard Riakporhe, stopping him in the 4th because he's not been in with this type of competition. You know, I'm not saying he's not good enough because it's yet to be seen. You've got to fight the guy to prove you're the guy. So this could be his standout breakout moment. We could see Tommy Welch as a future prospect, as a real one. But we're 16-0. There's not too many great names on the resume. A couple of decent ones, but nothing standoutish for me. So I'm going Riakporhe. I'm going for the 4th round TKO. What about you, Big Rye?
I think I also picked the 4th round TKO in the league. Riakporhe. I mean, he's been working with Billy Nelson in his power. Obviously stepping up. I mean, he looks great at the weight, to be honest. The guy's an absolute man mountain. His opponent, he's not fought anyone really. So yeah, your Riakporhe, I think, should finish this. But let's see what happens.
What about you, Patrick?
Riakporhe, it can go really quickly. This, I feel that he has too much power to see what Tommy Welch can do. That's it. This can go quick, in my mind.
It definitely could, mate. Well,
Ray, you said knockout round 8, right?
I think Rye's gone, mate. I think he's just nipped off to grab himself a cup of coffee.
Problem is, don't count Tommy Welch out because everybody believes he will take a hit and fall down. That's the problem here.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You had TKO round 8 for Riakporhe, mate.
Oh, was it round 8 I picked? Half, right.
Yeah, you picked round 8, mate, in the end. But they're just calling them in, guys, before we get to the action. Riakporhe, as always, looks in tremendous shape, as he always does.
Yeah,
he looks an absolute specimen.
Phenomenal.
He's a specimen. You know, there's no denying it. And he's got looks like he's got the frame to put on a few more pounds as well. I mean, the shoulders on him.
Exactly.
The shoulders on him, massive.
And then traps are huge.
Yeah. And he towers over Welch. He's falling his eyes. Oh, he's up for this. Here we go. This could be a banger, gentlemen.
Like a bat out of hell.
Welch was a bit of a ass in the press conference and wound him up quite a bit. Do you know what I mean? And I think Riakporhe came out better. It's calm. We're very calm, which I liked. Riakporhe.
He's come out firing here. Neutral, you doing play-by-play on this one, mate, sir?
No, we'll wing this one, Jams. You know, if you take it from here, and we'll come in when we can.
Okay, mate, no problem whatsoever. Right then, guys, we're 30 seconds almost into the first round between Richard Riakporhe and Tommy Welch, the unbeaten 16-0 guy. Tommy Welch has come out a little bit excited. He's letting his hands go, but nothing of any purchase just yet. Riakporhe has always got that high guard. He's just looking for any opportunity to detonate that big bang that has got him his 14 knockouts and his 18 wins. So let's see what goes on from here. Welch is just kind of... He's dancing and avoiding, isn't he, at the moment, Mr. Neutral?
Yeah, Riakporhe's just soaking up, you know, sort of Welch's pressure at the minute, and he's stalking him now. I think Welch is, you know, he needs to unload something on this man, because I don't think he can outbox him for the next 10 rounds. So, Riakporhe just using a bit of experience there, giving him a headlock.
Maybe Welch like a white collar fighter, area fighter, thinking he can get him quick, and then just soaked up straight away easily. Let's see how it goes in the next couple of rounds.
I agree. Back to you, James.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. So we're down to 1 minute 15 of round 1 here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Nothing really happening to bring you out so far. They're just sizing each other up, as you'd expect, in the very first round. Welch is flicking the shots out. Oh, Riakporhe lands a big bomb and Welch is hurt. Right, commentator's curse there. He landed a massive overhand right and Welch had to hug up real quick. The referee breaks him. Here we go again. Will Riakporhe put his foot down and go for the knockout earlier? Welch seems to have composed himself.
This ain't lasting long, guys.
Well, let's hope he lasts till 4, because then I get my win. I'm on 6 out of 6. I want 7 out of 7, baby. I'm the leader from last week. I want it all. I want it all for the prediction league.
Wants to make a statement at heavyweight, do you know what I mean? So he wants to get him out of there early. But I've just got a feeling, I don't know, it could go.
He has to, yeah.
Maybe get the rounds in, I don't know.
Well, he's only lost to Chris Billam-Smith, hasn't he, so far?
Yeah.
Riakporhe, and he wants that Lawrence Okoli fight up at heavyweight, which I think might give Riakporhe a good shout in that. So if he wants to get that kind of level,
Joe Rice
he's got to take care of Tommy Welch.
Absolutely. And Joe Rye, 2XQ, says, Welsh to batshit crazy and go hell for leather, maybe. That's his, to me, that's his only hope now. Because he's well, I think his body language, Rye, as you well know at this weight, look at the way he's backing off. He's shown far too much respect. He knows this guy can hurt him.
Yeah.
And it's that fear, I think, of that stops him boxing and maybe just like alter his strategy to the one bomb thing. Yeah. But he's not going to do that backing off.
Like Joe says, wishful thinking, brother. Wishful thinking.
I mean, you're spot on neutral. I mean, you've got a guy that's dwarfing you, a man mountain walking you down, and if you don't have the footwork and boxing IQ to try and tackle that, you're just going to get walked down the entire fight, and eventually you're going to get split wide open. This guard's very open. I've seen a lot of faults straight away in that first rounds.
I bet Billy Nelson's gave Richard Riakporhe some choice words here about going for that knockout now and just getting this man done. Saving yourself for another day. You know, don't give anything more than you need to.
Oh, no, Billy's other man, Big Bacoli's
there. Knowing Billy. Knowing Billy, he'll be
like Twitter. Yeah, I see it on Twitter. Bacoli outside his house. Like 4 hours ago, saying, "Oh, I'm on my way to the fight." I'm like, "You've left it late, big man."
Yeah, 1-0 Riakporhe, says Lee Mack. Big up, Lee. Right. Thank you for staying tuned, brother.
He's 600 miles away.
Massive overhand right from Riakporhe, and Welsh is folded like a cheap deck chair in Malaga.
I knew it. Oh, nah.
That's his all he wrote.
He's cooked. He's on his knees with his gloves down.
As I said, it's not going to last long.
He's falling. He just fell over now. He didn't even get hit and he's just fell over, Tommy Welch. He's absolutely out of his depth. He is so out of his depth, mate. He should have bloody bubbles on his arms and wing wards. You know what I mean? He's getting swung. He's literally staggering around the ring like an old drunk now.
He's absolutely gassed already. He looks like a white collar fighter in there. A decent white collar fighter, because some of those guys are awful.
I know.
Oh, big shot just landed as well.
How's he 16? No.
He's fought nobody. Absolutely nobody.
Well, good thing for us that Nady's taking round 2. If he survives. If he doesn't survive.
What, nobody in the
Welch is never good enough
to round 2?
No, Nady.
Ah, fair play. I could have sworn someone took round 2 for this one.
You know what? He looks bad, Welsh.
No, Nady.
Nice. That's good then. That gives me great belief. Thank you, Mr.
4, 5, 6, and 8 was. Even 3. Nady took 3. Oh, they did. Brett the Boxing Man has got round 3.
Oh, well,
so Welch survives 40 seconds.
Absolutely steamrolled, lads.
Corner should stop this now.
I'm a little bit behind you guys.
He's letting him up. He's letting him up.
Yeah, it's over, I think. It's over. It's called off. 12 seconds to go of round 2. Paul is the truth.
He's down again.
Good
That's
call.
it. Referee's
Really
had
good
enough.
call.
Round 2 knockout.
So what? It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, how much celebration can he actually take out of that? I mean, obviously he's happy. He's done a job there. And the power, I think, has overridden how good Welch is in this. Because maybe as a soft in round 1, he took a punch and he just went to himself, no, I'm done. You know, and
he did felt the power of the first knockdown. And then it was.
Would Richard Reactor have that effect on many boxers, though? That's the question.
No.
Who would you pick out of Richard Riakporhe and Lawrence Okoli up at heavyweight?
I missed that, mate. What was that?
Who would you take out of Riakporhe and Lawrence Okoli up at heavyweight?
Well, I'm not a fan of Okoli whatsoever. I think
the hugger, Coley.
I don't think I want to actually see that fight. But
I think Riakporhe could take his chin off, man.
Oh no, he probably could, but Okoli would just hug him over the ropes and just like a big teddy bear on it.
Absolutely. Lee Max says, Mr. Neutral, I was going to go round 2. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Lee. I'm sorry, mate. Once your prediction's in. I would have same with Azim against Scobie. I went for round 9, but I wanted to go round 6, but bottled it. You watch it be round 6 now, and I'm going to be kicking myself.
I mean, once the predictions are in, when you watch the presser, he was confident and brash and loud. I don't know where it was coming from. And he gives that performance there, and he gets hit with one decent shot, and that was this game over. And it's like, come on. Absolute fundamentals out the window.
Yeah, and Lee Mack quite rightly says, though, Riakporhe's more suited to heavyweight. You know, looking at his frame there, and he's got incredible power on his shoulders. And and his face there, grimacing, and put some spite into it as well. So, let's look at the head. Oh, he nearly took his head off his shoulders there. Yeah, that was a big punch.
What the hell is Welch doing? Head down, like no guard. Obviously, the punch is going to come in. I mean, the guy's not great.
Are you lads sticking with us for the Adam Azim Scobie fight?
Okay, get me a fight with him. Fuck it.
Ryan, Pat, you staying with us, yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Good man, Pat.
I'm here.
Top man. Just had to check, mate. You had to check. Good man. So we've got Adam Azim, the super kid, against Kurt Scobie next for the vacant WBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight title. This is one of the most sought-after fights of the night, in my opinion. Probably should have been co-main, but Jack Catterall, Echo Esserman is a great fight too. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. So what were your predictions, guys? Just refresh our memory. Who did you take? Azim against Scobie. I took round 9, but wish I took round 6 for Azim. What did you have, Big Rye?
I think I took Azim round 4 or 5. I took Azim to finish him early, actually. Earlier, anyway. I think it was 5.
Fair play. What about you, Patrick?
Yeah, round 5.
This will be an intriguing fight. Will Kurt Scobie back up his talk? That's the fun part. Then can we have a really intriguing fight? But Adam Azim will mid rounds for my 4 to 6, somewhere like that, and then it's game over.
Absolutely.
I just want to say, Riakporhe was literally giving them advice at the end there and talking to. He's really respectful. I like that. Credit.
Yes, by all accounts, he's a real nice guy.
Yep. Very humble.
Maybe that's
he
been
was
his
humble
problem
in defeat
in the
against
past.
CBS.
Yeah.
Good being humble.
Joshua, he says, what's our thoughts on Parker's? Oh, sorry, Ryan, you go.
Oh, no, sorry. Sometimes being humble is a good thing. It can make you very marketable. Look at how Anthony Joshua's career. I mean, Riakporhe's probably looking at that as maybe a blueprint for a next big heavyweight. Do you know what I mean? Who knows?
Yeah. He's very, very nice, very well spoken.
Yeah, but he is
Yeah, like you
35
said,
now,
he's got
though.
respect. I know, but how many 35-year-olds look like that?
Yeah, not many. I bet he's at many 35-year-olds in the gym.
Yeah.
When you talk about
Right,
when you talk about AJ, there is a real rumor that MVP has paid a huge amount of money to get the fight over to Netflix. Jake Paul versus AJ. There has been.
Yeah, I've seen, mate. Yeah, they offered him, was it 6 times what he was going to get, apparently, for the...
Yeah.
He was going to get 500 grand to be on the undercard. They've offered him 5 times that to be on Netflix.
Yeah. So Netflix has paid really good money to the zone.
How much money does a man need?
Understandable.
No one says.
Too much.
Do you know what I mean? AJ has talked his entire career about how studying this sport and loving this sport and the integrity of this sport. And if he'd done this, all those things in the past would come out and all those sound bites would come out and he would look like an absolute fool if he took this fight.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Parker's field cocaine test? Now, if my history's correct, Liam Cameron got a 5 stretch for trace amounts.
Yeah, nanogram. He got 4.5 years.
What is Parker going to get minimum? Now, I've been reading online that they start off at 2 years statutory and then build up from there. Yeah. How the hell they got Liam Cameron at 4.5 years? I don't know, but
because he wasn't as famous.
Exactly.
It was before he was known. Before he was known, they hit him hard. They made a scapegoat out of him.
Yeah, 100 on that.
Yeah.
Joe Parker's come out today though, and he said he's never taken cocaine. He's not done it. He done an interview with Sky Sports News this morning. I did share it on X, and he swears that his B sample will come out clean, and that's what he's going to do.
Oh, he's banking on a B sample coming out clean.
Apparently so, matey. Yeah, he told Sky Sports he didn't take cocaine. He said he's not stupid. He knew the Usyk fight was there. Why would he risk his whole career? He hasn't done it, and he guarantees his other result will come out clean.
He guarantees it.
That's what he said.
That's strange in itself.
It is. It is.
Because this is a VADA test we're talking about here, and
exactly.
VADA, when they take the test on the day, that test is sealed, and they take it direct from the boxer. It's not like, you know.
And cocaine, you sweat it out as well, bro. Sorry to interrupt you, but you sweat out cocaine and you pee it out. It's soluble. You get rid of it out your body.
Aye.
So if he wasn't doing it, he wouldn't have had it on him unless he gave Tyson Fury a very big hug.
No, the actual dosage is going to give people the clues more than anything, because if it's a high dosage that they find, then obviously that has to have been recent before the fight, because usually it takes about 3 days to dissipate into trace amounts. So it's got to be within a very short time frame. Now, if the trace amount, if it comes back as trace amounts, that is where the contested could come into. I mean, the same with Ryan Garcia, he contested his and got round his in a different manner. What he needs to prove, and like he said, is this B sample. Interesting, because VADA do the same test, obviously, the A and B at the same time. So I can't see there being any difference in, the samples. So, no,
I don't see it either.
You don't test. There's just going to be no way that Parker can get around this. Ingestion is the question here. How's it come into?
Better come clean. Better come clean. Say I did it, and take the punishment and be like a man instead. Instead of going out and saying in the media now, no, I did not do it, I did not take it, I did not this, I did not that. So
yeah, put his hands up, he'll get a year. He'll get a year if he puts his hands up and says, yeah, I did some cocaine, I apologise. He'll get a year's ban. If he denies it, he can get up to 5 years.
Maybe, but the thing is here, he cannot say contamination because VADA don't do the testing. VADA send the test to America, to one of 2 sites in Utah and one in Washington State. Sorry, Los Angeles. I'm thinking the other way around. Now,
in LA.
They send the results back to VADA. So VADA are just a third party, a collection agency. They don't do testing. They send them to WADA accredited labs. And there's only 2 in America. The other one's the other side of the world. I can't remember where it was. It's the east. Now,
I think it's in LA.
Time. LA, Los Angeles, yeah. That takes time. And the turnaround is less than a week. So, in that sense, it's 100% guaranteed that B sample is going to come back dirty as well. But knowing the British Boxing Board of Control and the way they've handled drug tests lately and punishments that you get to hear of boxers who failed 2 years ago, and the British Boxing Board of Control have still not punished them. So what punishment Joe Parker gets is subjective from this point onwards.
Yeah,
Let's go to the next.
I think.
Sorry, mate. On you go.
Sorry, I mean, obviously, what you said is absolutely spot on, and there's no way Parker can be saying I'm going to categorically be cleared. His wording is awful. I mean, the guy, as Pat said, he should just say, "Listen, I'll take the punishment. I made a mistake. I took some coke a night before my fight. I was at a party with a few friends who were taking it. I mean, I would honestly say, right, fair enough, take it and be the man, because the guy's always been credible and always been a good guy. It seems like, even though he has a bit of a shady past with some things, but hey, we all make mistakes. But the only way he can be cleared from this is shenanigans, as I like to say, shenanigans. And we know what I mean by that. When you've got that money and you've got that presence like Parker's got at the moment, I mean, he's one of the top 3 heavyweights on the planet now. Who's going to say what's going to happen next? Who knows?
Why risk it? Why risk it?
Tyson Fury was stripped of his IBF title back in 2015, I think it was, or 16, for cocaine. Got served a suspension. Some of it was suspended.
Yeah, that was
so who knows? Who knows? C. Miller says, React 4 was wearing Adidas gloves, right? Don't feel like I've seen them very often in pro boxing.
I think that's a comment to me because I've mentioned that in the past because I had some Adidas gloves and I don't like them. Literally, I don't like Adidas gloves. I mean, they're pretty poor. I don't like them at all. I've had some 8-ounce and 10-ounce ones and I don't like them at all. But hey, you don't see them very often in pro boxing at all.
Bring back
Mickey Pierce. Where's your hat on, Mr. Neutral?
It was making my head boil. When you start getting sweating underneath, it can't be harsh. The bright lights are on me as well. I should have known. Right, I've watched the Puma Ioka rematch, says Joshua. Probably multiple times today, and honestly, Bam's going to crush him. Puma just squares up too much, and his defense is terrible. Ioka dropped him with a jab to the jaw. Yes, well, that could well. I mean, that fight's where January, is it?
No, November 22nd.
Obviously, we'll cover. Oh, is it November?
Yeah, it's on the
of course it is.
card. Haney Norman, Benavidez Yard card.
What? No, it's very sad. Ioka. I started thinking of Japanese boxers and Inoue coming to my head.
That's December the 24th.
You're quite right. Bam Rodriguez.
Against Picasso.
Right, that's the one. So yeah, Bam's on the 22nd card. Great card. We can't wait for next week.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any day at the minute at his weight that's going to beat him at this time.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
No,
Nakatani's is a weight up, isn't he? So and he's moving up as well.
that
So
27th
he just
December
has
card
to
is
follow him. Yeah,
that
he just has
27th
to
card
follow
is
Nakatani's path.
much better than what's coming next week, in my mind.
Right. Yeah. Lee Mack says Parker's finished. Joshua he says, don't get me wrong, Puma obviously dangerous, but his defense is awful. Yeah, I agree. Extra Torres, all my money's on Kurt Scobie. Come on. I tell you what, don't write this Kurt Scobie off, because I've got a nasty feeling the American is better than what people think. Joshua Heath says Bam won't lose unless he's a weight class where his advantages will get taken away from him. Well, obviously, as he moves up, stronger boxers he will come across. There's no two ways about that. And we all have our ceiling.
Yeah.
Unless your name's Terence Bloody Crawford.
As long as not Puma Martinez not starts running around and fading away, so Bam doesn't catch him so easy. That's the problem. But if it's a normal fight, Bam will take him out within 7-8 rounds. He's on a different level than Puma Martinez. Totally.
Pat, you need to rejoin the prediction league. You need to rejoin the prediction league. You're giving your predictions away for free, bro, without winning anything. You might as well rejoin the league. You're here every week giving your predictions. You need to get back in the league, my brother.
Next season, I will get back. This season and this, you can say Q4 has been a disaster for me. Everything from my mom died, and now I'm trying to survive a bit, and then putting the house out for sale next year. So I will be ready again.
Yes, you obviously you have to deal with personal matters first, but we will welcome you with open arms, Pat. Don't you worry about that next season. Let's get back to these comments. Joshua, he says, I like Nakatani, but he was so reckless against Nishida, spamming uppercuts because Nishida obviously has no power. Now imagine if he tried charging in recklessly against Inui, he would get stopped. I suspect he was only fighting like that against Nishida because he knew he could. He's no daft. He saw Nishida as an opportunity to showcase the skills, and didn't he just? So against Inui, he'll come with a different strategy, no doubt about that. But another fight to look forward to in Nakatani and Inui one day. Right, we're going to get back to the action soon. Yes, let it marinate, but not for too long. Now, what did we make of Adam Azim's last fight?
What, against Lipinets?
Yeah,
it weren't too bad, mate. He stopped the guy, didn't he? He looked good. He stopped his last 4 opponents. He stopped Lipinets, O'Hara, Two Tanks Davies. He stopped Enoch Poulsen, who was unbeaten, and he stopped Petitjean, who was unbeaten. So he's definitely on a roll at the minute, especially with these TKO victories and these knockout victories. He's confident, mate. Kurt Scobie, as you said, neutral, can bang, and he's confident. You've seen him at the weigh-in, you've seen him at the presser. He wants the smoke. And if he can come out and get Azim off his game plan and catch him with something earlier, we don't know what Azim's like when he gets clapped on the cheeks because we haven't seen it yet. So Kurt Scobie might be the first one to actually plant a real live dog shot on him, and we're going to see how the super kid responds. So I'm looking forward to this one more than most, to be honest. This is a fantastic fight.
Same.
It's a real test. It's an acid test.
Yep. If Azim comes out of this with a victory, then he can level up and get some bigger fights than what he is now having. So it's an important fight for Adam Azim.
Scobie can
and as Josh has said, He can bang, and he is a short notice opponent. It was supposed to be Zara Duliev. That fight didn't happen, and he's coming. That's a great replacement. It's got to be said, because Kurt Scobie will give Adam Azim legitimacy in America. Because they'll be looking at Kurt to represent the American market. I mean, he's 18-1. The American domestic scene, I would say, is stronger than our domestic scene. So I think by that fact alone, we got to narrow the gap to a close fight. Now, 14 knockouts and 18 wins. This boy can bang as well. He's got 4 out of his last 5 by way of knockout. So I'm definitely, Mr. Neutral's not overlooking this guy at all. I expect a great fight, and this could go as it only can go 4 ways, with either one stopping each other, the draw, or UD wins, or whatever. But I expect everything and nothing at the same time with this fight, because anything can happen here.
Neutral, what did I pick in the league? I think I picked Azim quite early.
Let's have a look for you, Rye. When the computer's no.
Computer's not working.
Computer said no.
Yeah, that's it. Computer said no. That's what I was thinking. I'm old. Leave me alone.
We've all been there, mate. We've all been there.
Going to be interesting to see.
Right. You went for Azim knockout round 5.
Round 5, aye. I think, do you know what? I think he'll catch him early and rock him. I really do. And then he'll just...
Jam said round 9.
Yeah, but I actually wanted round 6, but then I tricked myself into going 9, but I actually wanted 6. I can even show you my paperwork. I wrote 6 and then crossed it out and put 9. If it's a 6 now, I'm going to kick myself in the nuts.
Jam, I made that mistake last week and I showed you on the paper, but I read out the wrong bloody name, and the one that I had was right, but obviously all calls are final.
That's it, mate, that's it. It's a heartbreaker, though, isn't it, when you know you got it right, but you're still proven wrong. It's like, what? Like, how can they do this to me?
Yeah.
That's the prediction league.
I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Neutral, no problem, mate. No problem. We've got Carl Frampton and a few people talking Tony Bellew with his nice moustache for Movember.
Do you know what? I have to comment on Tony Bellew's moustache. Like, he's had the whole month and he can barely grow that bad boy out. He's struggling there. He's struggling.
It's got 1970s German porn star look about it, hasn't it? You know what I mean? Kipper tickler. He looks like a kipper tickler. Well, we've got a comment come in. It's the Spit Bucket Podcast. Big up yourself, JJ. And if anyone doesn't subscribe to the Spit Bucket Podcast, you don't know what you're missing, mate. He had Regis Prograis on the other day with a lovely sit-down interview about his new book. It was absolutely fascinating. Me and my missus couldn't take our eyes off it. We watched the whole thing. We've even watched it back since. The guy's a legend in the game. He just put back, fellas, was having trouble getting up on the new design plan. Also, I take back my criticism of the new plan. $45, not bad at all for the value. Absolutely agree with you, JJ, mate, yeah. And if you actually pay for it up in a year in advance, it goes down to $38 in the US. So you actually get a better deal than us, mate, if you pay it in a year in advance. Obviously, it's a lot of money still. You know, it's $500 or whatever.
Yeah, but considering the price of pay-per-views in America, it's a really
they're
good
like
deal.
$70, $80 a piece.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's it, man. So, yeah, it works out good value. This ultimate thing, because you've already got... You got this one tonight. We've got the one next week, the November 22nd Night of Champions. We've got the Inoue Picasso. I know they're going to chuck the Derek Chisora, Dillian White in there, which sucks. They might even be chucking Lee Wood, Josh Warrington on a pay-per-view as well, which
they say so.
Sneaker, but they are paying both lads well.
I don't get it. Lee Wood, Warrington 2 is never a pay-per-view for me anyway.
Especially not for people in America. People in America probably don't even know who them two are, to be quite honest.
They don't know.
This is the major issue with that plan. Is okay, if you're having 12 good pay-per-views per year, it depends on what side of the border, because if you're paying, you're not going to watch a lot of these live, depending on your work regime. You got kids. You know what I mean? If I'm not staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning to watch certain fights in America, do you know what I mean? I can't do it. The same over in the US. Sometimes I can't be there for the UK fights or Japanese fights, even. Who knows? So that's always something you need to take into account. Money-wise, sometimes it might be cheaper just paying for the pay-per-views, depending on how they price them now.
But
That's
you
it,
see,
mate. Yeah,
but
like if you're only gonna, sorry, Pat, sorry, if you're only gonna watch like 1 or 2, then it would work out better just buying them.
Yeah.
But if you like
But
me,
you
though,
can-
I buy them all because me and Neutral do the watch-alongs for the boxing community there. You know, for the people who can't or won't pay. So to me, it was a great deal. You know, I'm guaranteed to save £204 a year minimum, and it's a minimum of 12 pay-per-views, not only 12, a minimum. So there could be 16, there could be 20. So for me and Neutral, it makes perfect sense.
And we're getting the smaller hall
Because-
shows as well. I mean, we're getting York Hall, we're getting a lot of other things as well. So yeah, it all adds up.
That's it, brother. That's it.
So we got the Spit Bucket podcast in the house.
Big
How
up,
you doing,
JJ.
man? JJ.
Mr. Solomon.
He was having trouble setting up with the new DAZN plan. I had that similar problem.
Me too.
He kept saying, yeah, you subscribed and all, and then it kept going back and nothing has changed. He takes back his criticism on the new plan. $45, not bad at all for the value. Well, look, it's a coffee a day to watch all this boxing. 185 plus fights a year, excluding, as Jams quite rightly said, a minimum of 12 PPVs, could be 15.
Yep.
Great value. Great value. £33 a month? Come on.
for me,
I spend more on Dirty Magazine.
I will pick the cherry out of the cake so far.
That's just a joke.
That would have sounded better if you still had your hat on, Neutral. That would have sounded better with your porn star hat on.
Right. Joshua says, he's on about Bam again. Do you guys think Ioka should have won the rematch against Puma?
I think he should have done, yeah, to be honest. I think it was a bad decision. But not a robbery, but a bad decision. Definitely. Ioka seemed to be having him, you know what I mean? But anyway, we've got Adam Azim coming to the ring now, guys. Are you all at the same place? Got Adam Azim coming down. The ringside people, fan zone, 86% think Azim's going to win. 14% for Kurt Scobie.
I think the 86%, a lot of Brits who've never watched Kurt Scobie fight. That's a big mistake.
Absolutely.
The 16% that are giving it to Kurt Scobie, obviously that'll be the American market on DAZN. They're watching it right now. Poor buggers had to pay for a PPV for this if they didn't take the ultimate plan. I think by the time a couple of hours before this card started, the American market, I would imagine, being aggrieved at $465 a year, would suddenly have a rethink and think, well, actually, $45 a month, and to the Americans who have a lot more, let's say, free money to spend, because the average wage over there is a lot higher than most of Europe. So that is in itself, I think, is tremendous. It is tremendous value for money. Forget what fans say on the timeline, on Twitter, on the social media. The zone is not just boxing, right? It's other sports. You don't just pay your subscription for boxing. The boxing is a side premium, and it's quite right that you should do that. I think fans have been spoiled by DAZN since 2015. Certainly, I'm one of them. I used to pay £5 a month.
I used to pay $1.99. I used to pay $1.99, mate, for the first 2 years. This is what I mean.
They get you with the value, but to justify the prices going up, they had to seize the competition. And boy, they've done that. Spit Bucket Podcast, much love, fellas. Rocking solid with you guys from across the pond. Thank you very much. Muchos respetos to you, sir, and all your work over there. Great interview with Regis Program, mate. It was brilliant. Absolutely.
I enjoyed that.
You made that guy feel so welcome. Lee awesome, Mack says, think I'm going to... Yeah, it was, mate. It was. Lee Mack says, I think I'm going to sign up for DAZN. You've got to, mate. You'd be a fool not to. NFL's another subscription to add on DAZN. As you know, but DAZN's going to be that place. It's going to be like your Amazon of sport. I can see it now. They're going to offer so much of these sports, and they're going to grab so many sports as they go along. Yes, they're losing money, but they're buying TV rights. You know,
Exactly.
Italian
They're already
Serie A.
offering NHL. You get for free now. You get the NHL. You get sumo wrestling if that's your bag. If you're in Japan, they've got the women's football. They've got the Champions League football. They've got loads going on. It's not just that. You know, there's so many different sports. You've got the live golf. You've got so much going on DAZN at the moment. They've got something for everyone.
Are we all one sport fans? No, we're not one sport fans.
But it's nice to have a pick and choose of what you want to watch. You know.
I just want to say something. See what I've noticed since. Oops, sorry, mate.
On you go, son. On you go.
Oh, sorry, neutral. See, since DAZN have basically cleaned up pay-per-views, I used to actually buy my pay-per-views on Sky, even though they were on DAZN, because I prefer the coverage on Sky. And I've noticed in the UK now, Sky just are not giving it the coverage they used to have because they don't have even that little bit in it now.
They don't show boxing at all now.
No.
You occasionally get a couple of guys on Sky Sports News having a little interview before a fight, and it's minuscule. And we used to have quite a bit, even for the pay-per-views.
I pay £33 a month for Sky. I pay more for Sky than I do my DAZN. And DAZN, I get much more. Anyway, the fight's underway, lads. The fight's underway. Azim Scobie.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, Azim already taking the lead foot on Scobie, dancing around the ring a little bit there. He's a big, strong boy, but looks at him. Looks solid. Azim, wide stance, making sure he can take some shot, coming back to him as he flicks a jab out there. And they just slowed down a bit now. Azim with his his orthodox stance. Kurt Scobie was just playing with a southpaw stance for a minute, but he then switched back to orthodox. But it's still Azim flicking out jabs. Scobie doing a bit of Hollywood with his style at the moment, with a high guard,
super high guard,
two gloves, super high guard, elbows tucked, keeping it strong, keeping it tight. Takes a couple of shots on the gloves yet again, one to the elbow. Just tries to come in, shoulder barge Azim back, flicks out a jab of his own at last. Still Azim keeping the bezier, but on the back foot slightly. You can see what Scobie's doing. High guard, inching closer, just making Azim back up and then unload something. But Azim's just keeping that strategy at bay by flicking out hard jabs to the body and upstairs, making Scobie just step back and reset. But at this moment, he's not doing enough to win this round for me, Scobie. And it's all Azim impressing the judges with shots to the body. At this moment, it don't seem to be a problem for Scobie. Still being disciplined with that high guard. There's 1 minute and 6 seconds to go on my clock as he takes another couple of jabs on the gloves and an overhand right as well. Seems non-perturbed at Azim's power at this moment, but a jab got through the guard there. Nice clean shot from Azim. 46 seconds to go. Azim chases him with the left right, just got Scobie on the back foot and dancing around the ring. He seems very composed though, Scobie. Still taking a couple of shots. It's obviously he's relegated himself to the fact he's lost this round. He's just keeping it tight. Maybe doing a bit of downloading at the moment. Lee Mack says, reminds me of a young Naz Hamid. Naz Hamid, he could find angles you wouldn't believe. Extra Torres says USA, they've turned up. Let's hope that he proves a worthy adversary to the very busy Adam Azim. Very confident with that jab. Good round, gentlemen. What's your thoughts?
Yes, mate. It was a good round. Adam Azim in full control. Scobie just keeping that high guard up, as you very well said, Mr. Neutral. He wasn't really there to fight. He was there to find out what Azim has got. He was trying to engage him, see what he's going to put on the pressure, whether he's going to go for it, try and knock him out. He was just keeping that high guard literally above his face, just making sure he didn't get caught while he sizes him up. So maybe as we get into the coming round, second, third, fourth, we'll start seeing Scobie let his hands go, and that's when we'll find out more about Adam Super Kid Azim. Big Rye, what did you think, sir?
I totally echo that, mate. Scobie high guard, just letting him throw that jab out. Not connecting well with the jab, obviously, but it's fast. Maybe get my full sense of security. Open up the couple of rounds' time. We'll see how it goes. Not much to take from that round from Scobie, to be honest, but I think he's got a game plan here. Just the way he was the high guard that round. Let's see how the next 2 rounds pan out.
Absolutely. DJ Pat quickly, what did you think, mate?
Pat quickly.
Yeah. Same. I seem better for me. Hopefully a bit more better and finding the way through Scobie's guard.
Lovely, thank you. Back to you, Mr. Neutral, if you want to do your play-by-play, sir.
Thank you, Jams. We're back to the action. First 30 seconds. Again, Azim with jabs, but he did take a 2-punch combination of Scobie, one of which was a right hand. But he seems non-perturbed himself of Scobie's power so far. Still rocking him back with a left-right on there against the ropes is Azim. And he's got Scobie sucking around the ring. 2 body shots. The last one was particularly good from Azim around the corner. The high guard yet up again from Scobie. This time a bit of ducking and diving, looking for an angle. That's the first time I've seen him do that. As Adam Azim pumps out that jab. There it goes again, but this time it's on the gloves. That one got through the middle. Scobie quite content to take these jabs. Very strange so far. Maybe he wants to unload some explosive power towards the middle of the round, or indeed the last minute. But at the moment, it seems to be Adam Azim teeing off. There's another left-right combination. Ended up with Scobie dancing around the ring. Once again, ducking and diving. Just keeping that high guard. That's the time he did go for a double jab to the body. Azim skipped away on the last one. Comes back again, flashing that jab out. 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. And it's all Adam Azim at this moment in time. Still flicking the jab. Goes to the body with a right. Nice one from Azim. Left check, left hook, round the side. Jab through the middle. The punch starts are going to bode well for Adam Azim throughout this first 2 rounds. Oh, big right from Azim after the jab. And again, he's got Scobie up against the ropes. He's felt that power for the first time from the Brett. Now does he have to make a it? We're going to come and see. But it's again, he backs off to Azim. Just covering himself up from a feint. He's got him the hut here, Azim, by the looks of things. Another right round the corner. And Scobie has to reset. Doesn't seem to have an answer so far for Adam Azim. 10 seconds to go in this round. As he sort of drops his guard and laughs at Azim. Ducking and diving this last 10 seconds. Unleashes a left hand wild over the head of Adam Azim. That was all Adam Azim for me, guys. What say you?
Yeah, absolutely the same, Mr. Neutral. Absolutely, Adam Azim putting it on him. Sorry, Pat, didn't mean to interrupt you there, mate. It's coming up a little short on the link, the layover of the talks. But yeah, Adam Azim in full control, mate. Another round in the bank, 2018. Nice and easy. What say you, Pat?
Same. Azim is much more quicker, much more fast, and much more. He's using the speed of the jab. He is following up. It's only a question of time before he finds Scobie, and then it falls him out.
And what did you think, Ryan?
Scobie just did. Oh, sorry.
Pretty similar. Pretty similar. I thought maybe Scobie's trying to get him into a full sense of security for the middle rounds, for rounds maybe 4, 5, 6. But he didn't answer back at all. I'm looking at his eyes in the corner, he doesn't look confident. Azim in total control.
Yeah,
total
he did
control.
in the first round. The second round, he's not looked at this moment. Yes. Round 3. And now Scobie comes out with a bit more purpose and he catches Azim and makes his head spin. First 15 seconds of round 3. Great shot from the American. Go USA, says Extra Torres. Could be his round here. Explosive start. Now Azim comes back with an explosion of his own. Left, right. Better work though from the American. Nice jab through the middle of Azim's guard. And then another one. Oh, the big right over the shoulder of Azim. And these two are starting to open up with some ferocity in round 3. And he catches Azim again, this time with a left and sets up with a right cross. Makes the jaw just turn to the side again. What a start in this round, the first minute. Swinging left. Azim to the body. Gets countered with the right. Resets. Here we go. Big round here for Kurt Scobie so far. Azim still trying to throw those vicious jabs and hooks. As they've shown you, the punch starts from the previous 2 rounds. All Azim in them 2 rounds. But Kurt Scobie has opened up like a madman in round 3. Just covering up there from another jab from Azim through the middle. Makes Scobie miss with a left hook, but takes another left jab for his pain. Scobie tries to close that distance yet again. Now he has. Good head movement there from Azim to skip away from that. As they come up close once again. And it's Azim now just trying to turn his opponent. Takes 2 jabs from the American. American takes jabs and then a hook off Azim on the gloves. Defending better in this round is the American. That jab got through though from Azim. As again, he turns his man from right to left. Still flicking out them jabs in the last 30 seconds. Here we go. Hook to the body from Azim. Gets countered but comes back with 2-3 punch combination. Still flicking the jabs through the middle. 20 seconds to go. Azim has closed the gap in this round. However, it will depend on the judges and you guys to decipher round 3 as it comes to a close.
Yeah, that was a better round for Scobie there, neutral.
Scobie did what I thought he was going to do. Those first 2 rounds, high guard, he's drawing them into a false sense of security. Let him try and just tee off those jabs onto the gloves. And he opened up in the start of that 3rd round. He looked a lot better, a lot more aggressive. He calmed down the latter half of the round. He looked so much better there. But I still gave the round to Azim.
I just edged it to Scobie. I think Azim done some good work. Landed some good body shots. But I just edged it to Scobie just to keep it interesting. But it was very close round, as you said, Rye. What did you make to it, Patrick?
Same as Rye. I have Azim a bit better, a bit more precisely when he was popping that jab and following up. That was the key target for me to give him the round.
Yeah, the body work was nice from Azim as well. Them lefts to the body were real slick work.
Yeah.
Back to you, Mr. Neutral, for round 4 of 12.
Here we go. Both men toe to toe, middle of the ring. Azim flicks out another 2 jab. Yes, he's starting to fill up now. Many have come to see Adam Azim. That's quite evident from the last fight, where it was a lot sparse, a lot more sparse. But back to this. Nice jab there from Azim. Upstairs, goes downstairs, then catches him again upstairs. Scobie now swings a right and a left. Azim skips away from that easily. And now he seems to be fighting at range to Scobie. That seems to be the keys to success for Adam Azim. Makes Scobie miss again. Counters him once more. Jab through the middle from Adam Azim. A good start to this first minute from the British man. but they are very close to each other. There's not a lot of movement. The only movement is in defence, but good slick work there from both of them. And the American now start to press Azim. 1 minute 45 to go. Azim still punching that high guard. Trying to get punches through it or around it. But at the minute, he's the one with the starts. Oh, but a big swinging left hook did catch him. That's the explosion that we were talking about with Kurt Scobie. The 14 knockouts bears witness to this power this man possesses. As again, he attacks attacks Azim. Time out, says the referee. Kurt Scobie getting a telling off from Howard Foster. As they come back to the centre of the ring. Azim still pumping out that jab. Still the high guard from Scobie. Loaded up a left hook. Hit the gloves. Scobie tried to reciprocate. Big right from Scobie over the shoulder. It did connect, but Azim rolled it back. Took the power out of it. Still comes back to centre of the ring, flicking out that jab. It's been setting up punches from that all night. As he did there, left, right. There's another one as he attacks the body. Takes his eye off the action momentarily and allows Scobie to unleash a two-punch combination, ended up with the body. Again, the referee has stopped the action. Again, he's warning Kurt Scobie, who pays respect, bows and says, right, I won't do that again. Comes back with a jab of his own. Another jab hits the chin of Azim. He comes back ferociously. Oof. Doesn't like being hit. End of that round. And once again, Scobie makes a face. What do we think, gentlemen?
Yeah, that's an Azim round, matey. That one, that's an Azim round all day long. And just to answer Extra Torres, is Eddie Hearn there? He is there, matey. He's been there since the Mikey Talon fight earlier on tonight. But you got Ben Shalom at ringside at the minute, and Eddie and Ben don't get along, so Ben's buggered off to the toilet or to powder his nose, shall we say. Ryan, what are you saying on this one, big man?
Yeah, that round, clear Azim round. But twice I've seen Scobie with the overhand left hook. It caught him twice. It weren't powerful shots, but that left hand, Scobie is the one that's getting him. But yeah, he's in total control. Total control.
Yeah. Same question to you, Patrick.
Same as Rye. I don't need to say anything more. Azim is in cruise control.
Fair play, mate.
You call the action jams?
Yeah, no problem, brother. Lee Max got it 3-1. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've got it 3-1 as well, mate. But yeah, we're just into round 5 here then at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium between Azim and Kurt Scobie. This is for the vacant WBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight title. And at the moment, Carl Frampton, one of the ringside judges, has got it 40-36. Not official judges, of course. He's just scoring it for the zone. So he's give everything to Adam Azim. I've got Scobie around.
I'm the same.
Yeah, you and Pat have both got it 40-36. I've got it 39-37. But Adam Azim just lands a nice right hand there, flicks out a nice left. Scobie's still working with that real high guard. He needs to maybe just let that down a little bit so he can get his own shots off, because Azim can just read him a little bit too well.
I'm looking for the KO
here.
Getting
frustrated.
KO here for the league. I think it is round 5. Yeah. Oh, great, right. Yep. Oh, that's better. Yep.
Yeah, you went 5, mate. I went for 9. Lee Mack says Ben is meeting Parker in cubicle 2. Eddie will already be there, as you well know.
Eddie's supplying. Oh,
Eddie's the man handing out the marching powder for his fighters, allegedly. Right.
Yeah.
Azim still popping the shots out. Still
what
looking
a show that is.
Hey, Scobie has dropped his hands now, though. He's dropped that high guard. No, he's right back to it now. Is he going to let his hands go? He needs to start swinging, otherwise Azim's going to take this at a canter. Let's see what happens. It's getting a bit scrappy at the moment here in the middle of round 5. 1 minute 20 to go. Azim flicks out a nice stiff left jab. Scobie's still stalking, he's still live. He's just not really letting his hands go. He pulls a grimace at the punch missed by Azim. He was not impressed. Azim goes over the top with a right hand and lands. Scobie comes in and forces a bit of action. Azim lands a couple of left piercing jabs through the guard. Oh, nice little right uppercut from Adam Azim. Nice stiff left jab through the guard again from Azim. You can hear the whoosh even with the sound off. It's great work from Super Kid Adam Azim at the moment here in round 5. Scobie really needs to let his hands go. Because at the moment he's letting this fight just slide on by. Scobie's stalking him now. Azim's in the corner. This is where he needs to do the work. And he goes for the massive right hand. It just misses. And he tangles up Azim. He's definitely talked the talk as Kurt Eubank. Can he walk the walk? Azim goes to the body with a nice right hand. Flicks out a nice counter left as he's pulling away. And that's the round coming to a head. And it's another Adam Azim round. Mr. Neutral's back with us. How did you get that one, mate? What did you think to that one?
Yeah, I was watching it. I quite agree with you, Jams. Again, the work rate from Adam Azim is one in that round. Although I see danger. And he's going to walk into something soon. Because as I see him doing his ferocious 4 or 5 punch combinations, he's moving his body from side to side. And if he gets timed, coming back to throw another punch, this could be a problem. But at the minute, if he keeps Scobie at range, I'll be quite happy. And UD win.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Yeah, I went for the 9th round, so I'm still hopeful. What did you think, Patrick?
Same. Azim is in cruise control mode. He does what he wants to do in the ring, basically. Pop in the jab, everything sits.
Extra Torres says, Scobie getting him soon.
Yeah. Let's get back to the action. And now it's Kurt Scobie on the offense. Azim's just moving from left to right. But he's taken a couple of good punches from Scobie in that interaction. And he's got a very square on, but orthodox style with his feet, but his shoulders are very much parallel to each other. Oh, takes a right from Azim coming in. Oh, but just uses a bit of an elbow there. As the referee said, I've seen that. Says he, I've seen the elbow, son. Don't lose your temper. Right, I don't think he's going to get any more warnings here. I think referee's been very generous with him so far. But back to the action. Azim still punching out them jabs. But Scobie with a high guard, allowing Azim to get the first punch to close the gap to then try and work the body. Now with a serious look on his face as he puts Scobie up against the ropes. Puts Azim up against the ropes, but Azim comes back, clinches him. Referee separates them. Talks to them again. The left jab from Azim. Jab to the body from Scobie. First to the jab was Azim there, between the two of them. Tries to left hook him twice, but Scobie, superior head work, evaded them with ease. There's that swinging left hook from Scobie. Again, as they punch each other on the clinch. Referee pulls them both in. Tells them, don't do that. Here we go again. We don't want this fight getting messy. Oh, there's that body movement I was talking about, allowing Scobie to time him, and he got timed there. Timed each other. They're very close with the timing. 52 seconds to go. A nice 3-punch combination there from Azim, ending with a body shot. Scobie ties him up. Referee separates them. 40 seconds to go. Swinging a left hook from Scobie from a standing position. Azim's seen that one coming, works 2 shots to the body. Another 2 shots upstairs and then a left hook to the body. Good work from Azim. 26 seconds to go. Scobie with a high guard goes head to head, but as they come off the clinch, takes another right to the guard, and now Adams finishes strongly in this round. 10 seconds to go. All Azim. Scobie backs off. And then right at the very end, takes 2 shots from Adam Azim. Fairly easy round for Azim there for me.
Yeah, same neutral, same mate. Azim absolutely took it again, absolutely dominated. Scobie he's cutting a frustrated figure in there. He can't get his hands going. He's getting in trouble with a ref here and there. He's looking a frustrated figure, but whether he can turn the screw, whether Azim will tire, stay tuned and we'll let you know. But at the moment, it's all Adam Azim. Most people will have it 6-0. I've got it 5-1. What are you saying on that one, Ryan?
Yeah, I've got it 6-0. I mean, I think Scobie in rounds 3 and 4 had some success with a left hook. A shorter left hook, but now he's telegraphing it, and he's clearly, that's his shot. He's throwing that shot for, he's telegraphing it, and he's going to it's not getting him anywhere now. He's getting outboxed, outbeat.
Yeah. Patrick, quickly, what was your thoughts on that round, brother?
6-0. Same as Rye. I can see Kurt Scobie get this. Not either way. He has felt the power, and now he's trying to survive the round by round by round. That's it, in my how I see it.
Your prediction?
We got some action here in round 7. These two come out swinging ferocious punches now, but Scobie is...
He has to go for it. He knows this. He knows it.
The corner have told him you've got to go for it. I noticed that in that last round.
Yep.
And now Adam Azim has to match this ferocity just to take the steam out of Scobie. He knows the Scobie's going to go for it, so he has to match it. And he's doing a great job so far.
Point off for Scobie.
Head coming there from Scobie. Here we go. Got Scobie's at a point. Is it going to be? Yes, 1 point taken off.
That's right.
He used the head. He was trying to be cute about it, but the referee's seen it. Big up Howard Foster. And Azim's coming back strong. Absolutely. It had to happen. And now Scobie's coming out with a 3-punch combination, but again, Azim comes back with a ferocious combination of his own. Right to the body, upstairs with 2 shots. Great stuff, Adam Azim. He's out muscling the muscle man. If you look in the background, there's a load of celebrities now coming to the into the stadium.
And Turkey's just rocked up.
Turkey Al-Sheikh has just rocked up. Yeah, there he is. Taking his seat in the middle of a round. I tried. He's missing a good fight. Oh, uppercut from Azim. He's made Scobie look at his ring, the corner there. His attention was taken off the fight momentarily, but he's under pressure from Azim. Azim has absolutely been amazing tonight.
This is the best
He's going to put the world super lightweight. Absolutely right. I couldn't agree more. I thought the Lipinets fight was all right. I thought the fight before that was good, but this is proven to be O'Hara Davis. That was. But
it's the manner. It's the manner in which he's doing this. When Scobie's giving him a little,
it's the manner. Absolutely,
he's going right back, and that's the signs of a champion. He's right back in there against a guy that's strong, hard respected, and he's bullying him, and that's why Scobie's getting frustrated with these leading with the head, these low blows, these shots.
Yeah, he's brought an 18-1 record here. He's bringing the hopes of America here, and he's getting totally frustrated at the work rate and the accuracy of not only the jab, but the right hand that comes in behind it.
It's the shot selection of Azim tonight. It's absolutely that one at the end there. It was 1-2 lead cross, then down to the body, and they all connected. This is the best I've seen him box. He looks like a man that's angry, that wants to beat a man who's brash and hard.
Here they are. As we watch Chris Eubank Jr. and Senior walking in together once again.
Hey!
It's like deja vu.
Senior dressed as last fight.
Deja vu, gentlemen.
There was a lot of boos, though. Did you hear the boos? There seems to be a more pro-Conor Benn crowd in there than last time. Last time it was all about the Eubanks. There seems to be a lot more Conor Benn support in that stadium.
Or maybe Conor Benn is getting booed because he's arrived. They've just shown as well.
Could be a delay,
Here we go, round 8. And Scobie now has the centre of the ring. Tries to attack the body. Azim tries to check him with a left hook, neither of which hit home.
Just to go
As
back
the crowd
to,
fills the body of
Torres.
Scobie.
Sorry, Neutral. I was just going to say to Extra Torres, he asked where Eddie Hearn was. He'd gone to meet Turkey Al Sheikh at the front gate. That's why he wasn't sat ringside. He'd gone to pay homage to his excellence there.
He was getting a delivery.
Yes. You still give him the thumbs down. Right, let's get back to this. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go. And once again, Adam Azim is on the attack, showing that ferocity to the American. You have to take a bit of, antics from the American in fight week build-up. And he's having no nonsense in here tonight. As once again, he goes to dominate him. Vicious left hooks, right uppercuts, left cross hook again. And the face of Scobie is now a target. 1 minute 40 to go. And he goes to the body once again. The swollen face of Scobie is now prevalent as he tries to walk upstairs. But as soon as he does, he's eating uppercuts from Adam Azim. As Big Ray quite rightly says, this is the best we've ever seen him. And the way he's absolutely improved in this fight. He's making a statement to the world, but he does a little slip. Takes a right cross from Scobie whilst that slipped happened, but he's back on his ass. Sorry, he's back on his tail, and he's trying now to outpower the American once again. This is frenetic stuff. There's still a minute to go. Azim with the right cross. The American is belligerent and strong as ever, trying to hang in there and match the Brit for heart and grit. Oh, great body shot from Azim. Left cross from Scobie. It's really lighting up in round 8. Oh, and Azim, 3-punch combination ending with a right cross over the top. Just made the head of Scobie rock. The head-to-head, glove-to-glove. Oh, another punishing body shot from Adam Azim and a clubbing right. An uppercut through the middle. A left cross. This is getting too dirty now on the ropes for Scott Scobie. Taking some punishment. 17 seconds to go. And again, Adam Azim's got his head tucked down into the shoulder of Scott Scobie and unleashes another body shot. Few seconds left in this round. And Adam Azim still starting this round, ending the round as if it was the start. Over to you, gentlemen.
Yes, mate. Another great round from Adam Azim. Probably the most impressive of the fight so far. He absolutely bullied Kurt Scobie in that round. He was digging them body shots in like there's no tomorrow. He wants his man out of there. And I can see a stoppage coming, hopefully, in the next round, because that's what I picked in the prediction league. Big Ray, what did you think of that round, brother?
Yeah, brilliant. Azim's shot selection there was brilliant. He was having fun in there. You could tell you're having fun. Scobie's done. And sometimes you watch a certain fight in a certain fighter's career where it elevates him into being a star. This is one of those fights where you're like, right, this guy is going to go places the next level. This is the one that's going to elevate him now. Sorry, absolutely. Pat, there you go.
No,
yeah, absolutely.
Same. Absolutely. There are levels between these fighters. Scobie's, I don't know, but I'm waiting only for Azim to find something and flat him out. That's what I'm sitting now and waiting for.
Absolutely. Well said, matey. Well said. I'll cover the action until Mr. Neutral comes back. So Scobie's throwing some absolute bolo overhand rights at the start of this 10th round. Ninth round. He's really looking to take Azim's head off. That could play into Azim's hands, though, because we know how sharp Super Kid is. So let's see what materialises here. The judges have got it the same as me, 80-71 after the 9 rounds so far. The 8 rounds so far. We'll get there in the end.
I just want to say, Jab, sorry, Scobie and Torres in the chat. I see Scobie getting him here soon. I don't know which fight you're watching there, kid, but come on.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
He's a fan. He's a fan.
Only way
can't blame the lad. He's patriotic.
We've all done it when Regan Glacken was fighting. We've all done it, and we all back our own, you know. That's boxing for you.
Big lunging left cross. And Azim now is hunting him down. You're quite right. He's looking for that stoppage as he's stalking his man. Another power shot to the body. And Scobie does not look happy. He's tucking up like he's hurt. And now Adam Azim is trying to get him in range. Scobie. Oh, another left body shot. Absolutely punishing jabs on shots to the body.
For me, you should stop.
Scobie's still backing off. Oh, Azim again, right cross, left to the body, favourite shot, and it's getting through every time. Oh, this, I can't keep up with the combinations. Scobie's willing him onto him as he takes another double to the...
However forced the referee, there's a certain point you have to say, right, come on to the corner, he's getting heavily beat here.
Oh! He's probably saying to the Scobie, you got to show me more,
Aye.
But he tried.
Trouble is,
now
he
he's trying to throw
nothing back.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking for a low blow from Azim there to the ref with Scobie. Oh, left uppercut.
He's looking for a way out.
As he comes in with a jab. Yeah, I think he is. He's looking at the referee to stop this fight, I think. Yeah, he keeps doing it. He's once again. Oh, another combination hits home. These left rights from Azim are just absolutely stunning him. But still, great heart from the American.
If they're in a sense in the Scobie corner, they should retire here.
I agree.
Well, if they do, will that count as a round 9 retirement, or will it be a round 10 retirement? Because the 9 rounds were completed.
It's no, it'd be 9 round. It'd be 9th round. If he doesn't come out of this round, it's 9 rounds.
Yeah, I can't see it though. He's coming out. Scobie's too tough for that, mate. Scobie's too tough. He was absolutely beaten from pillar to post in that round, though. That was, again, I said it in the last round, but that was the most one-sided round of this fight. Scobie looks out of his depth. He's calling everything a foul. He's saying everything's behind the head, everything's low. He's desperate to just get out of there.
He get beat badly, but he's not hurt, if you know what I mean. He's not been dropped, so that's why they won't pull him out. He'll say, I'm still in there. I've still got a chance. But he keeps looking at the corner. He keeps looking at the ref. So come on, get on with the show.
He's outclassed. He's outclassed, is what it is.
Looking at the ref is not going to give you the shot that you require to knock Adam Azim out. Right, they're out for round 10. There's 3 rounds to go, and Azim catches him already with a counter uppercut to the body. Check left hook. Scobie now. Oh, did again, left, right. Tries to lead foot his way into with his jab. He's thinking now to win this, Scobie. Oh, again, he's a double down the centre. And then another double followed by a left round the side of the head from Adam Azim. Again, tremendous accuracy on his trebles. And even his doubles, they're all hitting home. Wide stance again from Azim. Catches Scobie with a longer range yet again with that jab. Just makes him do a Philly shell with a feint. Again, goes to the body at close quarters before the referee separates them. Scobie with the left, Azim with the left. Again, he's looking out of the ring. His attention is not on Adam Azim. He's going to catch one at this rate doing that. And he's under attack yet again. Another 3-punch combination, somewhat slower, but all 3 hit home. Just reminded by the referee who watched the back of the head. A jab from Azim to set up the right, but Scobie just managed to get away from that one, but didn't on the next set. Oh, then another 2 left hooks to the body. Sets another left right with a left round the side. Again, Scobie. Oh, the heads clash yet again. Howard Foster said, I've seen it, but it wasn't bad. Again, Azim goes to that body. 47 seconds to go in round 10. 83% say Adam Azim is winning. 17% say Scott Scobie. As we look now, Adam Azim absolutely piecing up, got Scobie on the ropes. Even the most diehard Scobie fan, 17% of the masses have got Scobie winning this. That's incredible. As Adam Azim unlodges another barrage of shots on Scobie, who, to be fair, come back with a good shot himself. Another head clash. Referee separates them, says, look, stop coming in at the same time.
I'll tell you
Hook
what,
to the
bro,
body
them
from
17%, sorry, Neutral, them 17% who think Scobie have won have been in the toilet with Eddie and that. So you're right now. That is crazy talk. What are they watching? Hogwarts has joined us. Big up Hogwarts, mate. Good to see you as usual. But Scooby-Doo still looks fresh.
Oh, dear.
Low blow from Azim getting away with it. I don't know about that, mate. It was Scobie, old Scooby-Doo, that were doing most of the dirty work, to be truthful. He's already had a point off. He's been a bit mucky in there, man. He's just being out-muscled, Hogwarts. He's been absolutely dealt with, mate. Azim's a level above. He's absolutely outclassing him, to be honest. I knew Scobie was tough, and he's hanging in there, because most men would have quit by now. I should have got my 9th round stoppage, to be fair. But he's losing every round. I've given him 1 round, and I was being generous. No, come on. You know it, Hogwarts. Come on, Hogwarts. I know you're
to be fair,
belligerent to your flag. You love your flag. You'll fight to the death for it. But come on now. Right, what did you think of last round?
Hogwarts, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm just confused. I'm guessing Hogwarts is one of those guys in the 17% who's clearly not well.
Nah, he's a good lad. He's Hogwarts. He's all right, man. He's one of our.
Don't take it hard, big man. He doesn't mean it.
I'm always joking.
He doesn't mean it, but I mean, Cal Frampton's got it. 100 to 89 to Adam Azim. He's not lost a round. So no, says Hogwarts. Big Rye, cheers to you, bro. Says Extra Torres. There you go, Big Rye. You got a fan who actually agrees with you. Back to the action. Right, 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Adam Azim is well up. But the question is the knockout from Scobie out of the question, gentlemen?
Never is for Scobie.
He's through that left hand, hoping for it all night. Do you know what? I don't want to say a word in case I jinx it, because I've done it before. So I'm keeping quiet. I want to see the guy that is
as long as Scobie is in the fight, everything is possible. But exactly. I don't see it.
Exactly.
I don't see
it. A good show, Pat. It's a good show.
He has got 16 knockouts and 18 wins.
There's no doubt about it. He's a powerful lad. But it's the odds of catching Azim flush is limited for me. He's limited by Adam Azim.
I'm so impressed with Azim whenever Scobie goes forward with that powerful frame and just throws, and obviously he's missing. And Azim comes back with out muscling him. I've never seen him do that before in any previous fight.
It's only that.
Aye.
It's only that. Scobie
DJ Pat with the best mustache in the business.
There's 99 Maddocks. Big up yourself.
Great stuff, mate. He's got the handlebars. He's got a... Oh, and Nazim's rocked him with a massive right, and Scobie stanky-legged. Oh, is he going to survive? 43 seconds to go. What a shot from Azim. There's a beauty, and Scobie's hanging on for dear life. He is hurt, and the referee is trying to separate him. He's saying, "Are you all right?" Scobie doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is.
Yeah,
Is he cooked in round 11? Oh, Azim Big Right. He looks to finish him off. Come on, Adam. You can do it, son.
Come on, son.
Oh, he's got left uppercut. How is Scobie standing up? I don't know.
He has punch resistance. That's crazy.
Oh, uppercut.
That's crazy punch resistance. He's making gestures and everything. Oh, yeah, another one. Oh, and he's stanky like that right at the end. Oh, for goodness sake, son. Pull him out. Pull him out. He can't win this now. He's gone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pulling my fighter out right there.
Best would be an RTD and pull him out and say, "We save you for another time." There is easier. There are easier fights than this.
Andy Z 281-979 says 100% is tough guy. Absolutely, mate.
But there's tough. But there's tough, and he's not won a round, in my opinion. And you've got to think of the safety of your fighter, especially as a coach. I don't care how tough you are. I'm pulling him out. I'm throwing the towel in at that point there. He was rocked. He wasn't doing anything back. He was literally hanging on. Wouldn't let go. He was genuinely hurt. He did recover well after that, hanging for 20 seconds. But
doesn't mean you can't save him for another day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Look. I've seen too many knockouts when they shouldn't have happened in life. I remember going back to the
Michael
90s.
Watson, Nick Blackwell, many others.
Let's not rule it out just yet, but it's not looking likely for Scobie the way it's going to happen. And he's swinging like a madman. He's out of range.
He needs a lucky punch, basically.
He needs a lucky punch. Azim's going to work on him again. Another left-right combination gets home on the chin of Scobie. Oh, comes in with a bit of a low blow. But Adam Azim makes no complaints. Right over the top from Scobie, but takes a check left hook for his. There's another low one. Referee tells him to keep it up. Evades a left right from Azim there. Skips back. Gets a jab home though. Azim's none the way, but takes a check left. Oh my goodness, 2-punch combination, and then gets checked by Azim as well. Scobie. This is the one thing that has struck me is the absolutely heart and fight and ferocity in Adam Azim. I've never seen it in previous fights.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is the fight that's going to get people noticed around the world.
Oh, Scobie's gone.
The way he has fought this.
Surely this is
he's
over.
gone.
Sorry to interrupt you.
I knew it.
He sat him on the seat of his pants. He's getting
it's a check left hook.
Yeah.
He's got the chin of Oliver. Oh, yeah, he's took a knee. There's 1:13 seconds to go. I was about to say, he's got the chin of Oliver McCall. Yeah, that's enough. It's a round 12 TKO.
That is a good call from Howard
That's a very good call.
Totally good call.
Yeah.
A
little bit late.
He's put up little resistance to that. What a stoppage.
At least I got my stoppage again, so I've got all 7 right so far, apart from the round.
We'll call it 6.5 jams because I'm the same. I've got the stoppage as well. I'm
there you go, brother. So we're getting there, right? We're killing the competition this week, mate. Me and you, we're smashing it.
Howard Foster's had a lot of grief in the last months. That is the right stoppage.
But one thing, boys. Big props to Kurt Scobie to standing this long. That's
100%, Pat. 100%, mate. Well, very well said. Kurt Scobie's been nothing but heartfelt. You know what I mean?
It's impressed. Totally impressed.
I like his
Oh.
tenacity. I didn't like some of his dirty tactics. He hit Adam Azim twice, clearly low in that round, and Azim just walked it off and showed him, I'm going to beat you. And that it's neutral said. Azim's performance there, the aggression, is the best I've seen the kid.
He showed another level, right? He showed a whole new level.
Yeah.
So now we know I think he's a real deal.
He's put the world on notice. I mean, Scobie.
Torek has said, damn, man, he's wounded for his American compadre. No worries,
he's supposed to be 140 pounds. It looks like a middleweight in there, Scobie. And Adam Azim has just pieced him up.
As I said earlier, there's certain fights you see a fighter where they've always been great and you think this guy's on for good things, and you see a fighter that's going to elevate them into a certain level, and that's that fight. We've seen it with Nazim, we've seen it with Calzaghe, we've seen it with every great fighter, and that's one of those fights right there.
Aye, absolutely. It was one-sided domination, and that last punch that made Scobie take a knee, you could see that I've had enough. And the referee recognised that. Now, look at his coach there. His coach is giving him the wink, stay down. He knew he was cooked. So he was right there. I mean, Howard Foster, he was criticised for the Parker stoppage, but in hindsight, what a great stoppage that was by the referee. Because Parker, high on cocaine, if he'd gone on to take another minute of abuse,
allegedly,
he could let's wait for the B sample. If that was the case, then Parker could have been in all kinds of trouble medically. Thank God he's not. He was out on his feet, and he didn't throw. I wouldn't say he threw anything. He did throw one punch back, but it was nothing. It was nothing.
I thought live with the Parker fight, watching it live, I thought that seemed a little early. But watching it back the next day, clearer head and that, in hindsight, I thought, right, it's understandable. But I can see the argument that the Wardley Parker fight, maybe early, because Parker hadn't been in any trouble beforehand. But that's irrelevant when you're getting rocked that hard. And I've been an absolute bastard to Howard Foster in the past. He's got previous, not just that fight, other fights.
Yeah.
But hindsight's a great thing, mate.
Right.
That's it, mate. Yeah, his job is to protect them fighters in that moment. You see, we all disagree with him at the time, and that's easy to do. We want to see more action. We want to see this fight continue, but he's in there looking at them fighters in their eyes. Yeah, and he knows when they're more days than we can see watching from TV or ringside. So you've got to tell him he's in a better position to call it than we are. That's what you've got to remember when you get mad at refs, because I do it all the time. But you've got to remember they're in a better position to see the state of the fighter.
Doing this all day. Sorry, mate. Howard Foster's doing this, not even televised fights. This is his job full time now. He gets some wrong. People are fallible. We have to give him some credit. He does make mistakes. We all make mistakes. But obviously on the big stage, it gets shown 10 times more the limelight,
Yeah, absolutely. Well said. Very well said.
SWS Boxing says, I was so close to my UD for Adam. Ha ha ha. Of course, it was last round. It had to be. Parker owes me £50 for that bag of flake, says Lee Mack. Right, okay. Different gravy. Absolutely. Now, Prediction League, looking good for you guys. Not looking good for Mr. Neutral once again. And, congrats to you guys so far. Still a long way to go. There's still 6 fights to come. To 7 fights to come in Prediction League. And if it's the first time you're hearing of Red Corner's Prediction League, well, make sure you check us out every every Wednesday at 6:30 UK time and 8:30 UK time. 6:30 for Gold League, League 1, and 8:30 for the Silver League, League 2. And get involved. Get your predictions down at the same time as the experts here at Red Corner Boxing do their predictions. And the leagues are hotting up. This is halfway through the season, and the leaders are starting to, let's say, let themselves know who they are and who's going to go between.
We
So,
already know it's Håkan Johansson, the boxing encyclopedia, every time, but it's about the chasing pack.
You know what? I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Do you know what? I won League Two for a reason. I was leading League One for a few weeks. And I was, do you know what? I was kind of relegated. I was a wee bit depressed. I'm like, do you know what? Game's a bogey. Because I thought there was only a few weeks left. Then Neutral said, big man, you're only 10 weeks in. There's still halfway to go. And I'm going for it now. I'm going for it.
Good man, good man. Jabbit Boxing said, great stoppage and performance. Just joining back now, lads. Thank you so much for coming back, Jabs. We love to have you aboard, mate.
Thank you, Jabs.
Mr. Neutral's Celtic brother.
Right, absolutely. We got Joe who says, Jams, what's next week's lottery numbers? Extra right, Torres says,
it's going to be number 3, number 6, number 9, number 33, number 44, and number 50. No, they don't do 51, 49. There you go, Joe.
There you go. There you go. You get all your numbers there. Extra Torres says he's got my money on Esserman. Well, I happen to agree with you. I think Esserman will be too strong for Jack Carroll. But as we noted, as we've seen in the last fight, that the power doesn't necessarily win fights. You have to have that ferocity, that willingness to trade and exchange when the heat is on in the middle of the kitchen known as the ring. And yes, gentlemen.
Fight, sorry, wee question on that fight. Did Jack move camps? Did he move to a new coach? Am I right in thinking that?
Yeah.
Bozienis.
Oh, that's right. Well, do you know what? I'm interested.
But the thing is, though, it is interesting because, if Jack Carroll can do something different from the last few fights that I've seen him, then yes, you can teach an old dog new tricks, but I don't see it. Not when Jack Carroll grew up in Floyd Mayweather's gyms and Roy Jones Jr. and people like that. I don't see what Bozienis can add to him. That's just me, though. That is just me. So I'm going for. I'm going for an stoppage. But then again, I don't
think we see anything new in this fight. But next fight, then he has developed something into Catterall's defense, offense, and everything. I think this camp was a study period, so he knows what he can do with Catterall when he comes into the next camp. That's what I think, basically.
That's a fair point.
Unfortunately, we're speaking like a fighter that changes camp is automatically going to win their next fight. He could lose this fight and then blame the new camp and need to revert back to his old style.
We've seen that before.
We've seen it before. Yeah. We'll see it again.
Yeah. The thing that strikes me about Jack Carroll in his defence is the Philly shell. That seems to be ingrained in him. Now, I don't see a lot of it. I see a lot of the Philly shell being used in Giron's work. So I think maybe, if anything, he can maybe improve on that. I don't know. But maybe what he could bring in Jaron Ennis's work into Jack Carroll, I don't see it because I don't see Jack Carroll having the same physicality or build or structure of a Jaron Ennis. That only his style works for him. I don't see his style working for Jack Carroll. That's the thing that I'm talking about.
I mean, Neutral, an old coach once said to me, if a fighter over light heavyweight can improve and change things, anything under light heavyweight, what they've got is ingrained into their body. It's in their muscle tissue, it's in their twitch muscles, it's muscle memory. Heavyweight fighters can change things. Light heavyweight can change things. Cruiserweights can change things. Anything below that is very hard. It's ingrained into what you've been doing since you were a kid.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Couldn't agree more. Because and the evidence is there at a heavyweight. Look at Fabio Wardley and the improvement that he's made to his game. And he's only, I get he's only 30. I get that, but look what the levels he's had to go through to get to that, and how quickly he's had to adapt and learn. So the heavyweights have that advantage over the lightweights because he quite rightly says it's routine, it's grind, it's ingrained in DNA.
Yeah,
and it only takes a tweak, doesn't it? A tweak for a heavyweight can be the difference between landing that shot and not landing that shot. So when a heavyweight lands a shot, that shot stays landed, and that guy's going to sleep.
Heavyweights aren't changing their whole demeanour and punch output, but we're maybe working the back foot, working inside, closing people down. Things that are easier to do when you're a smaller fighter and you've been doing the same thing over and over since you were a kid. It's so hard to explain unless you're a bigger man, because you're a faster fighter. But personally, when I was a light heavyweight when I was a kid, I was fighting inside. Now as an old man, I'm fighting at range and I'm looking for the 1-2 in and out, in and out, in and out. Obviously because I'm an old man, but you change, you adapt. When you're a smaller guy, you just don't do that. You're so set in your ways.
Yeah, you see it time and time again. Like with people like Jack Catterall, they just fight the same way even after defeat.
I totally agree.
It's the same.
I totally agree, because when you get to the smaller weights, it's more based on speed rather than tact. As you get higher in the weights, it becomes tactful, and tactics are your biggest weapon. When you're young and you weigh 8 stone ring and wet 9 stone, that is all about speed and accuracy. For me, it's still like amateur in a way, in the way it's fought, because it's all about the points and the scoring system at the low weights. For me, but the knockouts are the difference in that. And I always say, if you're knocking guys out when you're moving up the divisions, you were never in the right division in the first place.
Very good call, mate. Very true. Very, very true.
It's spot on.
Over to you.
Yeah, Turkey Al Sheik's just announced Anthony Joshua's fighting in Riyadh in February.
Please tell me that's
not Jake Paul.
No, Jake Paul's in December, but he's got another fight in February in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So he's going to have the Jake Paul fumble on the 19th of December for a bit of cash. And then he's going to have a real fight.
I start believing that fight will not happen then. If he's
I already knew this before tonight. I knew about this announcement.
The only guy I can ever forgive that during his career was Muhammad Ali. When he was fighting wrestlers and all kinds.
Do you know who Anthony Joshua was meant to fight in December? Cassius Chaney was already on his flights on the way to the UK.
Yeah.
To fight Anthony Joshua.
He's pure raging.
Because of Jake Paul.
He's pure raging, by the way. And quite rightly so. So when you get a thing like that, and then he's taking a Jake Paul fight, is he going to be fighting Cheney in February?
It could be, but I'd imagine not. I'm thinking maybe Bacoli or someone.
I can't see this. Anthony Joshua hasn't come out in 2 fights in 3 months since he was 18. So I very much doubt this Jake Paul fight happens now. If they're announcing a fight in February for Anthony Joshua,
I say they put some out earlier though, with a fight poster.
After December date.
Neutral, you seen my tweet a few months back when all this talk about Joshua fighting Jake Paul was getting materialised, and I said it will never happen. If it does happen, I'm going to quit Twitter, I'm going to quit boxing, I'm going to quit everything. I'm still convinced this fight.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
It doesn't happen.
That goes against the grain.
It won't happen. It won't happen.
Mate,
I'm so
if it does,
this fight doesn't happen.
I don't think either it will happen when Turkey's saying now that AJ will fight in February.
It's too close. Right.
It's too close.
Yeah.
Joshua says Jake Paul will get obliterated.
We all know that. We all know that. That's it's ridiculous. And if it was going to happen, it would be some ridiculous rules like 16-ounce, 18-ounce gloves. It's going to be a farce.
And 1 million rail guards in front of him, so
Are they too
AJ
late at
doesn't
the
knock
minute,
him
you
out.
think?
That's it.
Yeah.
It's if
I
that fight
think they're
happens,
too late
it's
now.
scripted.
We're in the middle of November. We're in the middle of November. They've not finalised or confirmed the fight, and they want it to happen in 4 weeks' time.
It's not
No.
happening.
No,
It's not happening.
This is
It's
why
not
they've
happening.
announced this fight in February.
This is why I'm so confident. I was confident before.
Absolutely, big man. I totally agree with you.
The thing is, February fight. Who would it
Don't
be?
say that, Joshua. Don't say that. All right. Well, this is the
Evander
question.
Holyfield would absolutely
Now-
starch him.
The location. The location is the key here. Riyadh. And in Riyadh, Turkey Al Sheikh cannot afford to put on a bum fight. Right? So it's going to be a name of some sort. It's got to
Am
be
I
a
looking
top 10 name. Or on
am
the
I looking
thing.
right?
Because
Another
anything
topic,
less
boys.
is just a tune-up on a Riyadh season card. They can't do
Who
that.
then?
Back to you, Pat.
Bakoy?
Do you see the arena? It's empty, basically. They cannot have sold so many tickets for this fight, as they're saying.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about that. Yeah, there's been resale tickets for like 20 quid.
Yeah, but
Yeah, £18
but
went
Pat,
for today. 18
the
quid resale
fir-
on like Ticketmaster.
the first 40, yeah, a lot of them will only come for the main event with this fight because they're Eubank and
Aye, that's it.
Ben fans. So, but as Joshua says, it should be at least someone in the top 10 because if he doesn't have someone who's in the top 10, then Anthony Joshua's got to be on the undercard. You can't have him as main event against a bum.
Well, they're talking about Canelo. They're talking about Canelo fighting in Riyadh in February as well. So maybe AJ on a Canelo undercard, and that was all the talk about him being on the undercard.
No, Canelo's not coming out in February. Not a chance.
I tell you what.
No, he has made the surgery of his hand, and they're saying it's somewhere in the back Q3 he will make a comeback. That is what I read.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be a co-main event. I think Turkey loves Joshua, likes Joshua a lot. He would have him as a co-main event, co-headliner with someone else. Yeah. Obviously, not a heavyweight. And I think
it'll be Canelo. Canelo fighting in February with AJ as co-main.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be a co-main. Yeah.
Co-main it is, but Canelo has done that hand surgery.
It has to be a Canelo type name because to make Anthony Joshua co-main, the name that is going to be another co-main has got to be as big, if not bigger, than Anthony Joshua. Than Anthony Joshua himself. So, are they going to make David Benavidez?
Sorry to interrupt you, Neutral. Gone 1124 race said it's Eubank Canelo Turkey's talking about in February.
Hergovich.
If Eubank wins.
What title? There's no vacant title, £168.
No, there are no titles there.
It'd be an IBO at best. IBO.
Terence Crawford.
Crawford's got them all, apart from the
Terence
IBO.
Crawford's got that.
Well, he's got the IBO as well. Bloody hell.
I thought he's got the full set, wasn't he?
He's got the IBF,
I thought Canelo
WBO,
had the full set.
WBC and ring, but I don't think he's got the IBO. But the IBO is not a real title. That's what we call the Chris Eubank Jr. title. The title he always fights for.
Is Terence Crawford? Wait a minute. Is Terence Crawford the IBO super middleweight champion? Do it again. Is Terence Crawford the IBO super middleweight champion? No, it
I think the
doesn't
internet's
say
give
about
up
the
on it.
IBO.
Yeah, the
The
IBO is not a
internet
major
says
title.
no.
Yeah, it's not a major title,
It's
mate. It's a Chris
IBO.
Eubank Jr. title. He's had it at 160, he's had it at 154, he's had it at 147. Andy says Billy Joe ripped him for wearing that belt, the IBO belt. He did, mate. That's why they call it the Chris Eubank
Right.
Jr. title. Now, Terence Crawford's a WBO, WBC, IBF, and WBA
Here we
and
go.
Ring Magazine champion, lineal champion. He's the undisputed, but the IBO doesn't come into that, or the WBF, which is another belt they talked about Chris Eubank fighting for. The World Boxing Federation. It's another misdemeanor belt.
I'm just going to take some messages. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. No worries, mate. Catterall's just about to go as well. Got Catterall in the ring, just about to go. So we've got Jack Catterall against Echo the Engine Esserman. This proves to be a really good fight. It should be fun, man. For the WBO Global title, which is a real serious welterweight title. So I'm really looking forward to this one. What's your thoughts on this one, Pat? I've got Jack Catterall by split decision.
I see a UD for Catterall.
You got the unanimous decision. What about you, Big Rye? How you see this one going? Catterall against Esserman.
Yeah, I've got a UD for Catterall, but I've also got a couple of quid on Esserman to knock him out in rounds 9-12.
It's a fair call, mate, because Esserman can pop as well. His record doesn't suggest it. He's only got the 8 knockouts, but he can pop.
But
and he grinds you down.
The odds were fantastic, and he's got a great tank in the last third of the fight. He's fantastic.
Yeah, well, we all seen what he did to Josh Taylor, didn't we, last time out?
Yeah.
DJ Pat, do you not drink beer?
Yeah, that's no mean feat.
Look at the head on that.
Nah. Water for me.
Patrick's on the water, extra Torres. He's on the water, mate. He's on the water, mate. He keeps it fresh. To be fair, I don't drink beer either.
Here we go.
Just cider.
You're touched up.
Water.
If you're going to put your predictions in the chat, if you already haven't made them, whether it's Catterall or Esserman, I'm going Esserman. Let's get going. And here they go.
Hey, Rye. Extra Torres said that head cost you a few quid. That head on your beer there, bro. Cost you a few quid, that one.
It's going down. It's going down.
You want to do play-by-play on this
Fast
one?
Start from both. Yeah. As we go into the first 30 seconds, fast start from both Catterall and Esserman in this. Catterall's got a couple of good shots off on Esserman. These boys, a bit different energy to the last fight. And this fight is actually a bigger weight. It doesn't look like it. Looks like these boys have come in at 147 on the dot at weigh-in. Maybe don't look over 155 pound right now. But Jack Catterall's southpaw stance, his jabs seem to be getting through to Esserman so far. So he's going to take his time to get within range of Jack Catterall with his orthodox stance. Just making it very difficult at the moment, though, Jack Catterall. Full of energy, 33 years of age. Tries that rear uppercut with his left hand. Just hit the gloves of Esserman there. It was a good shot selection, though. I did like it. Esserman inching him towards the corner. Catterall fights out of it with a left cross. Goes to the other corner now. He's feinting Catterall to come away from the ropes, but the busy on his feet, Esserman, just inching closer. Gets through to Catterall with a jab. Catterall moves to the other side. Oh, gets caught with a left cross from the first right hand that was blocked. The left cross got through. 58 seconds to go. They're toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. Playing footsie with the toes. Wide stance there from the southpaw Catterall. Tries to launch forward with a jab. Esserman comes with a right hand just to remind him That's not a good move. Just makes him step back momentarily. Back comes Carroll. 30 seconds to go. Nice swing with the right hand from Carroll. Esserman, no. Turning him around. Good start to this fight. Last 15 seconds coming up. The busier Carroll with the shots against the very busy on his toes Echo Esserman. I slightly edged it to Carroll this round.
Same
What
as
say
his
you,
bro.
Jim?
I'll give it Cattrall.
Yeah, very close, very close. Catterall just edged it, but it's going to be a chess match. This for the first 6 rounds, I think.
Absolutely. Well, I took the SD, so I'm hoping for a real close one. Cattrall just edges it. What say you, DJ Pat?
Sorry.
Same. I edged it to Catterall. He was more active. He had landed some punches also. So.
On another note, my countryman, Mr. Neutral, Scotland are losing to Greece 1-0. We need to not lose so we can play.
What?
No. We need at least a draw.
What?
At least a draw so we can play in the last game, winner takes all, which is going to be great. But
winner takes all.
Sweden has won. Sweden has won 1 versus Switzerland.
Thierry Henry's just turned up in the arena at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, greeted by Turkey Al Sheikh. So the Arsenal legend has rocked up at Tottenham. Who'd have thought that?
Jason Statham likes his boxing, by the way.
Yeah, he's there.
He also likes his gold watches from Turkey as well.
I bet he does. Diamond encrusted.
Oh, fuck.
Right, back to round 2. First 25 seconds, not a lot has happened. A bit of cajoling by each other. Nothing's hit home. A lot of feinting, a lot of range finding, a lot of toe treading. Mainly by Carroll at this point so far. Carroll shakes his head as Esserman attempted a right body shot. He stepped away from it nicely. Nice jab there from Carroll. Just quite content to let Esserman be on his toes. And he can just keep flashing that jab out and then follow it up with a left hand. That one got through. Esserman just slightly rocked back for momentarily. On you go, Pat.
You can see one thing what is adapted is he's much more faster when he has popped the jab once and then his follow-up pop.
Yes, totally agree. Seems to be faster to the punch so far, Carroll. But can he keep that up for the full 12? Esserman can, we know that.
He's not.
None of these punches from Carroll are particularly. Yeah, they're not particularly stunning from Carroll. They're just scoring punches.
Yeah.
Kind of slapping shots, Neutral.
Yeah, sort of thing, Jams. Quite agree.
I mean, Esserman's not
but
giving much.
The left hand.
He's not landing.
No. I mean, as I said before, Carroll's got that Mayweather DNA, with the Philly shell. And he'll assume that Esserman is not used to or has never fought someone with that style. Look at it. He's tucking the shoulder. Oh, there's Esserman's first success with the right hand. He tucked the shoulder. As soon as he tucked that right shoulder, Esserman come over to the right hand. That's better. Now, I suspect Hideko Esserman was downloading in the first round. Maybe he's starting to read Jack Carroll. There's a long way to go yet, and he's got a lot to prove at this point. Someone give Tucky a cold beer. I don't think the man drinks, mate, against their religion. Let's get back.
Yeah, he's a devout Muslim, mate.
End of the round. Who did you give that to?
Jack Cattrall, mate, all day long. 2-0 Jack Cattrall 2018. Absolutely. Yeah. Even though the punches were slapping, Neutral, as we touched on, he's still landing the shots, the point scoring shots. Esserman's not done enough yet. He's not forced the pace. but it's early. We know the engine likes to get going middle rounds. So let's see what happens. How did you see it, Patrick?
Same. Catterall has adapted something, what I said. When he goes in with the jab first, he counters up with a punch, and then he pops the jab and follows up once again. You can see Bosie has teached him something already. Can I see that?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Big Rye, what you say on
quite
that round,
agree.
brother?
Yeah, same as Pat. Catterall usually is a 1-2 back step. He seems to be a little more forward. He's thrown that counter jab fantastic. He caught him 3 times there. He's not backing off and trying to use his footwork as much. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. It's early days.
Do you think Bosie Ennis might have put a little bit more attacking prowess in Jack Catterall's work?
Yeah.
That's my point basically. Yeah, he's not backing off as much. We'll see how it goes, but open 2 rounds. Let's see how the third and fourth go.
Lovely. Back to you, Mr. Neutral.
Quite agree. Thank you, Jams. Quite agree. The jab, moving off the jab and following up with it seems to be the difference. Having watched Jack Catterall versus Barbosa in Liverpool that time, Manchester rather, he seems to be a bit more aggressive in this fight. Maybe it's that Bosie aggression that he's bringing behind the jab that he never showed before very much of. Anyway, enough of me rattling on. Back to the action. Not a lot's happened, to be fair to me. No punches of consequence or anything of note. Catterall got a left off there, but gets countered with a Esserman left over the top. Now Esserman again busy on his feet. He's keeping his gloves moving as the punch stats are being published for this round. Through 2 rounds, 87 thrown by Catterall, 20 landed to the 66 thrown by Esserman, 7 landed. So that would suggest that Catterall's taking the first 2 rounds comfortably, and indeed is doing well in this round as well. Still, Esserman is the one that's busier on his feet. Catterall busier with the punches as a southpaw jab gets through again. The orthodox guard. And maybe this is the thing, Esserman, as he trained for a southpaw in Jack Catterall over the last 8 weeks or so. At this moment, the evidence is not, but counters Catterall there in that exchange. 40 seconds to go. Still that wide stance from Catterall, planting that lead foot, trying to explode with a double step and jab. There you get. Catches Esserman with a left cross after exactly that. Evades the right, ducks under it, comes back with a jab. Impressive finish in this last minute of this round by Jack Catterall. Esserman still trying to find range, thinks better of throwing the right. Catterall comes back with a jab. Still good head movement there. And Catterall seems to be enjoying himself as the end of round 3 finishes now.
Another Jack Catterall round,
Back
Mr.
to you,
Neutral.
Jones.
Another Jack Catterall round. He's in absolute complete control of this fight. Esserman looks absolutely underwhelming. He looks out of his depth at the moment. And I'm very surprised. I expected a lot more from Echo the Engine Esserman, but he is not performing to what we know he can, like he did against Josh Taylor, although it was a spent Josh Taylor, let's be truthful. But Jack Catterall, has he learned something new? Is he doing something better than usual? For me, he looks pretty basic. But Esserman's just not trying. He's not daring to try. He's not daring to believe. He's not giving it his all. What do you think, Big Rye? I've got it 30-27 to Jack Catterall.
Yeah, I've got the same scorecard, mate. I mean, Catterall isn't doing a lot different, but he's doing little things. He's not on the back foot. He's loading up his punches a bit more. He's on that front foot, getting the double jab rather than single jab cross. He's doing little things a lot better than what he normally does, which is a lot more defensive and looking for that counter punch. It looks good. Esserman, I'm quite disappointed, to be honest. He's not looking great.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I'm disappointed in Esserman so far, to be honest. I expected a lot more coming off that Josh Taylor win. He's not quite performing to the standard we expected. DJ Pat, what's your quick thoughts on this one before Neutral gets back to his play-by-play?
You can see that Catterall is popping the first jab and popping the first punches, and that stuns a bit. So, and you can see here, this is a typical example. When he throws, he freezes.
Oh, he's cut. Esmond's cut. I think the nose is gone. Carroll pulled off a beautiful uppercut.
That was nice work.
And Esmond started the round off well, but he got countered, and it's opened the nose, I think.
Is it the bridge of the nose, Neutral? Is it the bridge of the nose?
Yeah, I think it's the bridge of the nose. But Esmond's coming forward. He did catch Carroll in the opening minute, and he started off this round far more aggressive, Esmond, and he made Carroll fight him. And Carroll, to his credit, slip and counted with the left and caught Esmond, and he's opened the bridge of the nose up. Now this adds an extra dimension to the fight as Carroll throws another big left, and he's against the rope, stuck, slipping and countering. Esmond trying to work the body on the clinch. The blood is spilling on the back of Jack Carroll, who senses it. He sees that and sees that big nose as a target that's bloodied. He's opened it right up as he jabs at it. 2 jabs, successful. Gets him in the corner, Esmond tries to unload. Oh my goodness, the state of that nose.
Esmond's down. Esmond's just been stopped. It's over. It's over. He's been taken.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
He's up. But surely this is over. He's in a
He's done. He's done.
Catterall's going after him. This is over. He's putting the left hands on him.
I think he was done there. Oh,
yeah, that's a bad break. That's a bad break.
Oh my goodness.
Carroll's boxed really well.
He's looked fantastic.
This is tremendous boxing from Jack Carroll. Oh my goodness. Big up Bosie Ennis if he's pulled this off. Oh, the nose can't take it anymore of that.
Catterall looks ferocious in there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
that's a 10-8 round.
I told you, just don't take that back step counter. Just go forward. He's got the skills. He's got the technique. It's always a thing that I like the guy. I've always liked his style, but I'm loving this. I'm loving it.
He looks impressive. Very, very impressive, does Jack Catterall. He really does. And Echo Esserman looks well out of his depth. I'm not being horrible to Esserman. He done brilliantly against Josh Taylor. But come on, man. He's out of his depth here. We're talking world level against very mid-British level here at the moment. Esserman needs to prove more. He needs to show more.
That nose is popped to the left. He's going to have to have that pop back in. Was
it a head clash?
No, it's a broken. No, it's a punch. That was a. You can see it right there clearly. That's a broken nose. That needs pop to the right or the left. I'm not sure.
There you go.
I just seen as he turned round. I didn't know if it was a head clash or if it was a shot that actually broke the nose.
No, it's a shot. I'm pretty sure it's a shot.
No, it puts
I agree. I think it was the left hand, but I couldn't tell whether it was a head clash as he turned.
Here we go.
See, the problem at this point now is the
breathing. Round 5.
How bad is that nose broken?
And he's just been dropped as well, Rye.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
He's going to have to keep his mouth open otherwise. Oh, he's just got another stunner of a left from Carroll.
201 punches thrown to 145. 54 to 22 landed. Power shots 87 to 53. Power landed 28 to 11. It's a one-sided beatdown so far for Jack Catterall against Echo Westerman.
The odds on the Catterall KO.
I wish I'd have took the KO now. I took a split bloody decision.
Listen, I don't think anyone would have took a KO, to be honest. Come on.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, you see. You can't just rewrite the script because he's got Bosie Ennis in his corner, but Jack Catterall
Lee Mack in League 2 has picked Jack Carroll knockout round 6.
He did.
Lee Mack is a professional comedian, isn't he? Lee Mack, the comedian, that's what he does.
Oh! Carroll has to
Hey,
be careful there.
neutral. Sorry,
A
just before
big
you get
right
into it,
there.
mate, just read that extras comment. He's literally lighting the fire in the chat.
Refill the lagers, smoke the weed, and let's go. We got a fight in our hands.
There you go. Sorry, I had to share
Essendon
that
now.
one, man.
That's a great one. Big up Extra Torres. Thanks very much, pal, for joining us tonight from across the pond. Now, what can Essendon pull out of his tool bag here? He's getting countered at every turn by Jack Carroll, especially with a left uppercut.
He's
That was
walking
the
into
one that
everything
done the
what
damage.
Federer throws.
Remember one thing: Essendon has got one of the best tanks in this division. Carroll has been known to slow.
Aye.
So if he can just wear this out and maybe get him into the championship rounds, he's still got a chance. Come on, he's getting outboxed right now, but you never know.
Yeah.
If anyone could do it, the engine
He's
can.
He's got to ride out these next 2 or 3 rounds and then really take the fight to Jack Carroll to claw it back. But he can't let Carroll get too far ahead. He'll know by round 7 if he's
came
not
back well.
starting to. Yes, he's shown a bit of a lot more heart in this round. He's thrown a lot more. He's really got to take this fight to Carroll now. Round 5.
You know
15
what's done
seconds to go.
Echo Westerman,
The Philly shell
He's
kicks
got
in, Pat.
OnlyFans on his shorts. That's what's done him. He started the OF trade, mate. He's doing the OF. He's not concentrating on boxing anymore. He's got the OF. See it on the back of his shorts, mate. Once you see that, you know it's done for.
For a better round.
Do you know what? Carroll manhandling him there. He actually got him there.
Yeah.
He threw him. Carroll just looks like, I like that style. I like that aggressive style that he's got. I'm enjoying this.
Nice cool bottle of Boxweiler has joined us. He's changed his name. Shatter Coming. Come on, Jack.
Oh, big up Boxweiler. Bob. He's known as Bob. He's Bob on this
Terence
channel.
Crawford. Terence Crawford is in the house. There he is.
I love you, Terence. Oh, I thought you meant in the chat.
Eubank Sr. I wish.
Terence Crawford never gets in the chat with us, mate, because we picked Canelo to beat him, so he hates us.
I didn't.
There you go. He'll love you, but he hates me.
Oh, surely we can't be seeing Crawford. Surely we can't be seeing Crawford and Eubank Jr.
No.
Canelo, Crawford.
168 pounds.
Canelo, Eubank Jr.
Oh.
No. Crawford and Eubank Jr. 168 pounds. Why not?
Oh no, Crawford would rip him apart, man. I'm sorry. I love Chris Eubank Jr. He would get his arsehole taken.
We all know that. But that's a fight that would
Christmas
make money.
Day on fucking Epstein Island. It would be no fun to watch.
But that would make money. That fight, it would.
It would make money.
It would make a lot.
Crawford
of money.
needs to fight Yanni Beck at 160 for all the straps. Once Yanni Beck beats Lara, that's where we're at. That's where we're at.
Oh, Essendon is now commentating the fight to Carroll. This is round 6. This is the round that Essendon has to start. He cannot let Carroll get 6 rounds ahead. And he's taking the fight to Carroll now. The one thing I did guarantee before, and all the predictions, you can go back and have a look. I said, Essendon will take Carroll to the trenches. And that's where it will stop for me. Because when the moment he takes him to the trenches, and this is where the trenches start, round 6, Carroll has to match it. The ferocity for the next 6 rounds. Here we go. Essendon sprints towards Carroll, who throws good, decent shots to the body and the head. But his head's down.
Carroll, who is known for a decent gas tank, but he's never fought at this pressure, at this high volume before.
Oh.
So let's see how. And Essendon has done this every fight, isn't enough? So this is going to be interesting now.
Barbosa gave Carroll a taste of that pressure.
Problem is that Carroll counter good.
Carroll's counters have been very good so far. He still drops his hands far too low. and gets caught.
Yeah, if he's doing that Philly shell, either commit to the Philly shell, but that right hand is always too low and it's getting caught out. And he's looking a bit tired now. He's looking a little bit tired.
He's starting to look tired now, Jack Carroll. Just rubbing something away from his face. Is he cut? I don't know. I can't tell right now, but there is blood on the face. I don't know if it's from Esserman or if it's from himself.
Looks a nice bit of blood around the back of his left ear, neutral. Maybe on the left ear, there's a bit of blood.
He's getting caught. He's getting caught.
Yeah, a better round from Eku Esserman.
I gave him that round, brother. I gave him that round.
Nah, yeah, Catarellis feel much better. He counters better. He punches a bit better. And so Eckerman, he's trying, but he doesn't connect really as much as Catarellis does. That's the problem here.
The difference is
forward, but he counters.
Catterall is clearly tired now. He's clearly getting tired. He needs a rest round here. He needs a slower round. He needs to try and use his footwork to try and slow this round down because Esserman came back into that round.
I gave Esserman the round, lads. I really did. I gave him for the last minute and a half work. I gave him the round.
Me too.
I have to agree.
Catterall's still landing some big shots in there, but not enough to win the round for me. I think he took his foot off the gas the last 2 minutes, and it cost him.
Yeah, you can see there. I mean, Catterall's still catching him. Oh, big headshot. Oh, headbutt there. Yep.
Who'd have thought this would be fight of the night, lads, eh?
As I said in the first round, I thought it'd be a chess match. It's been a lot better than I thought, man.
But Esserman has dragged Catterall into the fight that he wants now. This is what I'm starting to notice.
Hopefully my Esserman
needs
good.
him up. Oh, is that Esserman's right eye closing? Can't see from here at the minute. There's the opposite side. But here we go. Esserman quicker to the jab on that occasion. Catterall tries to come down. Oh, big right from Esserman. Makes the head snap from Catterall. Catterall comes back. 2 jabs. Another jab. Goes to feint to left. Goes to jab instead. Has to be careful of that Esserman right. Oh, Esserman caught him with a left jab through the guard. Catterall backs off rapidly. Now the grind comes from Eku Esserman. And the right eye is puffed. He's taking them left shots off Jack Catterall. Those overhand lefts. Or maybe the head's rubbed into it, but the eye is definitely puffed. As Catterall tees off again. Esserman comes in, strong body shot. Jack Catterall tries to, uppercut from Catterall. Got through.
Oh, Catterall's just been split open, I think. Esserman has under a shot. Oh. Like Catterall's face has just exploded.
It's a head clash. It's a head clash.
Oh, it's exploded.
That's a head clash. I seen it. He rubbed it right in. He came in. It was an accidental head clash. I'm pretty sure.
His head is absolutely exploded.
Oh, Catterall.
Yep.
This fight's opened up now.
Oh, this is fight tonight.
He nearly twisted his ankle. Esserman is bringing the wall right now with a minute to go in round 7. Catterall's cut from a very bad head clash.
I think
the cut's open right up and it's spilling. The right eye from Esserman is virtually closed. This is something out of a Rocky movie. Esserman beats into the jab.
Catterall keeps stabbing that eye.
Got to go for a knockout, surely. Esserman attacks him again. He's stabbing the eye, backing off. He'll just be lucky. He'll just want to see the end of the round here. Catterall tidy himself up, but the blood is spilling badly now down that eye. Oh, Esserman beats him to the punch, and then another one as he's backing off. Oh, another right cross gets through. I was telling you, he's taken to the trenches.
This is brilliant.
Oh, nice cross. Oh, what a round.
Another Esserman round for me.
Esserman round for me. Esserman round for me.
I never
That's true,
expected.
mate. That's
I
true.
never expected a fight of the night with Jack Catterall because a lot of people don't like his style, but this is brilliant. There's been
I
great
know.
boxing. There's been great boxing. There's been absolute
He's fighting
in
really
there.
well.
Aye, this is
Oh.
entertaining stuff.
Let's
The
see.
cut was caused by a massive.
Oh no, it was a
under right.
punch.
Under right. It was a
Was
punch.
it? Was it?
Massive
Was it?
under right. It was a huge
It
shot.
was a
Oh,
punch.
there it
Wide
is.
open.
Oh, yep, you're right.
It was beautiful. It
What
was
a
beautiful.
shot. What? There it is.
What a shot
There
from
it is. The
Echo.
blood's pouring down. What a shot from Essendon.
Oh, good shot. I
Whoa,
thought
come
he came,
on there. Here we go.
I thought live he came up and the head clashed. Yep. Spot on.
I got
What
Hamza
a
Shiraz
great,
in the
what a
crowd.
great shot. there.
Daniel Dubois in the crowd. They're all there, mate. Everyone's come out for this.
They're all
absolute
there.
unfinished business party. And we're glad you joined us, guys, here on Red Corner Boxing. So if you're new to the channel,
we
hit that
go.
subscribe. And let's get back to Mr. Neutral for round 8 of 12 of Catterall Esserman.
Well, we're not quite 2/3 there, but it's approaching it. And Carroll backing off. He's been cut from a great right in that last round from Esserman, who agrees with you, Carl Frampton, that Esserman's took the last 2 rounds, as Jack Carroll throws Esserman to the floor and getting a ticking off from the referee at the same time. 68-64, says Carl Frampton. Look at the state of
not
Esserman.
looking good on this, so man. That right eye is no good.
Oh, Carroll getting a great combination exchanged off there.
Catterall needs to get back to his actual boxing. Calm down, get back to the boxing. Just don't make it into a fight.
I don't think he's got the energy for that now. I think he's blown his gasket for that kind of fight now. He's got to exchange, and he's doing that right now because the only energy he'll got will be to throw punches.
He's fighting back well and he's boxing well on the back foot there, just the left right. He needs a bit of a rest round, I think, to have because Esserman won the. Carl Frampton was spot on with those scorecards, I think.
Yeah. Oh, but he's doing well this round. He's beating Esserman to the punch here. Esserman is obviously partially sighted with that one eye closed. He has to keep working that cut that he produced before in the previous round and keep working on it and make Carroll change his plan. Carroll seems to be a lot more defensive in this round. Minute 10 to go. Oh, Esserman there, quite quicker to the punch with a jab. Again, Carroll did well in the exchange. It's a bloody affair this tonight, here in the co-main.
It's a war of the night, mate. A war of attrition. It's been absolutely fantastic. What a fight.
It's been the best fight.
I've been very, very impressed with Jack Carter's heart and willingness to trade in the middle with a puncher like Echo Esserman. Maybe he's seen the strategy. I have to half box this man and half dominate him.
Yeah, but he's taught him something
really
here.
well.
He's told him something, any neutral. He's told him something that he's got to do, and he's doing it at the moment.
But he's got to see it out.
Slow it down.
He's got to see it out because he's got to see another 4 rounds. And he has to, you're quite right. He has to slow it down. Conserve his energy.
Hogwarts just said it reminds me of Eubank Ben one laugh out loud. So it's that kind of war. So that's how people are seeing it outside of us guys. People are seeing it as a Chris Eubank Jr. Conor Benn one fight. That sort of war of attrition.
Wow.
That shows you how good this fight has been.
What a fight this is.
It's genuinely been one of the best fights I've seen this year. It's been fantastic. There's been so much.
I'm blown away by Jack Carroll. I'm the
same.
Blown away by
him. I didn't expect this.
Bosie Ennis has taught him something new, but I'll still get that round to Echo.
Yeah, I gave that to Echo as well. Yeah.
That round?
I did. Yeah, I'll give it to Echo.
Do you know what?
He worked on the inside. He was landing Catterall was postulating. He was landing shots underneath, landing shots around the guard. He seemed to be doing the better work for me. I'll give it to Echo Esserman.
For me, it was Jack.
I've got it now.
He did a bit more.
5-3 to Jack Cat.
Comes down to taste, doesn't it, in this round, gentlemen?
But that's it. He's got the 10-8 round as well, so he's massively ahead. But it's a great fight. As Hogwarts has said, great fight.
We've got Jack ahead by at least 3 rounds.
Bob says, how have you guys got it? Yeah, me and Ryan have both got it the same, 5 rounds to 3 to Jack Catterall. And he's also got the 10-8 round. I think Mr. Neutral and Pat might have it a little bit closer.
Oh, no.
It's a great fight.
Jack Carroll, he's got a healthy lead here. I've got about four rounds up.
Yeah, and he's got the 10-8 as well, bro. He's got the 10-8 as well.
That's including the 10-8, mate.
Yeah, so 3 rounds up with a 10-8. So, yeah, pretty much not too far away from what me and Ryan have got. But we're into the 9th round now.
Eubank Canelo next year, UK, for the 160 vacant title. Maybe.
If that happens,
2 minutes to
Saudi,
go.
mate. There ain't no
Jack Carroll counters Ekimis. Esserman again just gets countered by a left uppercut from Carroll as he again settles in the middle of the ring. You must obviously fancy this to trade like this with Esserman. He can stop Esserman. Obviously bolstered by that 10-8 round. Maybe the belief system is there for Carroll that he will stop Esserman. But 1 minute 35 seconds to go in round 9. I have him slightly ahead in this round. Esserman seems to be tiring a bit. Taking a lot of punishment. Still a lot of shots are getting through. Oh, he's got him. He's staggered him. No. Oh, catches Carroll the way in.
Sounds like we had a pregnant cow in the building then. Ooh, who was that? It sounded like a pregnant cow.
Oh. Again, these two engaging brilliantly in the middle of the ring. Referee separates them. He's bloodied as well from the two of them. Now it's all about willpower and grit. Who's got the more to finish this fight and get the knockout? Otherwise, it goes the distance and it's going to be a Carroll win. And he'll become the new global belt holder.
By the way, check out the head. And
Carroll just getting a warning there from the referee about something. Oh, big right from Esserman at the end of round. 12 seconds to go. Carroll backs up to the ropes. The eyes opened up again. Esserman's the dog. He just keeps coming forward.
Mate.
Right.
I've got Esserman winning 4 rounds in a row now.
With that. Must agree.
What say you, Big Right? Did you give that one to Esserman again?
I basically missed that round, mate, because I think the cans of beer that I bought are kind of faulty because I keep pouring a pint and that's what keeps happening.
You need to tilt it, bro. You need to tilt it.
You're talking to an old man, I know. For some reason, whenever I do that, but
Doctor might step in, says
Andy.
Andy.
You don't get a job in my pub, son, with that.
Hey, I hate it when they have a Guinness head on me. If they have a Guinness head bigger than the harp, I send it back. I tell them I want my fucking money back, bro. You know what I mean? Patrick, how did you score that round, fam?
For me, it was Jack Catterall anyway, because he was a bit more cleaner in the punches. Even if S.O. Eckerman has the pressure, he countered better. That's it.
Here we go. Three rounds to go.
Yeah. Back to neutral for play-by-play.
The stadium's filling up nicely as Esserman comes out like a... Esserman comes forward now as Carroll keeps battering him away with that right jab. Oh, Esserman rushes in with the right. Gets him up against the ropes. Carroll ties him up. Referee separates them. And back comes Esserman, straight into close the distance. Throws a left lunge over the top of Carroll, and the nose is already opened up of Esserman. The blood pouring down. Carroll keeps making a target of it and finding that nose continuously and that right side of his eye. Completely closed now. I don't think he's ever taken so much damage in his life, in his career, has Esserman. But he still continues to fight the same fight that we see him fight after fight. And if I use the word fight so many times there, I do apologize. Here we go. It's been a high volume fight. Over 950 punches thrown between them. 200 landed between them. Well, 126 for Jack Carroll to 84 for, or 86. I couldn't quite get that last figure for Echo Esserman. But what a fight it's been. Esserman now puts Carroll under pressure. Oh, he's not. Was that a slip? Don't know how you can slip through the ring.
He ended up outside the ring, bless him.
He kneeled down with his legs and just slipped. He just slipped with the sweat when he kneeled in his thighs.
Yeah, but he looked tired.
Oh, he's shattered. He is tired, yeah. After round
he's
6,
tiring. He's tiring now as Esserman once again forces him back into the corner. He's strong, Esserman, over this fight. And now Carroll slowly depleting of resources, still belligerently throwing punches as best as he can. But they're from unstable positions, the punches, off balance sort of thing. As Esserman tries to close that gap, standing left, right from Carroll. The eyes opened up again. Esserman now. Bit of shifting of the hips from Esserman. Jack Carroll finishes off that round.
They've got Terry Emery in the chat now.
Says C. Miller.
Don't get tired.
Correct.
See that to my Peugeot 205 in 1994?
I was going to say it to my Subaru Impreza back in 2001, mate. That shit got knackered, mate. I had to burn it out in the mud dump. They called that Scooby, mate. I thought it was going to be a Kurt Scooby, but no, it got knackered.
Andy says, great fight this. Absolutely, Andy. We got 2 rounds to go.
It's been a good card. It's been an entertaining card with some good fights. This has been the best fight so far.
Very good fights. Very good fights. We had a knockout with Richard Riakfor and Talon. We've had a knockout with 12th round for Adam Azim. And we're having a great fight in this fight, going the distance yet again by the looks of things, unless something drastic happens. Could it be another 12th round knockout in this fight? Both of these are primed to go down with a big punch. Who can get to it? If they can.
Echo's down bad. But Cattrall was told to break. Cattrall just smacked him when they were told to break, and Echo goes down. This could be trouble. Cattrall might get a point off, could level it up.
Oh.
Is he going to warn Cattrall or is he going to take a point?
Huh?
Well, I don't know that. I don't know. That's defend yourself at all times. Was he on his... I need to see that back.
I think Cattrall's going to stop him. Cattrall's going to stop him. Echo's down. He's through the ropes. It's over. He's knocked him out the ring. Echo is out the ring. This is over. It's done. Echo's folded up like a deck chair with his arm wrapped around the ropes. This is over. Game, set, and Exeter Macho. Echo gets took.
Oh, wow.
For the first time.
Stoppage. Carroll's making sure he's all right.
What did I say?
Starts this boy.
What did I say? Some rest rounds. Rest rounds for Carroll. Rest rounds for Carroll. He came out explosive there. Explosive.
He has just blew Echo Esserman out of the water. He has absolutely took his soul. He's laying out the ring, wrapped around the ropes. Absolutely done. What a performance from El Gato. Let's give Jack Cattrall the props he deserves here, lads. Everyone says he's boring. He's not the greatest fighter to watch. Nobody wants to watch him. Who's going to want to watch him now? Because I certainly do.
One thing, You can see what
welterweight.
Bosianis has seen.
Wow.
This is much
What a fight.
Bosianis work. What he has put into Jack Catterall. That's it.
Yeah.
He was more aggressive. He was more landing more power punches. He was not sitting still. He was in the pocket and throwing and throwing and throwing. And that was what he won the fight with. For me.
Yeah, but we've finally seen a great technical fighter being more aggressive and showing what he can do under a different coach. And I agree with Pat. He was fantastic. He had a couple of rounds in between there. He was resting a bit. He was a bit shaken. Esserman was great. And as I said, he needs to take some rest rounds. He came out of that round explosive. And, do you know what? It's fantastic.
I'm expecting now a level more up.
Yeah.
When he goes into the camp with Bosianis for the next fight, he will level up one division more. This is only the beginning. That's it. For me, anyway.
Yeah, I agree, Pat, mate. I think he looked tremendous tonight. A more aggressive Jack Catterall is a very better Jack Catterall. His only problem was before that he was too defensive. Like Neutral said, always trying that Philly shell, them old Floyd Mayweather tricks, without the purposeful attack that comes with that. Mayweather knew how to flick them jabs out and hurt people and stop them in their tracks and really get work done. Catterall never really did that, and that was the downside to his game, and people got bored of watching it. If he can deliver like this, like he did against Echo Esserman, we've got a real guy on our hands, even at 32 years old.
I just want to say something.
Wow.
Do you know what? It might have been a blessing in disguise that he didn't get the victory over Josh Taylor. And we all know he beat Josh Taylor. We all know that. He did. He won that fight. This might have been a blessing and to get him into a different level as a fighter. Not a great boxer, but a great fighter.
Brought him out of his shell.
Yes. Absolutely. What evidence we've seen of Jack Catterall previous to this fight was I've never seen Catterall in killer mode like that. That was pure killer mode.
Yeah.
And he went to his business from round one. Look how happy Bosianis is. And give that man his flowers for turning Jack Catterall into this boxer. Jack Catterall's just now got another career at welterweight through this fight.
Yeah.
And that WBO global belt will probably get him a shot at Brian Norman Jr.
I'll tell you something, bro.
Or the winner of.
I don't think Brian Norman Jr. comes out of Devin Haney fight. I
think he does, but I think he beats. I genuinely think he actually beats Mario Barrios. I think he beats Barrios if he fights like that. I think he stops Barrios. I think he stops Barrios or Pacquiao, who's too long in the tooth at 147. Whoever wins out of Barrios Pacquiao, I think he stops either one of them. If he fights like that, of course.
Do you know what? Let Brian Norman beat Haney. Let Catterall beat Haney. And let's just see Haney bugger off, because I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I agree. I think
that's a personal opinion, but
that's the same with me. I don't think he's a welterweight. Full stop. I don't know what he is, to be honest, because he had two fights. What was it? 2 fights at 140 pounds and ran away from it to fight Ryan Garcia and Barbosa. Sorry, Ramirez. At 143 pounds. He's not proven welterweight.
Back in 5.
You know, so okay, mate. Thanks, Pat. Thank you, mate. So whereas Brian Norman, he's a career welterweight with a 75% knockout ratio. And Devin Haney's not had a knockout in 6 years at lightweight.
I mean, just in a personal point, I'm not a fan of Haney and his father's attitude.
When he feels that power at welterweight.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah. No, you're quite right. I'm no fan of his in the way his father, acts to get him these fights. You're quite right. It's annoying. He's done nothing at welterweight to get a WBO shot. He petitioned the WBO to be ranked, and they just give him it off the back of two £143 fights. Ridiculous. So yeah, and I think they're going to realise that Heaney's ceiling has been realised very early on, and as he's gone up to this fight, because if it was Barrios or if it's Rolando Romero, I say Heaney's got a chance. Not against this guy. Not against this. This guy is an undisputed champion in waiting.
I totally agree.
And that's just it. And there's going to be a demolition job next week.
I think one of the things. I think one of the things personally, not taking away Harry from his boxing ability, which he has got a lot of, his attitude online, in the social media presence, and his father as well. When you compare that to a fighter like Brian Norman Jr., which is more old school, which is more the things that I like in a fighter, it's night and day, and I prefer that in a person. And I also think he's just a better fighter. And I think Devin Haney has been, what's the word? Mollycoddled is one of the old-fashioned words. Into where he is. That's he's manufactured where he is.
Exactly. What's similar between the two of them is the Mexican connection. Both of them, had multiple fights going, before they moved back to America to apply the trade. Whereas Haney was brought to the fore a lot earlier at 23 to championship level, where Brian Norman Jr. was signing with Top Rank and being faithful along the way, has been patient and worked his way to a belt rather than getting emailed it,
Exactly. That's the wise thing. Yep. He's worked his way there.
He's worked his way, and that's a welterweight where they punch a lot harder than lightweights.
Yep.
And I just get the feeling that this is a bridge too far for me, right? A bridge too far.
Do you know what? Sometimes a man needs a humbling, and I think Haney needs a humbling.
Yeah, without a doubt. Right, what have we got for this? I've got me find down the draw in the prediction lead, but yeah, Extra Torres says, I might have to bet on the main event to win my damn money back. I know what you mean, pal. I think I've blown a tenner tonight on my two bets.
I think I've won a fortune.
I definitely needed Echo Esmond to win, but that's gone away and it ruined all my bets. Boots is the only guy that would beat Norman. Not in it. No. Wait a minute. Are you talking about 154?
It depends a bit.
154. He's not there yet, mate. He's a few years behind Boots. Gone 1124. He says Eubank late stoppage 9 or 10th. That's a good shout, mate. Definitely. But
I got a feeling that Nigel Benn will fix this because he's seen so relaxed, so composed. If you see it from the last fight when he come in, this is an other type of Nigel Benn that I have not seen in a long time.
Conor Benn.
Yeah, Conor Benn. I mean, Nigel, I am in that era where I was up in the middle of the night here in Sweden and saw both those tremendous fights.
So was I. I know I look young, but trust me, I was there as well.
Those fights were incredible.
Yep.
Totally incredible. And you had the upper
let's talk about the keys to victory.
The keys to victory.
Let's talk about the keys to victory for Conor Benn. Now, before you start, let's get the dynamics right here. Conor Benn is weighed in only 2.5 pounds this morning, lighter than Chris Eubank Jr. That's a whole £7 difference from fight one. Half a stone. He's heavier. It would seem that it'd be fair to say a bit more power with that weight has come. Compromised probably by his speed. In closing the gap. However, he's only young. He's only mid-20s. Oh, no, he's not. He's 29 now, isn't he?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's in his prime. He's in his prime. So, he's going to have to pull off a Crawford-type fight to Eubank to win this fight. Would you agree?
On you go, Pat. I'll let you go first, mate. On you go, Pat.
No, I don't think Pat heard this.
That's all right, mate. I'll jump in, mate. I think Conor Benn's going to get took tonight by Chris Eubank. I think Chris Eubank's better prepared for this fight. I think he's going to be a little bit fresher, a little bit more aggressive.
Conor needs to start better and be quicker. He needs to take the control of the center of the ring and not start trading like he did last fight. If he sits and composed and start working with the jab first, then he can nick this. But if he start trading, then he's gone.
Now, is that the fight that Eubank will want to drag out of him, though? Is that trading fight? Or would Eubank not see that him with, the longer reach, the taller man, that he could just box his way to victory here rather than engage, which he did in fight one?
I think we will see what type of fight it will be when the three first round has gone there, and then we can say what type of fight we're going to get. If we're going to get the point fight where it's going to all the 12 rounds, or we see a stoppage by Chris Eubank Jr. around 7, 8, 9. But I got a feeling that it will go the distance, this also. I don't know why, but I have that feeling.
I have the opposite feeling. I think there's a stoppage one way or the other. We were talking about keys to victory. The keys to victory for me is for Ben. He's got to hurt Eubank early. And I mean really early. Maybe the first 3 rounds. He's got to hurt him and take the dog out of him. Because one thing I noticed about Chris Eubank Jr. is a lot calmer this fight. He's a lot more content.
Yeah.
That dog in him from fight one, the reasons to fight the way he did have gone. You know what I mean? If people are expecting that fight from Chris Eubank in fight one, they're sadly mistaken, because he said it by his own admission. I'm not going to fight like that.
I think... Can I chime in? Sorry.
On you go, pal.
I don't think this is going to go anything like the first fight. Maybe the last 3 rounds, maybe the championship rounds if it goes that far. When you watch that first fight back, the amount of energy that Conor Benn wasted with haymakers. And I'm sorry if you ever box, when you miss a punch, it takes more out of you than landing one. And Conor was so eager, so full of hate. And I think Conor will be more methodical this time. But the thing is, I think Eubank's a more experienced, bigger, better boxer. I think it's a fight that could ebb and flow. It could ebb and flow, and we're going to see that human nature. Both guys don't like each other. We're going to see some hate. We're going to see a fight. We're going to see a boxing match. We're going to see something similar to what we had in the Carroll fight, I think. And do you know what? My money personally is on a Eubank points victory. In the league, it's on a Eubank UD. But I'm also tempted right now to get my phone and put on a round 6 KO for Conor Benn because I'm a madman, and I always like to bet against
Right,
my brain.
I'm going to match that round. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to put a $5 on round 6 knockout Conor Benn. How about
Right,
that?
cool.
Neutral, stick a $5 on for me, mate, because I can't leave the chat. Stick a $5 on for me for Eubank to stop Ben in round 10, and I'll give you the $5 back afterwards.
Do you know what?
Well,
Do for me as well.
That's
I'll
definitely half your winnings. That's half your winnings. That's a half your
Hey,
winnings
I'm on
thing,
course, mate. I've got
know.
every fight tonight so far. Every person. I put the bet on the same as my prediction league scores. I've got every single one. I'm up to 10, 11 now out of 12.
I've got an accumulator. If Eubank wins this on points, doesn't need to be unanimous, just on points. I've got a wee bit of money here.
So what you want?
Put a $5 on
Jams.
that for me as well. I'll give it.
Stick a $5 on Eubank stoppage round 10. Let's have that.
No, I'm not doing that. I thought we'd going round 6.
No, round 10 for me, bro. No, I'll go late.
I'll date myself, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah, I can't drop out in a minute, you see. I can't do it. But I've already got a bet on anyway. If Eubank wins at all, I've already won 264 quid for a £5 bet, so I'm good. Because I already had every one off the prediction league plus this one.
What round do you want?
Round 10 neutral, round 10.
21, right? Round 10 stoppage, 20-1.
Okay, here we're ramping up now, boys.
21 for a round 10 stoppage?
£5 bet for Chris Eubank to win by knockout in round 10, 20-1. And I'll take half of that, Jams. And sorry, you want Ben? I'm only joking, pal.
Don't worry, neutral. I'll get the bet myself.
Hey, I'll do it. Are you doing it? I'm about to do it now.
What we doing? What we doing?
6.
Round 6.
You want a $5 on round 6?
Round 6, Conor Benn. Why not? I'll give you a $5. I'll send you a $5, mate.
All right, pal.
You doing it as well?
Right,
Why not? Why not?
Round Ben. Round 6, 22-1. Oh no, that's Chris Eubank. Sorry, mate. Wait a minute. Right, Conor Benn, round 6 is 25-1.
Do you know what? I'll put 50 pence on it. Big money.
50 pence.
I'm kidding. Same as you, mate. On you go. $5.
Right. $5 on it. Right, okay.
Or do you want to do round betting? Do you want to do rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Do you want to do 4, 5, 6?
Oh, wait a minute. Let me take that off.
I do the round betting. Me and you'll do a $5 each, and I'll send you the money via PayPal or whatever.
Yeah, no bother. Conor Benn, round. We want group betting.
Group betting 4, 5, 6. What do you think? Or would you think? Why not?
Shit. Here we go.
I've got to say, guys, on Red Corner Boxing, we don't condone gambling. We're not endorsing it. We're not asking anyone to do it. We're just having a bit of fun. So don't take all our opinions as gospel. We are not official betting suppliers. We are just having a bit of fun. So these
are just some guys having a wee bit of laugh and having a wee bit of bet.
Oh, what's going on here?
You two can be a bit stank about it. That's all.
You two just leave it, mate.
What's this, your call? Oh my goodness.
See, the more interesting bit is where me and you are wanting Richard Torres Jr. to win, because that's our boy. You know that.
That's our boy.
I'll tell you what, mate. You know a good bet to have, right?
No, me and Neutral have been talking about Richard Torres for fucking years.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is, you know, a good bet to have, mate, is the Lindolfo Delgado, Rafael Espinosa, Emilio Vargas, and Richard Torres quadruple bet for all 4 knockouts. You can get as good as 21-1.
Really?
On certain betting places, yeah. Unbelievably, yeah.
I mean, I think I have them on the...
Okay, boys. Michael Buffer is in the ring.
Oh, we got the big Buffer, man. We got the real guy up in the place. Lee Max just put $3 grand on this fight because of me. Thank you, Lee. I want half if you win. If you lose, you're on your own, brother.
Yeah, I can't find the group round betting, big man. So we'll have to go on the same.
Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. I've got some bets on anyway, so don't worry about it, buddy.
You want that? on Conor Benn round 6 then, yeah?
If you're putting that on, I'll put it on my mate. A
I am.
fiver each. Why not? Yep, go for it. I'll send you the.
Right, there's a tenner on it. Great stuff.
Ping me a message, your PayPal address, whatever, or bank transfer, and I'll give you a fiver then.
Don't worry about it.
That'll
only come into effect if it's a winner.
No.
So we got Conor Benn round 6. I fucking hope so. I better check my bet.
The thing is, I think Eubank will win in points, to be honest.
Chris Eubank round 10. Says for Jams.
Yes, please, matey. I'll send it on PayPal straight after, mate. If I win, obviously you keep half, of course.
Don't be so daft. You get it all.
No, we'll go halves, matey. We'll go halves. That's what we do here. Ray Trilogy in the house. It's about that time. Let's go. Ray, you know where the link is if you want to jump in.
Let's get ready to rumble. We got Michael Buffer doing his business. Read Dollar Trail. Get yourself over here right now. You have the link, sir. The action's about to start. It's 9:45. When bells toll at 10 o'clock, these two will be fighting for their rematch. And don't forget tomorrow night. Got a special tomorrow night. Well, I was thinking of Ray Dollar, True Dollar Bill. Is that on iBoxing Hub? I'll be doing a special again. Fight Night Chronicles. Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn's first meeting in 1990. We'll be taking through the build-up.
That was a legendary fight.
Legendary fight. And join us tomorrow night. Yeah, that was the rematch, to be fair. So join us there tomorrow night, 10 o'clock UK bells time. And we're
the legendary bells.
Take you through. Because that was a cracker of a fight. Right, ready to rumble, says Extra Torres. It's about that time. We're about to kick off the ring walks of Conor Benn first, and then the People's Champion, as he's been called, Chris Eubank Jr.
People's IBO champ in the house.
I'm going to
the IBO People's Champ.
I want to listen to the ring walk, guys.
Aye, that's the fact. Jams, take over. I want to listen to this ring walk.
Yeah, no worries, mate. There's nothing really to say at the minute. We've just got Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn ready to go to war. We've got Conor Benn coming out to a bit of Fuji's.
That's not Fuji's. It's Phil Collins. It's Phil Collins, man.
Well, I can't even hear it, mate. I can't hear it. I thought that's what he was coming out to. He said in a post the other day he was coming out to Fuji's Killing Me Softly.
No,
I can't hear it. I've got no sound on. See, never trust Conor Benn, mate. He says it's fucking eggs. Don't believe the cunt.
That's why they've got a big drum. It's in the air tonight.
Oh, it's the gorilla on the Cadbury advert. It's the gorilla on the Cadbury advert. I remember.
I'm going offline for a second. Sorry, I want to hear this.
I'll tell you what, I might have to do the same. Hold on. Conor Benn has conned me again. Unbelievable. He said he was coming out to Killing Me Softly by the Fugees, man. He's done me again. That's why I don't bet on him. It's a nice setup, though. He looks ready as well. Conor Benn looks focused, looks laser focused. He looks like he's ready for war. Can he do anything better than what he done in the first one? No,
he's got matching band drummers.
This is pretty daft. I quite like it.
We're getting spammed up by Ashwad SE4A Full Fight Live card. Let's ban this guy and get him out of here.
Thanks for that, mate.
Yeah,
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Come on, boys.
Oh, Lord.
Give us a good fight. Oh, Lord.
It's a classic song, mate. But honestly, he posted the other day that he was going to come out to fucking Fuji's, man. He's just tricked me again. That's why I never bet on the guy. He's full of shit,
dear,
mate.
oh
Same as his
dear.
egg test.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, he
So
conned
it's
me.
obviously
Conned me. He conned me.
With 10, 15 minutes away from the fight, let's have Pat. You still there?
Yes, still here,
Okay, Pat.
watching the walk-in.
Is there anything you've seen so far about Conor Benn that's going to change your mind?
Nope. A happy fighter is a dangerous fighter. He looks composed. He looks basically ready to go. This was something else than the last fight.
One thing we do know is Ben is bigger this time. He came in heavier. 159.3 to Chris Eubank's 159.1. So we know he's coming in heavier. So will the size make a difference? Will he be bigger in there? Or will Eubank just balloon up afterwards up to the £10 rehydration clause? What do you reckon?
Well,
Eubank
was 169.9, 159.9 this morning. So he was, 169.9 within the £10 rehydration limit. Conor Benn had to do the same. He come in at 167.5. So he was only a pound and a half.
Lighter, though. So it's easier for
a
him.
lot lighter. So there's only a pound and a half between them this morning. Now,
that's irrelevant.
That's irrelevant because now, since this morning, you got Chris Eubank Jr., who could put on easily another £8. Am I right, Roy?
At least £5 to £8, easily.
So these dynamics and these factors actually make a difference because he looked the smaller fighter in that last fight by a long way. Even though Chris Eubank Jr. had suffered, rehydration problems, he was still much the bigger fighter. Is that going to be the case here? We're going to find out because from the weigh-in, they look very similar in build.
Yep. Conor looks, I don't know, it's not bigger, but thicker. It's hard to explain.
Thicker. He does look thicker. He looks
carrying
stockier.
more muscle. He's carrying more muscle.
Especially around the lats. I noticed that his lats look pretty impressive for a guy his size. So, with these things and with that, he can get more purchase on his punching. And mentally, if this is the thing, I don't think this is a fight of. If Eubank makes it a fight of skill, then I've got to favour Eubank.
What is Eubank wearing, man? Looks like a powder puff girl.
Holy shit, that's awesome, man. Eubank's come out wearing one of my granddaughter's teddy bear things.
So sorry, boys, but he looks like a pimp from the.
He looks like he looks like he's butchered a cuddly rabbit.
He's wearing one of Joseph Parker's lines.
Was that the powder?
I shouldn't have said that.
Extra Torres says the UK looks fun coming from California. I mean, look at that view now. In America, you can only be jealous when you see views like that of a packed out stadium. I'm only joking. You do come back. You boys will come back strong.
And you're hearing Dr. Dre in the fizzow as well. Cali music in the house.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to listen to that. On you go.
You don't like Dr. Dre? That's real music, man. Fuck all this Phil Collins Summit in the Air tonight. Dr. Dre 2001, mate. That's a real album.
No, I love it, mate. That's why I'm ducking out.
Oh, I get you. I thought you were turning it off because you didn't like it. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's a sick anthem, mate. He's got 50 Cent coming out, Chris Eubank has. 50 Cent's coming out with him.
Motherfucker's got me 50 cent.
He's got 50 pence in the house. He's got half a pound with him.
Danger. No,
It's got
Dave,
half
you
a pound.
stole the fucking show, you bastard. You just stole the show having Feddy there. Come on.
Many men, many men.
Oh, there's Senior Rastafari. Look at him. He doesn't know how to
Rastafari.
tiptoe.
Oh, look at Senior. Look at Senior.
Oh my goodness.
Rod
Is he
Stewart sat
carrying
there
a-
thinking, what the fuck is this?
Is he carrying an Uber Eats there?
He's got a McDonald's bag.
He's got an Uber Eats there.
He's got a McDonald's bag.
Oh,
This
there's
guy's
Rod
out
Stewart.
for fucking Uber Eats and Deliveroo.
Fucking Rod Stewart disappeared. Jesus Christ
Rod,
almighty.
I can't even believe even Rod Stewart's there.
Do you know what? I'm just going to turn the TV off and go to my bed. I don't care about the box.
Aye.
This is enough.
I think Rod Stewart's just legitimised this event.
Rod Stewart can't even legitimise Rod Stewart.
This was a
He's
bit
got a bloody,
unexpected.
he's got a Deliveroo bag in his hand. What the fuck? He's got a purse. He's
When you
packing
go
heat.
50 Cent, when you go 50 Cent and Rod Stewart in the house, you've done it. What a
Oh,
I was gonna
he's got
say
a
that.
pillow in his hand. He wants to
Ah,
go to
they've-
sleep.
listen. You watch. DAZN just about to have like 500,000 fucking subscribers now in the next 10 minutes, knowing the word's going around 50 Cent and Rod Stewart are there. That's a done deal.
Do you know what?
DAZN have smashed it.
This is good for boxing. This is what we like to
This
see.
is
This
great.
spectacle. This is what we want to get the casual fans in watching this, and the people. I mean, that's what
Aye.
we want. We want this silliness in a way, but it's great.
Yeah.
And I'm loving it. It's
Oh, look at that.
I
entertainment.
still think
sport.
too many rabbits were killed in the making of Chris Eubank Jr.'s coat.
I can tell you one thing. I was expecting simply the best, not this song. Not in a million way I was thinking about this.
Well, we knew Dr.
To
Dre
see if-
2001 had come on. Dre
you know
always
what?
comes on first, but not the after one. No, definitely not.
I think Chris Eubank
he's
making
got-
it his own rather than what his dad done is better. Rather than what his dad done was simply the best, which he did in the first fight. Doing this in his own is pretty cool as well. I mean, do you know what? Fair play. It's
Yeah,
entertainment.
you
It's
can't-
entertainment.
Yeah, you can't steal your daddy's flow. Come on.
It was great in the first fight. Everybody was buzzing. It was great. But this is different.
Yeah, having half a pound
Aye.
there with him's always good. He's a big
Take
ref for
off
his half a
that fur
pound.
coat now.
I mean, he looks like he's just come out of Winterfell or something like that. I mean, it can't be that cold in London, surely. Tucky Al Sheikh in the ring there.
I bet he's happy with
Some
the old
other
rabbit slaughter that
celebrities. I
took
don't
place
know
to
who
make
the
the
guy in the
coat.
gold.
Well, it's getting pretty cold up here in Scotland. I would actually wear that jacket a night out. Fuck it, I would do it. Why not?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Right, guys, we're just fixing
were
to get to
last
the
5
fight. Don't
minutes,
worry,
and
we're not
it's,
just waffling for no reason. We have got the fight coming soon, I promise
Yeah.
you. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn 2 is coming up. We just got the Buffer man in the ring, Mr. Michael Buffer, absolute legend of the game, bringing the announcements into the ring for this Ring Magazine Unfinished Business. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn 2 card.
Wait a minute. Look at Ben Shalom. He's standing right next to 50 Cent, and he's completely ignoring him. If that was
Yeah,
me,
well, you know who the real
I'll-
G is.
I'd be having
50
my
Cent
arm
got shot
around him.
11 times. Ben Shalom's been
I'd
shot
have
by
my-
all the promoters.
I'd be taking selfies
Ben
with
Shalom doesn't
Fetty
know what
and
he's
that.
doing.
Ben
it's
Shalom's
Ben
like,
Shalom,
who's
what
this
up,
guy
G?
standing next to me?
Ben
He
Shizzy
doesn't
Lum.
know who.
Ben Shalom says, "Ke, who are you?"
Ben Shizlam in the house.
Yeah, this is great.
I mean, I'm more
This is
shocked that
great
I'm more
stuff.
shocked that 50 Cent's the same height as Ben Shalom. And Torres, he said, "Cheers, big guy." Yeah, cheers, big man. Cheers. Yeah. But
Yes, Torres.
I thought 50 Cent was quite a big guy. He looks quite small.
Aye,
think
the
he's about
old age,
5'10",
you know,
5'11".
he's-
We got the commissioner
There he
in the
is.
house. We've got the commissioner. Big up, Ray
$2
Trilogy.
bell.
How are you, sir?
What's going on? I was sitting there just enjoying the interest.
What's
Oh,
going on?
I was in there just enjoying it,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Yeah, this was big. This was major, man. I was like, oh man, Chris brought out Finny.
What does America think, Ray?
Brought out Finny. Oh man, this is crazy.
You see that shit? Fucking
this entrances put London back on the map.
Oh man, yeah, man, that was crazy.
I was like that, right? I'm muting this. I'm gonna listen to him.
I thought Neutral was turning off because he didn't like it. When Dr. Dre came on, but he was actually going in because he bangs with that tune. Love that.
I'm a rap man, so I was going to ask you. You know, what does America think of this event? Do you think?
I'm gonna answer this like
Can you
Chris.
Hear me,
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm gonna answer this like Chris Eubank. I'm gonna answer this like Chris Eubank Sr. This is a spectacular event. Everybody must watch. Tremendous fighters. Bravery and rivalry. This is going to be an exciting match to sit back and watch.
Love it. Love it.
Neutral, do your impression. Neutral, do it. Neutral, do it. I've heard you. Do your impression, Neutral.
Wait.
Yes. It's the boxers.
Which one?
And the boxers are going to be very eloquent.
Enthusiastic.
Yes.
When two boxers meet in a ring, we must consider the caveats of a boxing match with Chris Eubank Sr. And you know, I can't do anymore.
Listen, it's pretty good, mate. It's pretty good. It makes me laugh, big man.
But you know, it's.
I've got a spammer. Let's get this clown. Hold on.
It's stupendous. It's really good.
There
we are. He's still got his Uber Eats back. As we got the.
It's a McDonald's Happy Meal.
2 Eubanks and a 50 cent.
It's got a McDonald's Happy Meal.
I don't know.
Got these cheeseburgers, man.
That's his Big Mac, mate. If Chris Eubank Jr. wins, he gets the free Big Mac, and if he don't, he gets to keep the bag.
I got these
cheeseburger
Chris.
Of the highest order.
You know where you're going with that. That Friday.
Yeah.
Boo!
Here we go.
The
face-off starts.
I got these cheeseburgers, man. I'll clean
they
that
put them together like this
minute.
is a dog fight, trying to get them all mad at each other.
They're about to get it going for round 13. Round 13, here we go.
Kiss him right in the lips. Mwah! That's what I would do.
Right.
Now you give him the Glasgow kiss, Ryan. You give him the Glasgow kiss. The old.
That would definitely change the mood. That would.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You've never seen me in the ring. I'm a fucking madman. I'd go. Mwah.
Tell you what, Conor Benn looks in good shape, lads. He looks in good shape.
He look more sturdy. He looks. I hope he.
We were saying, yes, we were saying, Trill. He looks thicker, Conor Benn, this time round.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's got more muscle tone. He's
a bit more weight
about him. Yeah, pause. I hope.
Yeah, we gotta add a pause there. Chris Eubank Jr. is going great. Oh my goodness.
Conor Benn
here we go.
Like
I'll be calling play-by-play. We'll be doing a round each, Jams.
Okay, mate. Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it. Let's run this. Let's run this shit.
Okay, here we go. It's round 1. We're about to go. We got the guests set. We got the drinks, the snacks. It's all go. It's the rematch time here. Red Corner Boxing. Let's go. And they're off. And once Conor Benn taking the centre of the ring. A lot of feinting going on between the two of them. It'll be an explosive start. Benn with the first attempt at a jab. Sorry, Eubank that was. Goes over the top with another one. Benn on his toes, just forcing Eubank to the ropes. Lunges in, catches Eubank with a jab. Still heavy feint in between the two of them. And another, but picked. Eubank seen it and slipped it. Eubank started a lot more deliberate in this fight than he did in the last.
Okay.
Just trying to keep
First
Ben
shot
away
to the body.
with that jab.
I like the
big
fact
shot from Ben.
that Ben is decided to take the lead in this. You know, he want to dictate the pace, but you got to be careful because you know Chris is sharp. Chris looks sharp right now, and he's waiting to catch him coming in. A nice right hand over the top, catches Chris. Chris holds him. I think that caught him a little bit.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, big overhand right from
big
Ben.
shot from Chris.
It was very wild.
Nice right hand from Chris.
Yeah, it was a double jab overhand right. Beautiful shot.
What did I say?
Ben takes it well.
What did I say?
A minute.
Nice jab. Nice jab from Chris.
Eubank double up with a jab.
Chris he's keeping that distance. He's not letting the young man.
Whoa.
Ben needs to control the aggression and not miss those overhand rights because that saps your energy. He's going to destroy him. It destroyed him in the first fight. Don't do it again. He's been more methodical. Pick those shots. He's caught him twice now.
He's got me.
Just a little bit calmer, but he's looking okay. But Ben, Eubank is also counting him as well with that single straight.
Yeah, I like what you said. I like what you said there.
Between the two of them there.
Right. Because of the first fight, he was fighting with too much passion and no skill.
Yeah. There was too much energy spent missing haymakers all night long. Well, for the first 6 rounds especially.
Yeah.
You can see Ben is more composed.
He's got to be more accurate.
He's picking his shots better. He is missing some of them, but he's catching them on the arms, on the shoulders. He's catching them with them. But Eubank's getting him the counter. Just watch that left hand.
Yes, both are boxing right now.
Oh, I like that nice little jab by Chris, man. It kind of threw Conor off balance if you look.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the end of round 1, gentlemen. What's your scores for that one?
I gave it 10-9 Ben myself. What about
10-9 Ben
in the corner right?
10-9 Eubank. Eubank caught him better in the counter. He caught him. He outlanded at least 3-1 there.
Yeah. Okay,
I'll give it to Ben. What about you, Rachel?
What did you?
I would give that to Ben. I mean, not to Ben. I would give that to Chris. I think Chris
Eubank
made the he kept the distance, even though I think Ben was trying to make the fight. Conor was trying to make the fight. He got hit with the more cleaner shots.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's a fair call. What about you, Pat, quickly, before we get to the second round?
10-9 Ben.
10-9 Ben. Okay, then. Right, I'll call round by round on this one. For this round.
For Ben, Pat? I'm quite surprised you went for Ben, Pat. Sorry.
I did as well, mate. So maybe it might be right. Right, let me call this one real quick. They're just hooking up at the moment in the centre of the ring. 2 minutes 40 to go of round 2. Chris Eubank pops out the left jab. Ben's doing some sort of weird dance and circling down. Chris Eubank Jr. pops an overhand right jab and catches him flush. Eubank's now piecing him up with a left-right combination. Eubank goes in again with a big right hand and lands solid on the right-hand side of Ben's face. Ben fires back and they tangle up. Referee breaks them up. 2 minutes 15 to go of round number 2 of 12. Just waiting for the action to get back heated.
All right, they back to talking trash.
They are. Back to talking trash
to each other.
Eubank.
Ben's
okay.
Eubank.
He tried to take him down. He tried to sweep him. That was Chris tried to sweep him. That was dirty. That was foul from Chris.
He caught Eubank with a left and right just before that.
Exactly. He definitely did.
He caught Eubank with a left-right shot just before that.
Yeah.
Right, here we
just
go, guys. Back to the action. 2 minutes to go.
From the referee.
It's weird because Chris caught him like a 1-2 twice in a row. Caught
The
him
ref
flush.
told him, hey, ain't going to
Then
be
he
none
got
of
a
that.
bit-
Let's have a good fight. None of the
Chris
kids listen.
Eubank Jr. looks more frustrated here than Conor, which was quite surprising.
I think Conor knows he might have hurt him early on, bro.
No, but Chris is boxing better. They caught him twice at 1-2 before that. Then
Conor Benn just landed a lovely
right.
right-left combination
good
to the
body
body
shot.
there. Beautiful work from Conor Benn. Conor Benn's pushing Eubank back into the corner. Another body shot. Eubank now stood in the corner looking for the
nice body shot. Another
lackadaisical.
body shot. A nice shot to the body.
It was nice work from Conor Benn.
Guys, you're
Eubank's
missing
now pushing out. He's flicking the jab out. Ben fires a couple of left jabs back. Pops Chris Eubank Jr. heads back and then goes with the right hand.
Nice jab again. Another jab.
Oh, he
another
caught him
jab.
again.
Another one, too.
This is good work from Conor Benn. This is good work.
I don't know if it looks like Eubank is
Big
holding
round
something
for
back,
Ben.
trying to wait for a perfect time to counter or something, trying to make it seem, trying to see if Conor will walk into something.
Yeah.
But he's getting hit with some shots, and he's definitely losing this round.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, punch to the back of the head by Ben.
Yeah,
That's naughty
totally
work.
agree.
Ben did punch him back
big
in the
head
head.
clash there.
Fucking
Trying to
hate
give him the
that.
Satsuma head job again.
Nice jab again from Conor. I'm surprised that Chris is letting him come in with them
He's got
jabs
through it
like
a number
that.
of times.
Connor's calmer. He's a lot calmer.
Definitely.
Yeah, lovely left jab
there's-
and right
there's three
overhand
in a
there
row.
from
Nice.
Conor Benn.
Nice.
Good
Oh.
work.
Trying to throw that
Flawless
1-2
work.
on him. That's what I was saying in the first fight. If you look at the first fight, Conor really didn't do no jabs. He really didn't throw no jabs. He was just coming
He just
in.
tried to take him, didn't he?
He didn't do
Yeah.
no jabs to try to get in. If he would have doubled up the jabs to try to come in and hit him to the body, that definitely would have gave him some success.
Yeah.
Look at that. He definitely won that
Oh.
round. Way to end it with
Big
a right
right
hand
at
over
the
the
end
top.
of the round.
Well, I'll tell you what, lads, that's 2-0 to me to Conor
Oh,
Benn. And obviously we're going to go back to Mr. Neutral for the third round, play-by-play. But everyone quickly give your round, what you scored that. Start with you, Rye.
I give it to Conor Benn. I think the jab is working well for him because he's the shortest fighter. It's essentially a jab he's not used to because he's so short. He's punching upwards through that high guard and he's catching them through the wrist and he's catching them every time. Simple shot to do. Just keep working that and go with overhand right. Eubank is catching them, but with the left and the right counters. But I edge it to Ben at the moment. I have it one apiece.
Thank you, Rye. Trill, how did you score that round, brother?
I got it 1-1. It's a draw for me. I gave the first round to Chris and this round to Conor. Shout out to Conor. He's definitely putting it together now. He calmed down a little bit and he's putting them together. He's using his jab to come in and then he's following it up with that right hand. I think it was a good round for me. He's calming down. He's calming down. That's what I like to see. Hopefully he can stay like this and don't let the passion take over.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pat Quickler, what did you score that round, bro?
2-0 to Ben. Clearly Ben round.
Yeah, perfect. Okay,
Look
Neutral,
at
back to
that.
you to
Look at the
play-by-play,
punch
brother.
stats. Thank you, brother. Look at the punch stats. Ben, 17 landed. Power landed 7. Jabs landed 10. Eubank, punches landed 8. Power, 8 punches total. 3 power, 5 jabs. He's been outpointed so far by Ben. So that would support the theory that Ben is 2 rounds up. And again, in this round, in round 3, is Ben who started the stronger. But Chris Eubank is now inching his way forward in the centre ring. Just gets feinted there by Ben. Ben quicker to the body.
Yep, and he's missing him. He's missing. Ben is
quicker
getting
all
in and
round.
he's getting out, doing little shots to the body and then getting out. And Chris is going to waste a little energy missing them shots, swinging like that.
Exactly. Ben is going inside, in, out, and popping the jab always.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, takes an uppercut on the clench there in the corner.
Still holding.
Referee
He's still holding his
separation.
arm.
1 minute and 25 seconds to go. Ben in control of this round.
Oh, he hit him in the
fight
back of
so
the head.
far.
That was a good shot. That
Referee
usually would have messed up anybody
referee saw
else's
him.
equilibrium.
Oh, Ben
Ben
nearly
tried to
twisted
get
his
one back.
ankle, throwing that,
Try to get one
that
back.
right left.
He tried to get. He tried
Here
to get
we
it back.
go. So Conor Benn with a minute left is in control of round 3 at the moment. Chris Eubank Jr. He's not found his range yet in the last 2 rounds. And he's certainly not found his range properly in round 3.
I think
he's allowing Conor to attack him and catch him again.
He's trying to wait for him to come in so he can try to catch Conor.
Ben,
but Conor's doing an amazing job going to the body.
He's trying to counter him.
Because you can see Chris dragging that right leg. There's them body shots are starting to hurt.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, another nice exchange between the two of them.
Yeah, Conor got to be smart because that's what Chris is looking for. He's just looking for a counter.
Eubank goes down a bit soft there.
The power from back.
Eubank's catching some
fantastic him back again, but Eubank explodes out the corner with a jab at the end of the round. I have got it. Chris Eubank 3 rounds down, gentlemen.
Yeah, I've got it the same. I've got it 3-0 neutral to Conor Benn. And I want Chris Eubank to win. I've got Chris Eubank to win. I've got a bet on him to win. But yes, mate, I've got it 30-27 to Conor Benn over Chris Eubank Jr. Big Rye, what are you saying?
2-1.
Ray Trilogy?
Me and Big Rye, we on the same page, man. I got it 2-1. I think that first round was a Chris round, and I think those last 2 definitely went to Conor. I'm looking at Eubank's body language. It seems like the only thing that he's looking for is the counter, to catch Ben coming in to try to catch him. But definitely those body shots is definitely taking his toll. I can see the way he's limping and leaning the back. He's not on his feet and moving around like he usually would, or he was in the first fight.
Okay, and Patrick, just before I do round by round for this round, what are you saying on this one, mate?
Ben round, clearly Ben round. He's poking the up
so
much better. He's more precisely.
Okay, mate, thank you. Right, I'll cover this round.
DT has got Eubank up in the chat. Oh, they're getting messy again.
Yeah.
They're getting messy again.
They are. This could be a good round. Eubank needs to do something in this round, neutral. He needs to do something. He needs to step up now and put Ben under pressure.
He definitely does. Because
call it, brother.
Chris, he needs to try to get into Conor's head. And right to the body he goes. But this is a calm attack by the destroyer.
Big right hand destroyer.
Yeah, Conor Benn's got it the same as me, mate. He's got it 3-0.
Carl Frampton has
for
got
Conor Benn.
The Jackal.
Carl Frampton is the Jackal.
Yeah, he's the Jackal. Carl the Jackal Frampton has got it 3-0.
That's my Conor man, Benn, the Jackal.
27. I tell you what, Eubank's looking a bit raggedy. He's getting torn around the ring.
Eubank's off balance.
Does he want to be there?
Eubank's getting some good counter shots.
Minute 30 to go.
Not enough. He's getting hurt.
Oh, Eubank just slapped
he went to the body.
That definitely hurt Eubank. Eubank winced. Conor Benn caught him with a real foot shot there. He winced from that body shot there. That Conor Benn whipped him with the left hand. That absolutely winced him, mate. He looked hurt. That's the first time I've seen Chris Eubank look hurt like that since Liam Smith took him.
Yeah, the jab,
he's quicker to the jab. He's been quicker to the jab these last 3 rounds.
Honestly, Conor Benn looks a different animal.
Chris Eubank is starting a little bit marked up.
He's giving it the old shake in the head. He looks a bit peed off.
He tried to hit him with that straight right left hook. He tried to hit him with the 2-3 to come over with the 2-3.
Yeah, the 2-3 isn't working. He needs to
He needs to go back to the 1-2. Try and get the first one and the second one first before he goes for the third. That's what Eubank needs to do.
Conor is at times being a bit reckless. He needs to calm down a little bit. Work behind that jab.
He's so quick.
He gets a bit eager at times. He's winning the fight. He's winning every round pretty much so far.
You can see he's popping the jab and then he's gone. In,
absolutely.
Out,
10 seconds to go.
Yep.
Oh, nice little right uppercut from Eubank there. Just landed, though, just as he was pulling out. That's the first decent uppercut he's landed, but no damage done to Conor Benn. Conor Benn stood through it. And for me, I'm sorry, guys, that's another Conor Benn round. That's 40-36.
Yes, Conor Benn. Yep,
yeah, it's definitely a Conor Benn round. Is it me, or does it look like when Chris is punching, he's pushing his shots? It's like he doesn't have nothing on it. He's pushing it instead
There's
of
no snap. There's no snap.
Arm shots, Trill. Arm shots, flailing arm shots. There's no
people
power, no
do you
snap,
think
no purpose.
Yeah, he's definitely he's pushing his shot. I don't know what's going on. That's what I was talking about on the show. I was like, the first fight I looked at it like, he won the battle, but he lost the war. What I mean is he got the victory, but he was the one that ended up in the hospital. He was the one that looked the worst for wear.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, would that be and it wasn't that much. You got to think that much time to recover. The fight was just like 6-7 months ago, and after a fight like that, was that enough time to recover?
It looks like a fight
mentally as well
from the first fight, and it's taken into the second
I'm thinking,
fight.
Does Eubank Jr. want this fight?
Out of the two, Conor Benn's definitely the more confident.
It looks like the younger man that's actually downloaded the information.
Here we go. 2 minutes 38 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, Neutral. You go back to play-by-play, mate, because everyone's talking over each other because there's a little bit of a lag in the stream. We apologise for that, guys, here on Red Corner Boxing.
That's all right.
Mr. Neutral, you go back to play-by-play, brother.
Okay, boys, I will do now. Trill, you were just finishing your point.
Oh, no, I made my point. I was just thinking that, the first fight, like I said, it was one of those, like, Eubank won the battle, but he lost the war. It seemed like, Conor looks like the fresher out of the two. And it's looking like that right here in this fight. It seemed like this was actually round 13, Was this fight too soon?
Yeah,
Chris didn't get enough time. Did he age? Did the age take a factor? Because this doesn't look like the same. Or I don't want to take nothing away from Conor, because his dad did say that they went back and looked at the fight and they realized that there were some things they needed to fix. They've been saying that Conor's a way better boxer than he was, because that fight, this was a boxing match, right? And he lost the boxing match, but he won the fight to me.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. And this is very much a different Eubank, but
definitely a different.
If we get back to this,
different Eubank,
yeah, both are different, vastly different, and you quite rightly said he just doesn't look the same boxer. He's not up for it the way he was in fight one, and the mannerisms, the way he's backing off from Eubank.
Where is he mentally?
Eubank looks hurt.
Eubank does look hurt.
Doesn't look right at all. He doesn't look right at all.
Yeah, he doesn't look sturdy.
No, I think after that war that they both went through 7 months ago, I don't think, as you quite rightly said, he come out of it the worst, Trill. And the mental thing for me, he's content. I said that before the fight. He hasn't got the same fire as he had in that first fight. The same reasons to fight the way he did are no longer there. And now as these two go to war, and Chris Eubank acknowledges with a smile that the left cross from Nigel Benn, from Conor Benn got through. 10 seconds to go in round 5. Another strong round from Conor Benn.
Chris
Eubank is smiling to himself.
Yeah, Chris is still a fighter. He's trying to catch
the punch again at the very last.
He's trying to catch him. That's the only shot he feels like he got, is trying to catch Conor coming in.
Conor's fighting a lot smarter here. He's fighting better. He's boxing better.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't say Eubank doesn't have the fire. He doesn't look as good as what he did.
Is it fair to say he's getting outboxed?
He is getting outboxed.
I've given Ben all 5 rounds. All 5 rounds to Conor Benn. And I'm not a Ben supporter in any way, shape, or form. If I could give any round to Chris Eubank, I would. And he has lost every round.
Yeah, I only gave Chris the first round. It seemed like Conor needed to settle down for me. And once he settled down, you know what I'm saying? He settled down. And he's been winning every round.
It's a straight shootout for me anyway. Every round
Right,
could
neutral. Am I
not
taking
Conor Benn.
play-by-play on this round?
Well, we need this round 6, Big Ray. This
The
knockout
difference
from
is-
Conor Benn. If it's going to come, we
Yeah.
want it to come
Yeah.
now.
Eubank just doesn't look sharp. He doesn't look
Not
anything
at all.
I think because Ben isn't fighting that aggressive way.
He needs
he
to
normally
wake up.
fights. He needs to go, you know what? If I want to outbox this guy, I'll outbox him. Get him the counter, get him behind the jab. But he's not doing it. He just looks on his foot. Look at his feet. I'm looking at his feet and it's so sluggish.
Eubank just landed a
He got a
huge
nice shot.
there.
He tried to catch him. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to counter him. That's the only shot he got is
That's
to
it.
counter him.
Yeah, go for the counter. Get on your
Yeah,
feet.
definitely.
Get in the balls of your feet and counter.
But isn't that a bit of a defeatist attitude?
I mean, at this point, he's losing the 6 rounds.
I
Sorry,
don't
the
want
first
him to
5 rounds.
rely on one shot.
No.
Nah, but if you can, but if this is all you got, right? Like if you getting beat down, the guy is faster than you, and that's the only thing you got is your timing. Like other fighters like Danny Garcia, great guys who ever had great timing. Look, as the time he's trying to catch him hopping in, he's trying to catch him jumping in. You remember that time when Manny Pacquiao kept jumping in against Marquez, and he was able to hit him with Marquez was able to hit him with that shot that dropped Manny Pacquiao.
If I'm a corner man of Eubank, I'm saying, listen, fight at range, corner.
I think
Get in
you
the
can see
balls
the
of your
legs
feet.
are not good on Eubank. They're a bit shaky in my mind.
Are the legs
He doesn't
strong enough?
stand
This is
firm.
my thing. I don't think they are. He's been shaking off balance all night. We got 1 minute and 14 seconds to go.
I mean,
Hopefully this is the round.
he's shown
If
some
he's
good
gonna
flurries.
stop him.
I mean, you know what? He's shown some good flurries. He's not out of the fight. He's doing okay.
His whole body language saying something.
Yeah, it's a
He
body
doesn't want to
language.
be there.
Yep.
He doesn't want to be there.
Well, he's just found out he's having twin boys, doesn't he? So maybe he's got bigger fingers on his mind than boxing at the moment, but then he shouldn't probably have got in the ring.
Something I said, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, so I'm not in that bullshit. I said in the
Slip
league.
there.
Yeah, his legs is not there.
I said in the league chat, this will be a Conor Benn win because I want to see a trilogy even up because the money involved in that is insane.
I said a draw. I said a draw because of that. I didn't pick a draw for the result, but I said it might be a draw to get that third fight.
Somebody said in the timeline that it wouldn't surprise him if Chris Eubank Jr. would throw the fight to set up the trilogy.
Oof, that's.
I doubt
no
that,
danger.
but 20 million does sound good.
I mean,
Eubanks couldn't.
If you're a boxer, if you're a fighter,
I don't think Eubanks could take a loss to a Ben.
No.
Nah,
Eubanks have never lost to a Ben. Never lost to a Ben. Why would you do it now for money?
He's not fighting as if he's throwing it. He's not fighting as if he's throwing it. He's just fighting as if he hasn't got an answer.
He's throwing it.
Listen, I was trying. I was looking at my scorecard, and everybody is saying, Chris is down all the scorecards. I was going to try to sneak Chris that last round, right? I was going to try to sneak him that round.
So was I.
Conor Benn came in at the end. You know what I'm saying? And just stole the round for him. I was trying to sneak Chris around. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I'm the same, True. I'm the same, mate. Even Tony Bellew's German porn star mustache from the 1970s couldn't sneak that round to Chris Eubank Jr.
I don't know, but I don't feel that Eubank Jr. is fit for the fight because you can see when he starts doing something, it's like he freezes then he starts thinking, "What am I doing there?"
Yeah, I agree with that. It seemed like his feet are something's wrong with his feet.
Here we go, round 7. We've lost our bet, right?
Listen, see when you're tired, when you're drained, and you get a punch in the face, in the nose, on the chin, on the back of the head. You're stunned and like, oh, what the and that's what I'm seeing right here. A guy that's drained.
Yeah,
hey, lads.
Conor got to relax.
Extra Torres said, "Come and get a hell yeah."
Conor got to be careful.
Hell
Who
yeah.
was it from? I don't know. Hell yeah! There you go. You got one. You got two from me.
Look, his feet is not there. His feet is not there. He even hit Conor with a right hand, and he went off of balance.
Commissioner, it's the feet. It's the feet. Look at the feet. They're all over the place.
Yeah. I mean,
he's hanging in there.
If the
big
legs
shot,
are not there, it stands to reason the power's not there either.
Yep. He's trying to catch him on the
Is
counter.
that fair to say?
And it's the counter is lacking. It's not the
he's
same.
He's trying this, but he's expending a lot of energy. Here we go. 1:45 to go in round 7. Eubank looking a shell of the man that we'd be used to.
It's so far. It's looking like we're gonna have
hanging in there at the moment. Looking that way, Trill. The younger man, stronger at this moment.
Definitely.
On top in the scores.
This is going to be a lot of questions. Is it the
7.
age, or was it the butt whooping from last time? The lasting effects?
Or was it right call for Eubank Jr.
to rehydration
also?
It could be the rehydration one is going to be the biggest. Is going to be the biggest bone of contention. That's gonna play on people's minds the most. Is it fair? But the thing is, though, if this was an IBF belt, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Exactly. I believe that 10 pounds.
I'm not one to.
10 pounds is fair.
Yeah. It's not unreasonable in the sense that 10 pounds is still quite a lot of weight. If you're boiling down to make weight and you have to put on more than 10 pounds. Oh, big leg.
Nice right shot. But Chris, it woke Chris up. Chris is a dog.
It
woke him up. He's like, forget it. Let's go.
He's caught again, end of the round. That's that
okay, Chris. Chris got to settle down, though. Don't let the passion. That's because he's a passion.
Chris
fighter.
Needs a knockout. He now officially needs probably a knockdown. He needs a knockdown to get back into the points.
Regardless of the outcome of this fight, and we're all going to think, right, obviously Conor Benn's on course to win this. We're going to have a trilogy. We're going to have a lot of money involved. We're going to have it. Right now, a trilogy. Ben has downloaded the information. He knows how to beat this man.
Problem is, will there be a trilogy? And it needs to be time between those fights now.
They're not going to do a trilogy if Conor Benn wins 12-0. You know what I mean? Conor Benn wins 12-0.
That's my point. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what us as boxing hardcore say. What matters is they have to settle it to see who's the best. And it would be so hyped up. It'd be like, right now, Conor Benn has changed his attitude, and Eubank looks shit. He's not the fighter he was in the first fight. So he would say to himself, I got to change and go back to what I know. We're going to have
but also remember, Rye, that Matchroom and DAZN pulled out of this fight and wasn't even going to carry it because they didn't want to see it. And then Turkey Al Sheikh and Ring Magazine stepped in and put the show on and then got it on DAZN. Eddie Hearn had no interest in this fight. Neither did Ben Shalom. It was forced by Turkey Al Sheikh. So the third fight is going to be next to impossible to make on any kind of broadcaster in the UK. Because no one's going to watch this again if Conor Benn wins 12-0.
Ben almost walked in.
Think of the hype. Think of the hype and the build-up they can do for a third fight to even the score between the Benns. Think about it. The promotion, what they can do.
I get it. I just can't think. Look how hard it was to get this one going. You know, nobody wanted to see this. It's very... They were giving tickets out to taxi drivers and handing them out around town. You could buy them for £18 yesterday.
I don't like what I'm seeing from Chris. He's not even trying to he's flinching every time he goes to throw a shot. He looked like Frank Martin when he was in there with Tank. Like every time he go to throw a punch, he's flinching and everything.
Yeah,
he's fully checked out, Trill. He's fully checked out. He's done.
Yeah,
he's landed 3 body shots through round 7. Three body shots.
Jams, did you see before the round they brought the camera to 50 Cent? 50 Cent had that look on his face like, I walked out the wrong guy.
I was just going to say that, mate. I walked out the wrong guy. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Absolutely. Come on, Leash. You know what I mean? Come on, Leash.
That's a shout, that, Joe.
Yeah, Chris Eubank is second. No, he's not. I thought we were taking a point off him then. He was leading him round by the arm. This literally is 7-zip for me. 7-zip, Conor Benn. I can't
He
give
stumbles
Eubank
on
a
his
thing.
legs when he walks.
Terrible. Eubank just doesn't look interested at all.
He just doesn't look fast enough. He doesn't. He looks sluggish, laboured.
Yeah,
and when he does engage, it's for too short a time. He doesn't keep the attack going.
No, this is. I'm not letting nobody take anything from Conor Benn if he pulls this victory out. I seen a lot of things that changed this time. I see him using the jab more, and I see him going to the body more. And he's controlled his aggression.
Yeah. He's quicker.
Yeah, we got to give Conor Benn credit for what he's doing.
Eubank's
rather
just
than
chin the
Eubank being bad.
referee.
I know.
Eubank just uppercutted the referee.
Yeah, I would have took a point
By
away
mistake.
from Chris. He
Joe
told him
is
to
going
break.
for the David Hay excuse
It's
against
fucking best shot,
Eubank's
mate.
big toe hurts.
Oh,
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah.
Eubank's got 30 seconds to go. He's going mad.
Do you know what? The ref
I
took
think he's
that well.
lost his. Has he lost his temper? No.
Eubank looks
The
awful.
ref
In
took
there.
that
He looks
extremely
awful.
well.
Nah,
It's 8-0 to Conor Benn.
he looks.
He can't even knock the ref out.
He could knock the cream off a rice fucking pudding at the minute.
Yeah, this looks like this is definitely looks like
Just a clean
Asian
uppercut.
fighter against a young fighter.
It's
They
like
should
you
pull
that
him
you
out.
explode the
He should
gasket.
pull him out. He couldn't knock the steam off my piss. He should be pulled out. He looks terrible. I've never seen Eubank Jr. look this bad. Not even in his early days when he was a bit of a poser. This is awful. This is
Eubank
awful.
Senior.
Yeah, I think
Eubank
the
Senior's
only
no
time I
happy.
seen him look like this
He's trying
was
to
his
G
fight against
up the
Beef in
crowd for his
first one.
man.
And it wasn't this bad.
He got 2 shots off. Good on Conor Benn.
First 2 of the fight.
But the power seems to have betrayed him. He's had a bottle of Jack and 12 beers. This rematch is disappointing. It is and it isn't. Depends what you're looking for. The people among us look for the subtle changes within the two boxes. And this fight has more than subtle changes between these two boxes. We got.
Nice 1-2 right over the top.
Oh,
Chris took it good though. His legs are shaking though. It was a delay reaction. His legs are still shaky. He still is shaky, but he's fighting. Chris is fighting.
Oh my
still.
God!
You can't deny the heart of Chris.
He's still in the game. He's still in there.
Oh, he's still shit shots.
Oh, but oh my goodness.
I tell you what, guys, judging by how Chris Eubank Jr. is fighting here, I think Turkey might have put his hand in his pocket and said to Chris, take the night off. We'll see you again in Riyadh for a bumper payday, like triple this.
No.
This ain't Chris Eubank Jr.
Nah, I think this is
Allegedly, of course.
residuals. This is residuals from the first
He
fight.
He couldn't sell the rematch with that strategy. He couldn't sell it. No, this is just simply a Chris Eubank that's just not the same as in fight one.
If that's the case, we won't see.
But the thing is, though,
problem is he's not
yes, we
mentally
will
there
because
he's not there in the fight.
He's not mentally there in this fight. He may well be in the trilogy.
I don't think there will be a
Does
trilogy.
the pay will be tripled?
I'm going to say
I don't
this.
think so.
Do you know how hard it is to throw a fight after 3 rounds? It's very hard. It's very
Nah,
hard.
I think there will be a trilogy, especially if Eubank can.
There will be. I said that. There will be. Come on. It's going to happen.
There will be a trilogy. No two ways about it. I don't think Chris can win this fight from this point
And then
onwards. I don't think
Chris
he can
got a
knock
good
out
excuse.
Conor.
If he get a good excuse, he got some fans there that will believe the excuse and push it forward.
Tell you something though, guys, I won't be paying for the third one. I know that for a fact. That is one fight I will duck
said it's
like the
gonna
plague. I will duck it like the plague,
Eubank
mate. I am not paying for a third one of this because this is absolute garbage. Chris Eubank has not done a thing. He has not tried in the slightest.
He doesn't want to fight. You can see that he's trying to survive.
He's not tried to fight since round one.
Give him some credit.
I don't think it's nothing. Chris realized it's nothing he can do just to try to keep this guy off of him and try to keep him from knocking him out and try to stay some type of pride. But he's swinging. He's trying. He's not giving up. He's still trying. He's trying to catch him while he's coming in. But he just took it out of him. I think it was the body shot. It changed everything. I think that Conor Benn, him coming straight to the body and going straight to Chris's body, started hurting him. We started seeing him started breaking him, start moving and started dragging that right leg.
Conor Benn done something, a fundamental thing that any good boxer should do, which he didn't do in the first fight. He's throwing shoulder feints. He's throwing feints.
Mm-hmm.
Conor Benn didn't throw a feint in that first fight. He went for it. He sat back. This fight, shoulder feint, bang, bang. He's done that all fight and he's catching him. The quicker, younger man, punching upwards against a fighter which isn't used to fighting guys this short. It's fundamentals. It's simple stuff.
And Chris is going for every feint. Chris is going for every feint. You're absolutely right, right?
Yep.
He's going for every feint.
You can see Conor Benn, he's using the boxing ABC. He used the defense. He goes in, throws the jab, popping, fading out, and going around either left, right, and then he stands up and starts throwing those punches once again.
Exactly, Pat.
So,
simple fundamentals. And Eubank Jr. since the first round, Eubank Jr. This looks shot. He looks shot. He's a shot fighter.
Yeah, he does.
I think Eubank Jr. wanted a fight where it was stop fight like the last fight, but you can see Ben, he doesn't want it this time.
Well, this is the round that Jams needs for a knockout.
Look at the feints. Look at the feints Conor Benn's doing. Conor Benn is not exasperating energy that he did in the first fight where he's throwing haymakers and missing. He's more methodical. This simple up down feints, just simple, and it's worked all fight. And he's landing.
Yeah. Look at that.
He's doing well.
Jabs thrown by Eubank, 177, and only 925 have landed.
That's
how much Conor Benn made his mess. That's disgraceful.
Shows a lack of interest to me. Shows a lack of intent. A lack of intent by Chris Eubank Jr. to me.
Yeah.
How do you go from beating up 68% to going down to that? Come on now. Against the same opponent. It looks to me like a lack of interest, like he's just going through Conor Benn win, so we get the trilogy.
Big right hand from Ben.
Yeah, shout out to the chin on Chris.
I'm surprised that he's standing.
Shout out to the chin of Chris, man. He's showing some heart in this fight as well.
He's always had a good chin.
Absolutely.
Over than Liam Smith, definitely.
Yeah, shout out to the Smith brothers.
He's throwing that right.
Legends of the game, mate. Legends of the game, Smith.
He's throwing that right against the ropes here, but absolutely no, there's nothing in that. It's a very odd performance if you've watched this guy for 10, 15 years. You know, it's very odd.
Which I have. I've watched every fight he's been in, mate. And this is very odd to me, right? Very odd to me.
It's odd as fuck.
Listen, I want to quote the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, after his loss to Felix Trinidad, and he was walking in the hallway. He said, "I gave him a boxing lesson." That is what Conor Benn is doing right now.
Absolutely.
This must be embarrassing. This is a bit embarrassing when you see how Eubank Jr. is doing in the ring. It's like he doesn't want to even be there. He's forced, basically.
The heart has gone, Pat. The heart has gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, well, he got another payday in him.
Yeah, 12 million, mate. I won't go complaining about getting schooled by Ben for 12 million. As long as he's throwing the legs at me afterwards, I'm all good.
he's been slower to the punch all night, Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, now I only gave him one round. That's the only one round I can see to give him. The rest has just been a Ben show. This has been the Ben show. It was just some things he needed to fix. The first fight was just all passion and immaturity, you know.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
This time he put a little hustle behind that muscle, you know, and he used the skills to pay the bills in this fight. I'm not mad at the young man. I'm happy for him.
His dad looks happy. Nigel looks happy in the crowd there, True. Nigel's giving the thumbs up. He's definitely happy with Conor Benn's performance. It's been if this is literally legit, Conor Benn looks fantastic.
Still got to be careful, though.
Just watch the egg intake.
Here we go.
I see, Jim.
Just hope it's not too yolk drill, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was sitting there. I was saying that too when he took off his jacket. I was like, I hope he passes the test after the fight.
He's caught Eubank again. Oh, he's just quicker to the punch.
This is like now, Christian know that he needs a knockout now. If anything, if he wants to, he has to push forward. You know, he still got to push forward. He can't just keep scooting back and trying to throw a shot like that. It's not going to happen for him. Not right now.
But he cannot. I don't think he can change the game plan at all. That's the problem here. It's too late.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe the weight drain is caught up?
Yeah.
Well,
I can guarantee you tomorrow, many tonight and tomorrow will say the rehydration done this to him.
Yeah.
Of course it is, neutral, of course. But do you think over the course of these two fights, that your body taking that's going to be the thing? Because he doesn't look the same guy.
I think the fight the time between first and the second fight, this fight was too close. If it's gonna go in a year or something like that, then might be something different. But I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, personal experience.
But the thing is, though, it's a great point. But that point would only, for me, be coming to fruition in the trilogy, because if Eubank, he loses this one and he comes into the trilogy and he's a lot better than this time round, then you've got to ask yourself, what could he improve from this fight and going into a trilogy? That's the question I'm asking myself.
The only thing is energy. He looks,
because Conor Benn's improving.
Yeah.
Oh,
the only thing, Eubank looks tired since.
No, I've been said it. This is after that first fight. This is too soon to be having this fight. He took it. That was a one of those fights that you can't come back that fast from after one of that fight, and you can see it, the residuals of that fight.
Yeah, he's
much of
his resilience is down.
It's up here. It's mentally.
Although he's taking punches. Yeah, he's taking a lot of punches, but they're not as near as severe as the punches in fight one. Ben has fought a totally different fight. He's fought a boxer's fight in this fight. Because look, he's not been reckless.
That's the argument.
Oh,
that's
just
the argument.
to the ground.
That's
the argument. Reckless at all.
Eubank took bigger, harder punches in the first fight.
Conor almost do him out of the ring with one little hip.
He looks slow. He's fucked here. His energy. There's a big difference between getting hurt. The guy is absolutely shattered. We didn't think this fight should have happened. A lot of the hard.
Andy says the way
this fight was silly. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it right now.
This is something else from the first fight.
And no, that doesn't mean to discredit what Conor Benn's done. He's been fantastic. But
I was just thinking this is residuals.
I have to agree.
From the first fight.
I don't know what Eubank Jr. can change if there is a trilogy. I don't see anything basically.
No, I don't either.
Nah, I don't see it nothing, but it's another payday, and you know the.
I was saying on a
Yeah.
And if he throws some excuses, people will buy it. You know what I'm saying? Buy the excuses, and they will have it. And I think that the next fight will probably be a knockout.
Oh yeah, because the fans of the man will. Yeah, the fans of the man will lap up every excuse that they can come up with, but it doesn't change or alter the fact that mentally, Chris was never going to win this fight this short a distance from the last fight.
Nope.
Yeah.
And they're talking about Canelo against Eubank in Riyadh in February. So, fucking hell, mate. That's not going to happen now.
Canelo,
no.
Definitely not.
Canelo doesn't want
Turkey
that
will not invest in that fight after this.
I already know.
See, the problem with these two, they've only got each other. Is it fair to say that these two have only got each other?
For Eubank's career, yeah, this is it. One more big money fight. He'll get 20 million quid, 10 million quid for one more fight, and he'll call it a day. He's not going to fight Canelo. He's not going to fight. He's not going to, I mean, this is it. This is it. This is your career. End it on a high, beating your arch rival. That's it.
If I would be like Eubank now, I would.
Yeah, this is it.
Take the money and leave.
Yeah,
he's
much better off taking a big money Ben fight than taking a big money Canelo fight and getting stretched.
Yeah, of course. It's common sense.
Ben's probably more
better from
Eubank,
but it's not enough.
Looking at this,
then again,
I think Ben's more likely to put him on a stretcher.
Then again, at a decent weight where he's fit, where he feels great about himself, rather than being rained after doing this 3 times, why not take Canelo on and maybe get a bit of glory? Win or lose, why not? I don't know, maybe that's me talking as a fighter. Why not?
If he can get it at Wembley or something,
that's actually
for a big payday.
Aye.
That's me as a fighter talking.
Oh, Eubank's done.
Now this is going to be.
Oh!
Oh, he's out.
Stopped.
Oh!
Oh, the ref counted. Oh my God! What a shot from Conor Benn.
Oh my!
He said he can hurt him. He said he can hurt him.
He said he did. Is this going to be it? Eubank's on his toes.
He don't want that. He don't want to get knocked out by Conor. He don't want that. Conor said he was going to do it. He don't want to do it. He don't want to get knocked out by him. Not him. Anybody but him.
His face planted the floor.
Oh, he's down again.
His pride won't let him stay down. His pride will not let him stay down. He is up and he will finish this fight. It's good job. Conor did it. He wanted to put him on his butt and he did it. Shout out to Conor. You got to give him his props. This is a different fight. Put your hands up, kid. You did it. This was your moment. You can't do nothing but respect him.
Wow.
He did it. He did it. Now we're gonna have a third fight. They're gonna have a third fight.
Of course,
I don't think so.
Of course, they will.
They have a third fight. He need to get some get back. That's what it's going to be.
I don't think so.
I don't think
that will 160 again.
Never.
He can't make 160 again. That's him done at 160. He has to go up and wait. And Conor Benn is not going in 160 pound anytime soon.
He ain't going no higher. But if I'm talking about if it's
that's
the money,
incredible.
This is a master class from Conor Benn. It's
shout out to the young man Conor Benn. He deserved this. He definitely deserved it. He went back and he did his homework and he came back because that first fight, all it was just passion, anger, and aggression. He went back he calmed himself down, and he went back and he used skills. Everybody would say he was a much better boxer than that. And he showed it this time. He used his jab this time, and he went to the body this time instead of headhunting and going wild like he did in the first fight. Congratulations to this young man. He made a lot of doubters believers, and he definitely can. I don't care what he does. If they do it again, they can get some more bread if the people will allow it. The people are going to try to milk it. Somebody's going to, one of these promoters is going to try to milk it. I know it's not in his best interest, but one of these promoters will try to milk it. You know what I'm saying? But look, the respect from these guys, this is what I love to see. They definitely did it.
Yeah, they're showing it.
Absolutely. Very well said, Trill. Very well said.
That's it. There will be no trilogy, basically.
Look at that. Eddie is happy. He's holding him, man. It's good.
He's about to adopt Conor Benn.
Exactly.
Those
Are one of those
he
Jerry Maguire
he
moments right there.
Right now.
That was one of those Jerry Maguire moments.
Yes.
Fighters are looking at their promoter right now, like, why you don't hug me like that in the ring?
Yeah. You'll have every boxer in matchroom table like, where's my dog? You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Now that was phenomenal from Conor Benn. I've got him winning now 120
another
to 107. So I've got that massive landslide.
Another round that was over. That was over.
You don't even need to take no time. We all know who won this fight. Stevie wanted to know who won this fight.
For me, it's a shootout. If they give 1 or 2 rounds to Eubank, then I don't get it. Because Conor Benn did dominate from the get-go to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see a round for Eubank myself, but I'm a Eubank fan. I can't see a round for Eubank.
I think he went down under the jab. Oh, he was so out on his feet.
Look at that young man. I don't
want to see Eubank fight again after that. I don't want to see him fight again. It wasn't just that Ben was so good. It was that Eubank was so bad. Let's be honest there, guys. Eubank offered nothing. I'm
not taking nothing away from you.
That shot right behind that shot right behind the ear messed up the equilibrium of Chris. Yeah. But the heart of him just made him jump right back up. The heart, the pride. You know what I'm saying? His family name made him hop right back up. He wasn't going to stay down on that canvas. Shout out to the heart of Chris Eubank Jr. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah. He showed his heart, and that's all he showed in this fight, though, True. Let's be truthful. He was not in that fight.
Oh, tremendous. I'm not taking anything away. That's why I can't take anything away from Conor Benn because of Eubank's
Conor Benn was tremendous.
The future is bright for Conor Benn right now. The future is bright. The future is really bright for this young man. He can go down to 154, 147. If he think he can go down to 147, I think it's a lot of weight to drop back down. But if he can do it, man, I think he'll be a force, man. He got something. The kid got something. And he's mean, too. And he's mean.
Yeah.
You know
Will he have that same intensity, though, against an opponent that's not a
He's mean.
He's mean. Yeah, he comes out. Yeah, he's the young man is mean. Shout out to him. He's mean in there, but he's definitely a gentleman. I think that people was giving him a bad rap. Gave him a bad rap, you know?
Yeah.
119, 107.
Right, 108, 118 on all 3 scorecards to Conor Benn. 118, 108 on all 3 cards.
Wow.
That's wider than I thought, mate. I had it 120, 107, to be fair. So I think they've been a bit generous to Chris there myself. But there you go. Conor Benn absolutely dismantles Chris Eubank Jr. in the rematch.
It was a masterclass. I never thought it would be a fight like this.
Honestly, it was so one-sided. Literally, after the first 3 rounds, I knew who'd won. You know what I mean?
I don't think any hardcore boxing fan expected that, to be honest.
I'm a hardcore boxing fan, and I didn't. I expected Eubank to win it. I'm telling you now. I thought Eubank would come in the same way he did. I thought he'd do it, but no. He's lost to a smaller, who since the eggs is not really a power puncher. Eubank looked disinterested. He looked trash. He looked shot to pieces.
He wasn't.
I don't think he wanted to be in the fight even.
Brett,
I don't think he did.
Brett the boxing man
was twins, and he pulled out of the fight before.
Brett the boxing man was the only one who said UD, Ben.
There you go. The boxing man's claimed some points this week. Finally.
I don't feel as bad now. I won't lose many points in the league.
I got every fight tonight as well, apart from that bloody one. That one screwed me to the wall.
I wish I would have went for Ben, man, but I thought that they would force the third fight.
They're all screwed,
but he didn't give them a chance. He took that fight.
Yeah, I was convinced there'd be a draw. No.
Does anyone know how Jasmine Zapatoshka got
I can't believe it. How bad
score for that
Eubank
in France?
was in that fight.
She won, Jams, I think.
Oh, beautiful. Was it
Not
UD?
yet, mate. We'll get them in a bit, but a great program. We have been live for 5 hours and 13 minutes, and we have come to the end of our transmission here. Conor Benn has won by the widest of UD margins, 120-108 across the board. No one had expected that. Certainly not me, certainly not our panel, certainly not most of the fans. Brett the boxing
It was
man,
actually
did
118, 108, bro. 118, 108 on all three.
And all the
It's wide.
yeah, 118, 108.
Yeah, so they get 3
Fantastic
split rounds to Eubank.
performance. I have been thoroughly entertained for 5 hours. I hope you guys have at home. Please give us a like and subscribe if it's the first time you have been listening to us and seeing us. It's free, it's painless. You might even like it. Get that thumbs up. So all my guests here, thank you very much for joining us. To Pat,
see you.
Back to you, Jams. I'm Mr. Neutral. I'm out of here, man.
Okay,
Me
well,
too.
it's been it. Sorry, bro. I thought you were done. My bad. I've got a little bit of sound lag as usual. But thank you so much, Mr. Neutral, my compadre, as always, the co-host and co-founder of Red Corner Boxing. Thank you so much to Ray Trilogy. Check out his music. He's got the new album, Trill Fiki. He's got the new song, Savage. Go on to Ray Trilogy, R-A-E, Trilogy. You know how to spell that, guys. You're not too dumb, are we, from boxing? So check out Ray Trilogy on YouTube. Absolute legend. DJ Pat, you can find him on X. DJ Pat on Boxing. Rise Boxing Ramblings on X. You know me and Mr. Neutral. We love you guys. We hope to see you all back here again very soon. And check this tune out from Ray Trilogy in our outro. God bless. See y'all soon.
I'm moving. I'm going. I can't stop. I got motion.